Love that idea. Good idea. Yeah, thank you guys. Did you hear that? Oh, you guys are hearing it. Okay. I know it might wig you out, but you just gotta deal. But you'll know when, and if they say to wrap it up, that's not for you guys. For me to wrap it up, okay? So I know to wrap up the show. You just always like, I will pick up from where we are. Make
A timeless story throughout our history where glory has been fought for, bled for, sacrificed for. It rises from the ashes, a conquest of man and beast. Fighting is the oldest story we know. It runs in our blood, passed down, hand to hand, through every age. From fighting beasts to survive, to the glory of the ring, the will to rise is written in us. Instead of lions, we now fight each other, not to survive, but to gain glory. Tonight, fighters and a boxing promotion rise together. This is Wanderer Promotions. This is The Rising.
Good evening. This is The Rising Wonder Promotions 8. We are live at the event centre at the Star Sydney, a sold-out event once again by Ricky Colosimo, former fighter. This promotion is built by fighters for fighters, putting them first. Monique Bavino here, joined by John Scroy, undefeated Wonder Promotions fighter, May Solomon, current IBF and WBC champion, and current champion Chanel Dargan for the IBF as well. We've got a great show ahead of us. A lot of these guys have been fighting on the shows now for a couple of times. And John Scroy, I know you've got some itchy knuckles that you're not on the show here tonight, but you are joining the broadcast. It's nice to have you involved.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to be on this position. Obviously, it feels very different not in the ring today, but I think hearing the music, I was ready to jump in earlier, but it'll be cool to watch from this perspective.
I know that you made a comment to Ricky saying, this is the only time I'm jumping on the broadcast for this show. I'm on it in the ring next time.
Most definitely.
It's good to have you back, May Solomon, especially coming from Egypt. How was your fight? It was a great fight against Mizuki, and you've rubbed shoulders with some great champions over there.
Yeah, look, it was unreal. Just super grateful that I had the opportunity to go back to where I came from and fight in front of the pyramids, you know. Never been done before. I don't even know if it will be done again, but you can't top that at all. You know, it was an unreal, vibrant.
Can't wait to see you back in there and hopefully on a Wanderer show one day. You've got big things happening in your career. Chanel Dargan, the last time you were on a card, you were beating in one of those early rounds with Shannon O'Connell, and what a show that was.
Yeah, it was incredible. It's a bit different being up here and being dressed really ladylike, but I definitely loved what I put on in that show last time, and to beat Shannon O'Connell for the IBF international title was incredible.
It was so amazing to have you on that card, and just the vibe after that. You retired Shannon O'Connell, and she's done so much in her career. And the vibes for these female fights are just getting bigger. You girls are doing so much in the ring. We've got a lot happening tonight, and let's delve a bit into that card as well, especially with these female fights. We do have an exciting rematch on the card, and that has really stopped Australian boxing in the works, because that fight did finish in a rematch now. It was happening in Melbourne the first time I'd seen it happen. And we've got Arlene Angafis, who had the shortest retirement in history. And now we're reaching back into her coming from the cage, taking on Chloe Chaos, who's been in the ring with Desley Robinson and so many great fighters. Taking a look at the card tonight, we've got a great fight to start off. And Chloe Gretsch, Beck Moss, a great female fight. I know, May, you spent some time in the ring with Beck Moss. I've sparred Chloe Gretsch. It's going to be a great female matchup.
Yeah, I think it's great. I think, look, Beck's been around for a very long time. Chloe as well, you know, a very good amateur career, very promising in the professionals, and I think it's a great matchup. And yeah, I mean, it's very good to see the women's boxing evolving and moving forward, and great fights happening. Really
looking forward to that one. Now let's take a look at Tyrell Adams. He's coming back into the circle here, John, and I can't wait to see him back on another card, another Wanderer Promotions fighter. How do you think he goes tonight, stepping back into the ring?
Yeah, honestly, I'm looking forward to this fight. After an unfortunate loss, his last fight, I'm very prepared to see if he's made that mental shift to really do what he needs to do to get it done in this fight. And I'm hoping that he comes with a bit of spite in this fight. You know, really sets a standard for himself going forward in the future.
100%. And Tyrell Adams, his last opponent, he was really a great fighter. He has taken on recently Tyler Blizzard, and he's beaten him, and he stopped him in one of those late rounds. And then also was up against Tyler Blizzard, Sam Goodman. So that really puts Tyrell's career into perspective here. He went the rounds with his last opponent. So he stopped Tyler Blizzard. So that really says, can Tyrell take on Sam Goodman?
That is a very interesting question. This is boxing, of course. The best fights, it's not about if you lose in boxing, this is how boxing works. Yep. You have to challenge yourself to be the best. So I'm excited for that, definitely.
I am too. It's good to see Tyrell back in action. Now, delving back into the card, we are looking at a great fight, Antonin and taking on Beau Woods. Now, Beau Woods didn't make weight yesterday, but Antonin, the fighter he is, they do not give up, Chanel. Even though they don't make weight, they will still step into the ring. It's that spirit inside of them. And I know that you've been in the bright lights for Wanderer Promotions. You don't want to miss out on the action.
No, I'm actually very excited for that fight. I think as a professional, you should be making weight. Unfortunately, it didn't happen this time, but I know that Irish spirit with Anthony, he's going to come forward and he's going to make a statement tonight.
100%. It's going to be a great fight. We've got Kalani on the card. First time Kalani has been on the card for Wanderer Promotions. It's a big statement, comes out of Team Cambosis and now the Bank Boxing. So we've got an exciting fighter in him. May, I know that you've been around Team Cambosis for a little bit and you know their team quite well. He's a great fighter.
Yeah, look, I've seen Kalani himself sparring. I've seen him train. I think he's a very talented fighter, very promising. So it's very exciting for me to see him on a Wanderers card finally, get the limelight that he deserves. And yeah, tonight I think he'll do such a crazy job, and moving forward will be another great fight for him.
Really looking forward to that. Let's talk about this weigh-in. John, you were there. Jailane Taylor, Abdullah Bar. We nearly had a bit of a collision there. We had a headbutt. We had no cuts, thank God, but security did have to grab Abdullah Bar. This fight, they truly hate each other. Abdullah Bar called him out not long ago. Jailane Taylor has taken the undefeated fighter 5-0 on. It's going to be a great show.
Oh, this might be one of the most exciting build-ups of the card. You know, yesterday I wasn't sure if they guys were going to actually make it to the fight, but I'm very excited for that. It seems a little bit personal, this one, but that always adds for some extra fireworks in the ring.
Oh, it definitely does. The thing about Jailane Taylor, the last time he was on a Wanderer Promotions show, he did stop Kazim with a brutal knockout in the last round, pretty much closed the entire showdown. So that knockout, I'm sure he's got that power still lingering, but Abdullah Bar, he hasn't really been tested to this point. In saying that, a fighter who's never been tested is also a fighter who has nothing to lose. Does he lose his own tonight, or does he gain another point? So we'll never know. Delving back into the card, our co-main event, it's been a great lead up to this one, a real anticipated showdown. It was meant to happen on the last card. Chanel Dargan, I know that the card that you were on, we were supposed to have this fiery matchup between Ryder Pate, Isaiah Seti. they truly do not like each other.
No, I'm actually really, really looking forward to this one. There's been back and forth between both fighters, and it makes for an exciting fight.
Yeah, it definitely does. That co-main event itself could be its own main event. It's not for a title fight. It's not many rounds, but it's got the anticipation there, and that's what makes it really exciting. So you don't want to go anywhere for that one. Also, a funny slap at the weigh-ins yesterday leads into Blake Minto and Bayan Yaz. Bayan Yaz, the undefeated Vicious Ape, takes on the weathered Blake Minto. Quite a risky decision, John.
Oh, it's a very interesting fight. Again, there was a bit personal vibes at the press conference yesterday, but I'm excited for this. I'm really not sure which way this fight goes. I'm not sure if we're going to see a new Blake Minto or if Bayan's going to continue doing what he's been doing with his previous fights.
Yeah, well, Blake, the comment he threw was, you didn't even knock out Hunter. You didn't knock him out. So Blake seems to think that he's going to stop Bayan. There's a bit of disrespect there, I believe, that Bayan is giving to Blake. But, the Vicious Ape, there is a thing about a fighter who ain't getting knocked down for no reason. So I'm looking forward to that fight. Now, let's delve into that main event. Wow, we've got the current Australian welterweight champion, Marco Romeo, the challenger, Abdullah Matter. What a fight this is going to be. Abdullah Matter, 10-0, takes on Marco Romeo, who's only had one loss against Jason Fawcett. I saw Jason Fawcett's comments on a couple of those photos where he was pretty much like, little Marco, little Romeo. Man, this is personal, this one.
Look, obviously Marco had an unreal performance back here at the event centre against Jason Malia and really proved who he is on the welterweight division. But we've got Mata, who's very hungry, very keen to show what he can do, and he's telling us that he's going to take that belt off Romeo. But again, Marco surprised us last time. We'll see. We could expect a lot of surprises this time. Mata could get the win. Marco, we don't know. I think just tune in and you're going to find out from there.
In all respect to Malia from that last fight, I don't believe we saw the best of Malia. Yep. And I feel like that would be a great rematch that Malia should chase. I know that Marco, after this, is chasing that rematch with Fawcett, who he believes is avoiding him. It is what it is. But Abdullah Matter, yes, he may have not taken on some great opponents, but he has taken on someone that Mr. John Scroy's been in the ring with. So, Alan, he called out to you in the press conference, Abdullah, yesterday. He goes, how was Alan, John? How was Alan? So how was Alan? Let's see. How has he been tested before?
Alan has a hard head. That's one thing I can confirm for sure.
I saw those shots you were laying.
But yeah, man, I'm excited for this. I think, honestly, I'm not really sure which way it's going to go. I haven't seen too much of Abdullah yet, but I'm really excited to see if he can really turn up, because the way he was talking, I was getting fired up myself. I was loving what he had to say.
I saw you shouting.
I was loving what he had to say, so I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, it's going to be a great show. Look, Marco Romeo, the current champion, he is at the top now. He's got bullseyes on his back. Chanel Dargan, I'm sure you've got a couple of bullseyes on your back being at the top now, and after that stellar performance against Shannon O'Connell.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm in a hard weight division, the bantamweight division. I'm actually looking forward to seeing the Dina and Neeks fight, and hopefully I'm next in line.
Can't wait to see you back in there. This show brought to you by the Butcher Boys. I know they've jumped upon your team as well to help your journey, and that's incredible for a company that cares so much about fighters, and now coming behind you with your team. You've got a bright future ahead.
Oh, no, definitely. The Butcher Boys are incredible. I know John as well. They back him, and they just love boxing, and they're incredible. So if you need meat or anywhere, get to Butcher Boys. They're the best.
Hey, John, it's good meat, right? Remember we cooked a barbecue?
Oh, it's the
burned
best. It is the best. Aside from when we're cutting weight, but other than that, it's great.
It's like that time I made you cook a barbecue before your fight. You couldn't even eat it. I can be cruel like that, but it is what it is. We have a good time, and especially at Wonder Promotions, all the entertainment is coming to you tonight. This is The Rising. The room is just packing out. It is a completely sold out event. We're getting calls all day today for people trying to get tickets. Completely sold out, but you can watch it all live and free on YouTube. 300 hotels across Australia thanks to Adrenaline, and all the star locations across Australia as well. This is The Rising, Wonder Promotions 8. The card is stacked for Matter and Romeo taking home the belt. Who knows? We'll see it all come here tonight. Make sure you stay tuned. We'll see you soon.
A timeless story throughout our history where glory has been fought for, bled for, sacrificed for. It rises from the ashes, a conquest of man and beast. Fighting is the oldest story we know. It runs in our blood, passed down, hand to hand, through every age. From fighting beasts to survive, to the glory of the ring, the will to rise is written in us. Instead of lions, we now fight each other, not to survive, but to gain glory. Tonight, fighters and a boxing promotion rise together. This is Wanderer Promotions. This is The Rising.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Wanderer Promotions 8, The Rising. The promoter, Ricky Colosimo, Australia's fastest growing boxing promotion, building a stage for rising champions. And welcome to the Star Sydney, all those watching online via Wanderer YouTube worldwide and in Australian pubs and clubs Australia-wide. Tonight, we have 13 fights, 6 belts on the line. Ladies and gentlemen, it's fight time. Are you ready? I want to hear, and if you're all ready, shout yeah! Then let's get ready for battle! Let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, our opening contest of the evening is scheduled for 4 rounds of boxing in the middleweight division. This contest is proudly brought to you tonight by the Butcher Boys. Please welcome to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Octavio Soares. And now, please welcome his opponent, fighting out of the blue-red corner, Furat Chopper Almoyal.
Here we have a tail of tape for Furat Almoyal. One fight, weight 74 kilos, boxing out of Urban Boxing. This, our first bout of the evening. Wanderers Promotions, the Rising. Big entrance, the stage is set, now making his first ring walk for the opening bout of the evening. This one, Wanderers Promotion, Star Casino, the Rising. And we are ready for a big night. Rob Shife in commentary, commentating to my left, the former IBO Cruiserweight champion of the world, Ted Kofi. Ted, our first bout about to get underway.
Yeah, looking forward to it, Rob. It's going to be a good evening.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the first fight of the evening, out of the blue corner, wearing the black trunks, standing 175 metres tall, weighing in officially at 73.65 kilos, with a professional record of 0 wins and 1 defeat. Fighting out of High Level Boxing Gym, representing far north coast of New South Wales, Octavio Soares. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the blue-grey trunks, standing 186 centimetres tall, weighing in officially at 74.44 kilos, with a professional record of 1 win and no defeats. Fighting out of Urban Boxing, representing Seven Hills, New South Wales, Australia, Furat Chopper Almoyal.
Boys, make sure you listen out for my instructions, okay? When I say
Final
break,
instructions
make sure you
now
take a
from
step
Andrew
back. When I say
Lazic.
stop,
We're
make
ready
sure
to
you
get
stop
this one
boxing.
underway.
Take a step back before I say box before you start. We all good with the instructions? Make sure you listen out for what I say. Touch gloves. Good luck, boys.
Boys touch gloves. Killer.
Will.
Boxing
Charlie.
gloves in the yellow. This, our first bout of the evening, about to get underway. Round number 1. Octavio versus Furat. Octavio in the white trunks with black trim. Southpaw. Furat. Black trunks, silver trim. The Orthodox white stairs. Orthodox left hand forward and Southpaw right hand lead. Some good punches coming down the middle now from Almoyal as Soares looping over the top with a hook of his own. Ted, this is our opening bout of the evening.
Yeah, Furat just taking the centre of the ring, just asserting himself straight away, pushing his opponent back and working nice off the jab to the head, to the body, to the chest, and pretty much anywhere. Nice uppercut there.
Yeah, keeping it nice and clean up through the middle. Nice high guard there. A lot of that stuff catching on the forearms from Octavio Soares, who's a little bit awkward, a little
Bring
bit
that down, don't put it in his face.
unorthodox,
Box.
and definitely looping his punches in. But they've all got bad intent. But at the moment, Furat Almoyal just keeping calm, composed, picking his distance very well, and looking for the openings.
Yeah, you see Furat there almost falling over when he threw that punch, so he's not digging his legs in and throwing from the hips. He's just kind of just looping them shots around. Maybe he needs to stand a bit more sturdy and stoic and just let them punches go a bit more straight, I think.
And this one contested over 4 3-minute rounds, but the main event, Marco Romeo versus Abdullah Mata. Any early predictions, Ted Kofi?
Yeah, it's going to be a good fight, the main event. In fact, we've got a lot of good fights on this card, but I think Romeo's looking pretty good and he's very confident, so let's see what he can deliver in this fight.
Yeah, had a great outing last time he was here against Jason Malia, where he took the Australian title off him, and in a much anticipated fight. He looked great after a very hard weight cut, so he looked very fresh on the scales yesterday, and that's our main event tonight, live on YouTube. For everyone that's watching, the Star Casino sold out, but right now, Furat Al Moyal in the black trunks with the silver trim, boxing down the middle beautifully against Octavio Soares in the white trunks.
Yeah, indeed, it's looking good as everyone starts to take their seat in their seats in the event centre here at the Star in Sydney. And Farhat just really taking control of this fight. You know, he just seems a bit more steady and well balanced on his legs. Even when he's getting hit there, you can see he's not panicking. But he took some good shots there, actually, Rob.
He did indeed, but he's still looking through the guard beautifully. He's spending a little bit too much time on the ropes, but I think it's just a little bit of lack of respect for the quality of his opponent at the moment. And the only thing for Furat at the moment, a little bit stiff, but that's just that nervous energy. Beautiful three-piece there.
Nice
the right body shot coming through off the right hand. And that takes its effect. It's not instantaneous, as we can see. We saw against Javante Davis when he landed a beautiful left body shot into Ryan Garcia. And this one, Lazic is called early, right towards the back end of the first round.
First round stoppage. Good stoppage, good uppercut.
Beautiful shot from the right hand to the body. Blessing Tio, just checking his fighter, making sure that he's okay.
Yeah, Soares in the corner. He looked a bit outgunned anyway, to be fair. And when that kind of uppercut to the solar plexus landed, it was all she wrote. It didn't look like he wanted much more, but, you know, credit to Farhat, who was, you know, looked good balance, you know, really good potential with this guy when he moves for his career.
Yeah, he did look very complete. He sat down in his punches, well balanced. His head wasn't going past his knee. Obviously, we only got to see that first round out of him. With this one over 4, I think the writing was on the wall for him, but love to see some more of Furat Al Moyal.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, it was the first round, Rob, but it was towards the end of the first round. So at least we did get to see quite a bit of him, as you can see here in the replays. Furat was just looking for an opportunity. Swords was pushing and trying to throw them looping shots, some of which, or a lot of which, were missing. And if they weren't missing, they were being blocked. But there you see that beautiful uppercut kind of to the body solar plexus, which did the damage, Rob.
Yeah, and he picked his shots well. He's got a full kit in his bag with his punches and his selection, but his defense was on point. Not just the high guard, he was slipping inside and out as well, fading back out at the end of the exchanges, just making sure that he was out of reach. So, yeah, he looks to be a good little boxer here for Al Moyal.
Really good, really good. And
just waiting on the announcer to make this one official.
Exactly. Elvis is in the building. The ring announcer Elvis, not the performer, as he walks through the ropes now or leans in. I think we're going to go ahead and make this official. We're ready to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 1, the official time, 2 minutes and 59 seconds in round 1 by technical knockout. The winner From the red corner, Furat Chopper Almoyal.
So there we have it. Furat Almoyal getting his hand raised in this, our opening bout. Wanderers Promotions, The Rising. Ring announcer Elvis there just making it official. And we copped a little bit of early sass from Liz, one of the ring girls. Ted, I'm sure we're going to be copping a lot of that tonight as the night progresses through to our main event, which is Marco Romeo versus Abdullah Mata. A fight that has had a great lead up. There's been a lot of back and forth over the press conference, social media interviews, and obviously the weigh-in as well, as we're looking at the replays here of the finish, Ted.
Yeah, we are indeed. We saw some good shots there on the inside. There were a couple of body shots as we went through that fight. But all in all, it was a good win, a good step forward, and a great location to get a good win here on Wonder Promotions, The Rising. Looking forward to a great night ahead.
Our next fight, Sandral versus Moala. AMBF Super Lightweight title. This one contested over 4 3-minute rounds for the AMBF Australasian Super Lightweight title.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest of the evening, scheduled for 4 rounds of boxing in the heavyweight division. Always fun. The contest is proudly brought to you by the Butcher Boys. Please welcome, first to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Ricky, the Lumberjack, Sandral.
Ricky Sandral, weight 113 kilos, 0-1-0. He's an orthodox fighter boxing out of Inverell, New South Wales. The Lumberjack, they call him, in this one, in the heavyweight division. He's giving his own chin a bit of a warm-up there as he comes walking out, Ted Kofi.
Yeah, he wants to see if he can knock himself out, I guess, but he's walking, so he's got a pretty good chin, I suppose. Good effort.
We did see him taking to some firewood in the social media lead up to this. So exciting fight here in the heavyweight division.
Yeah. And now, please welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Junior Moala.
Junior Moala boxing out of Focus Boxing in Lakemba. 96 kilos, so giving away a bit of weight to the Lumberjack. He's on debut tonight. He's Junior Moala. As we're joined by absolute boxing royalty, Billy Dibb is in the house. He's going to be joining the commentary team soon with myself and Ted.
Junior Moala making his debut, a debutant. What an event to make your debut on. I mean, we're here at the event centre at the Star in Sydney, and it's going to be a good one as we see out where this fight goes.
Ronnie Sinclair in the corner for him, a lot of experience there. He's also cornering Isaiah Secchi tonight in his bout against Ryder, the United Pate. Very anticipated about that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing black and gold trim trunks, standing a whopping 194 centimeters tall, weighing in officially at 113.70 kilograms, with a professional record of 0 wins and 1 defeat. Fighting out of Sandral Boxing, representing Inverell, New South Wales, Australia, Ricky the Lumberjack Sandral. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the all black trunks, standing 173 centimeters tall, weighing in officially at 96.85 kilograms, making his professional debut, fighting out of Focus Boxing, representing Lakemba, New South Wales, Australia, Junior Moala. Boxers to the center of the ring.
Referee just reading his final instructions here, Junior Moala versus Ricky Sandrell. This one in the heavyweight division contested over 4 3-minute rounds.
You can see the massive size discrepancy and weight difference here. So obviously we know where the advantage is going to be, but we'll see what the boxing skill has to offer.
Yeah, Moala on debut tonight, and Sandrell 0-1-0. In his second outing in the ring. This round number 1. Sandrell in the black trunks with the yellow trim down the side. Moala in the all black trunks.
Yeah, that's it. Moala's got to close the distance, which is done nicely. Holding a high guard and just throwing them hooks around the big long arms of Sandrell.
No filling out rounds in this, a 4-round bout over 3 minutes. In the heavyweight division, both boys just starting to settle into this opening 30 seconds here of the bout.
Yeah, absolutely. Such oh.
Trading a bit of leather, other boys.
Yeah, Moala landed a nice left hook there, but to be fair, he got something back for his. For a tall guy, Sandrell is fighting really close.
He is, and Moala's happy to trade. He seems to be getting the better at the moment.
Yeah, he's a bit more tighter with his boxing style, and the sitting on his chest allows him to just throw them nice short hooks.
Moala having the success at the moment. He's busy in front of the bigger Sandrell. Sandrell just having to wake up here.
Yeah, he took a nice body shot which flicked him to southpaw for a minute.
Moala looking like he's a little bit more of a complete boxer, Ted.
Indeed, yeah, he's looking for them big hooking shots. He's omitted the jab somewhat, and he's just going round Sandrell's long lead, and it seems to be working. The body shots and the head shots seem to be working really well.
Good, better work there from Sandrell. A little bit unorthodox, but just pushes his punches forward. Moala happy to let his hands go at the moment.
Yeah, Moala with the higher work rate. Sandrell just looking to touch. He's got such levers on him, you know. He's not able to extend his arms just yet, but he's landed a couple for his to his credit as well.
Nice high and low work stuff there from Moala. I think he might have hurt Sandrell here in the opening round. 1 minute to go. That's a long time, Ted Kofi, in the heavyweight division.
Oh, it's a lifetime when you hurt. And he's taking some big shots.
Sandrell's not looking good. He's on shaky legs, Ted.
Buckled at the knees. Body shot hurt him. He's back against the ropes, just above the commentary position.
Moala actually, he's picking his shots well by going high and low. He's mixing up that guard on Sandrell. Sandrell doesn't know where the punch is coming from. He's not blocking much. The beard's taking a lot here, Ted Kofi.
Yeah.
30 seconds to go.
Look, Moala's not looking like a debutant. He's fighting like a seasoned pro. Throwing punches, body and head, high and low. The hooks are working really, really well for him.
Wow, great opening round here. This fight has caught fire. It was slow for the first 30 seconds. The last 2.5 minutes, it's been all Moala.
Yeah, Sandrell looks very weary. The body shots are really hurting him and taking their toll. Oh, beautiful work.
Great shots there.
Beautiful.
A little bit of a rally there from Sandrell at the end of the opening round. Ronnie Sinclair just calming down his fighter in the corner of Moala. Telling him to pick his shots, take his time. The opening's there and just stick to the game plan.
Yeah, you can see the guys working here. Moala touching down the bottom, looking for the big hooks. The hooks really, really worked well for him actually in this fight. He's getting pushed back by Sandro, but even on the retreat with his back against the ropes, he slipped out, did the nice turn there, and then came back with a couple of hooks, none of which landed really, really well on that one, but, you know, the technique structure was all there. Good work from both guys here in this ring, but primarily Moala.
Ronnie Sinclair's final instructions to Moala then was to make sure you conserve your energy, manage your rounds, and your output. As we start here in the second round 2 of 4. Moala in the all-black trunks, Sandrell in the black and the yellow. He needs to use a bit more reach to Sandrell because Moala in and out at the moment and letting his hands go.
Yeah, Sandro definitely has to use his reach. But you know what? With a 4-rounder, it's a bit of a sprint. It's a bit of a sprint. It's not a, you know, it's not a marathon. So I think that his corner's telling him, slow down, relax. But I think he's going forward nice and high, landing good punches. And Sandro catches, throws back a body shot, just returning some of the stuff he's got going. That's been coming to him in the first round. And Moala holding his ground, just pushing the big man back, utilizing his jab there, trying to get the hooks in, trying to get anything in, to be fair, to get the big man rocking like he did to him pretty much in the first round. Yeah, Moala in the center of the ring, Sandrell just looking to throw that sneaky uppercut from the right-handed, sorry, from the left-handed orthodox stance when he switched. Here we go, Moala just now trying to work off the jab and just trying to push, but stay in the center and pushing through.
Yes, Big Sandrell's taking center ring. He's definitely getting tested out here as Moala starts to edge forward, pushing him back into the blue corner. Nice little left hook comes through. Sandrell rallying now. He's realised that the best defence is an offence. He starts to march forward, the big fella, and actually rolls under the shorter fighter. Oh, Moala striking strong now. Great right hand to left hand. Both hooks coming through over the top of the lower guard on Sandrell as he pushes him back towards the blue corner and starts to go to work as Moala pinning Sandrell against the corner there. A little bit of inexperience. He should have turned his fighter out from the ring, back towards the centre of the ring, but he's starting to tie up here now. He's just chewed on entirely too much leather. There did Sandrell. Separates the boys. Moala straight back to work again. Moala still edging forward, trying to break down Sandrell here. Last 30 seconds to go. Again, it's been mostly Moala this round.
And Moala really pushing hard to get that stoppage it looks like he's trying to get. Working hard with the hooks and just landing some great shots in there.
Sandrell just has to believe in himself a little bit more, Ted. Let his hands go. He is the bigger man.
Yeah, definitely, I agree.
Over 20 kilos in it as well. That the end of round number 2 here at the Star Casino. Wanderers Promotions, The Rising. Again, Ronnie Sinclair telling his fighter that he needs to conserve his energy, manage his rounds a little bit, pick his punches. He doesn't want him hitting any forearms or shoulders. He wants to make sure that the punches are clean.
Yeah, we can see here the guy's going for it. Surprisingly, Moala staying very close, landing them shots, extending his hands out there. You working the body and the head. And Sandro, for his height and strength and distance, is staying very, very close to Moala, but maybe that's more about what Moala is doing instead of what Sandro's not doing.
You got this, yeah? That's good. Hey, come on. He wants you to stand up. He wants you to stand. Don't stand in front of him.
Round number 3 about to get underway. Ronnie Sinclair says to Moala he does not want him in front of Sandrell. Sandrell still got that one-stop kind of power as a heavyweight does, and he marches forward. They're the big man. That's his best success, Ted Kofi.
Yeah,
he needs to back himself.
Yeah, he does. He needs to push his opponent back, assert himself, utilise his strength, utilise his size. And that's the only chance he's got of really being successful here.
Oh, good little uppercut gets through there.
Yeah, beautiful.
From Sandrell. Not a jab to be seen from Sandrell. He's got that big Frankenstein robotic style as he marches forward.
You know what? His length and his height, he should be jabbing all night. You know what I mean? But he's staying in close. But that in close work is working much better for Moala.
Nice little uppercut, overhand right coming through from Moala.
Oh,
but
nice
Sandrell's
right
got the power and he's marching forward with it now. Moala needs to pick his shots a little bit better. He doesn't want to get into the trade, just like Ronnie Sinclair did advise him against. We can hear Ronnie Sinclair yelling out now, "I do not want you in front." Moala coming over the top of those shoulders, letting his hands go.
Yeah,
what do you want to see, Ted?
Well, you know what? Moala's had a lot of success. You know what I mean? Working on the inside has worked well for him. The hooks have worked well for him. But as he's starting to get a bit tired now, the bigger man's being able to push him back, land a few body shots, and the uppercuts that we saw. So I think that the best fight for Moala is to stay close and do what he's doing.
Oh,
boom,
great
and there you
shot.
can see exactly. And the better fight for...
Oh, shot. Hooks
beautiful
being
work.
traded here. Uppercuts now coming through from Sandrell. He is believing in himself.
Yeah,
he's in this fight. Look at this. This is heavyweight stuff. Now, even at the novice level, still very entertaining when the big men start to trade, and trading heavily they are.
Yeah, Moala was being pushed back, but then he connected with that left hook and just changed it around a little bit. Good work back and forth for both
another
guys.
great straight right hand from Moala. Both men just leaving it all in the ring. We could put these two in a phone box. Have to be a big phone box, but Ted.
I don't even know if they'd fit in a phone box, man. Yeah, but it was but beautiful work. I'm quite surprised how Sandrell is working pretty well on the inside, but Moala's just throwing them looping hooks, which are working really well for him.
This has definitely been Sandrell's best round. Moala's
he's
still
done a couple
working
of good
away.
ones.
He's got good output, but Sandrell heavy-handed. And geez, there is a big size difference there. What's Moala need to do, Ted?
Moala needs to do more of what he's doing. Maybe tuck up, stay tight on the inside more than he's doing, and then just keep working them hooks off the inside because they're being very successful for him.
Would you like to see him use an angle or an exit at the end of the exchanges?
100%, but I don't think he's got that boxing acumen right now to stop putting the angles in. But if he did, it would work really well for him because Sandro's pretty slow on his feet.
Very entertaining round three there.
Here we see both guys going for it. We see Moala pushing Sandro back, but Sandro not taking no for an answer, coming forward, trying to assert his strength as he should have been doing in this side from the beginning. But Moala just, won't be, it won't be denied. He's pushing forward with them double left hooks, body shots, just trying to assert himself against the bigger man. But it was a very, very good round, a very even round, that one.
We've just received a text message from the King of the West, Brendan Smith. He's saying, go the Lumberjack. He's watching live on YouTube here because we have a sold-out Star Casino for this, The Rising, Wanderers Promotions. Moala, slow to get off the stool. Ronnie trying to get the mouthguard in here. The bell's already rung for round number 4. Fourth and final, Ted.
I think they're enjoying the break, man. Yeah, big, massive deep breath from Sandro, and started with a nice uppercut.
He did. He really needs to steal this round back to try and even make it a draw because how have you got it on the unofficial?
I've got 2 rounds to 1. Last round was very, very close. I got 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Moala. Last round was close, but as a mercy round, I think I gave it to Sandra. So this round could be pivotal for both guys.
Big shout out to Lady Lakeisha, the last Mohican out of Smithy's gym. It was her birthday today. As Sandrell marches forward, the big man, letting his hands go now. Would have loved to have seen this a little bit earlier, but obviously some nerves came into play.
Well, he's a big guy. He's like a Mack truck, you know what I mean? So it takes a minute to get warmed up, I'm sure.
Oh, great shot. Straight down the middle there from Moala.
Yeah,
that had an effect. That
took the
slowed
shots well.
Sandrell.
Took the shots really well.
But still he marches forward, this Frankenstein of a man.
There you go. Moala's corner telling him to turn and work, and he did such, but he took a big shot there.
He did indeed, yeah. Great little left hook gets through.
Beautiful left hook.
These men are going to just stand and trade right to the very end, and that's what makes heavyweight boxing so entertaining.
Indeed, you know, it's obvious that Sandro has got the strength and the size, but, you know, Moala's got to turn him now. If he can turn him, he's got to turn him.
Very entertaining stuff. The crowd starting to show their appreciation. Not even at capacity here for our second bout. And both men just letting their hands go. This is great stuff.
Yeah, Moala did well to actually action that turn and get in front of him, but still took some big shots. These guys are tired but going for it.
Moala still working away, chipping away on this big man. He's trying to get this tall timber to fall. But Sandrell, the roots are deep. He's standing. 1 minute to go. Can Sandrell knock Moala out? Can Moala knock out Sandrell, Ted?
I think Moala's got a good opportunity, a good chance of knocking Sandrell out, but I think Sandrell doesn't quite have the energy or the strength to do that. But I tell you what, he's still got enough to push him back and hurt him.
A little bit of holding and hitting there, a bit of inexperience, but he's dirtying it up here as Moala continues to let his hands do the talking.
Yeah, he's giving it everything. You know, it's a sprint, this 4-round fight, this sprint. You know what I mean? And Moala's not leaving anything to chance.
Geez, that left hook from Moala comes over the top as he starts to put them together in a 4-piece now up against the ropes.
Yeah,
right
beautiful.
above the commentary position here. Bit of heavyweight spray nearly landing on Billy Dibby as he sits next to Ted Covey.
Yeah, it's a good fight. These guys are going right to the end. Beautiful work. Beautiful work.
Great fight here, our second bout. A couple of big Moala heads in the crowd as well. They're great to see that stuff. The crowd showing their appreciation for these two heavyweights.
Yeah, good work from both guys. They're both going to have a nice, well-deserved rest. It was a lot of work for two big guys.
Huge output for two big guys. And Moala, a lot has to be said about his boxing acumen on debut to handle, you know, a much taller opponent, but also giving away 20 kilos.
Yeah, I mean, he did really, really well. You know, I was very surprised that as a debutant, he took on such a big, strong guy, but he showed his value, he showed his worth, and it was a good, close fight. You know, yeah. I've got the scores 39-37, 3 rounds to 1 in favor of Moala, but that's unofficial, of course, and we'll see what the judges say.
Yeah, absolutely. But both men going to learn a lot from this bout. They'll take it away back to the gym and only improve.
Absolutely. And
Gee, he's every bit the lumberjack, isn't he, Ted? Lumberjack by name, lumberjack by looks. Ted said, I think he's growing his own T-shirt.
Mate, there'll be a picture of him in the dictionary when you look up the word lumberjack. He is the exact description. But, you know what I mean? He's the lumberjack that can fight, and he fought okay tonight. He defended himself really, really well. I think the judges have tallied up their scorecards, or they're close, and I think sooner or very soon we'll be going off to the decision.
Get the ring announcer in the ring to make this one official. He's just getting his instructions at the moment from the judges. Wanderers Promotions 8 here at the Sydney Event Centre, Pyrmont, New South Wales. The Rising, Butcher Boys, major sponsor here. Wayplate, we're about to make this one official. The ring announcer now enters the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The first judge, William Soulas, 39-37. Our second judge, Patrick O'Connor, 38-38. And the third judge, Andrew Lazic, 40-36. Your winner by majority decision from the red corner, Junior Moala.
Some very interesting scores there in our heavyweight bout, the second bout of the evening. Junior Moala rightfully getting the decision in a majority decision call there with the cards. As we now welcome the former world champion, boxing royalty, and everyone's good friend, a man of many fights, Billy the Kid Gibb.
Rob, my man, thank you so much for having me on. I'm looking forward to joining you on the panel, brother.
Always good to have you in, my friend. This, Wanderers, the Rising, 2 bouts into a big night here tonight. The main event, Abdullah Mata is now challenging Marco Romeo. Your thoughts on the main event there, Billy the Kid?
I think it's a cracking fight, man. It's a fight of contrasting styles, so I'm looking forward to seeing how each one adapts during the fight. I mean, there's going to be a back and forth battle, I believe, and I think it's going to come down to who wants it most.
We don't know a lot about Abdullah Mata, so what can you tell me?
Look, he's a boxer, you know what I mean? He's an aggressive boxer, so, you know, but I know that Mark Romeo is really aggressive himself, so, I mean, it's going to make for an interesting matchup.
He's had a great outing here last time at the Star Casino against Jason Malia, but now he faces Abdullah Mata, who's up for the challenge. I think we're about to go to the ring announcer for our next bout.
Welcome to Strive Performance Dietetics. Athletes will benefit of coming to see us if they're looking to improve their nutrition habits, looking to improve their performance and get most out of their training sessions. Sports nutrition principles like pre, intra and post are vital for you as an athlete to improve your performance and your recovery. We've got our waiting area here with always some combat sports playing on the TV. We've got our consultation section over here where we can sit down together face to face and really get to know you. And this is our testing area where we do some of our pro assessments. So your DEXA scan can give you great insights into your body composition, your lean mass, fat mass, as well as bone mineral density. And our resting metabolic rate tester, which gives us an insight into how efficient your metabolism is. So if you're looking to level up, reach out on our socials on our website and come see us in Alexandria.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest of the evening is scheduled for 6 rounds of boxing in the minimum weight decision. This contest is proudly brought to you by Strive Dietetics. Please welcome, first to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Beck Mello Moss.
There she is, Beck Moss, tail of the tape, fighting out of Full Tilt Fight and Fitness from Adelaide. 2-4-0, she's a southpaw.
What's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain. You know me. Cotton Pink music that be Bowie. I know the club close at 3. What's the chance to you rolling with me? Oh, she vibing, she rolling, she rolling.
Stage looking amazing for the fighters as they do their ring walks. This one, Beck Moss in the first of our female fights on tonight. Couple on tonight, some great fights with the female division. Singing along to her own song, taking her time, just relishing in the moment is Beck Moss.
She's definitely enjoying the moment, that's for sure.
I'll never forget your ring walk against Mick Shaw when you were on the undercard for Garth Wood versus Anthony Mundine. Had a live band playing, even did some air guitar in front of the live band, Bill.
That's correct, that's right. They were called the Next Rock and Roll Band.
And now, please welcome her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Chloe Wildfire Gretsch.
There she is, Chloe Gretsch, boxing out of Focus Boxing in Lakemba. Weight 48.7, 4-0-1. She's an orthodox fighter and a lot of hype around Chloe Gretsch.
She's a tough girl, Chloe, that's for sure. I know I've been watching her spar for some time now. She's doing very good stuff.
Comes out to an old classic, Mob Deep. Billy the Kid Dib starts nodding away to this track.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing silver and green trunks, skirt standing 151 centimeters tall, weighing in officially at 48.75 kilograms, with a professional record of 2 wins and 4 defeats. Fighting out of Full Tilt Fight and Fitness, representing Adelaide, South Australia, Beck Mello Moss. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the silver and white trunk skirt, standing 153 centimeters tall, weighing in at 48.75 kilograms, with a professional record of 4 wins, no defeats, and 1 draw, fighting out of Focus Boxing, representing Lakemba, New South Wales, Chloe Wildfire Gretsch.
Big support here for Chloe Gretsch. She's brought the whole of Lakemba with her just about.
I was just about to say that the crowd is going wild.
All right, ladies, when I say break, make sure we break, okay? When I say stop boxing, make sure you take a step back and don't start boxing until I say box. Look after yourselves, protect yourself at all times. Listen out for my instructions. Touch gloves, ladies.
Final instructions from referee Andrew Lazic. Beck Moss looking like she's excited and ready to go. Chloe Gretsch, focused. You'd expect that. She's had a lot of time in the ring, Chloe Gretsch. She's been boxing out of some great gyms. She's had the right people in her corner.
Box!
You think she's well prepared for this one? Beck Moss, the southpaw in the all grey. Chloe Gretsch, black top with the grey skirt. Just edging away at the moment with the lead hand. Southpaw in Beck Moss means that she's right hand forward. Straight rights, get down the middle, followed up with the 2-1. Great combination against the southpaw is the 2-1 combination, which is a straight right backed up by a straight left straight after it. Billy Dib straight away on the edge of the seat watching this action.
This won't take long to explode, I guess. Look at them both coming out throwing bombs already.
2-minute rounds in the female division.
I think it's good. It keeps it exciting, you know. I mean, throw a lot of punches. Plant with Chloe, then some good punches right there.
Yeah, that was better from Beck Moss too. Yeah, a lot better stuff. She keeps her foot centre ring here, fading out of the way of Chloe Gretsch's shots there.
Good right hand down the middle.
Yeah, she's the boxer is Chloe Gretsch, the puncher in Beck Moss. What are you liking so far from Chloe Gretsch, Billy Dib?
I like the aggression. I love the aggression, and she's switching from southpaw to orthodox, which is making it very difficult for her opponent.
What's Beck Moss need to do?
She needs to establish the jab, just hold her at bay. She needs to use that jab to keep Chloe at bay. Oh, there you go.
She's got some pop, this back Moss. 2 left hands to get through there and make a difference. Wow, she starts to put Chloe Gretsch on the back foot there. Chloe reassessing, getting the game plan back together. 30 seconds to go in this round, number 1. Another straight left gets through, and a great right hand gets through from Chloe Gretsch. Both girls happy to trade leather here early on. Good shots
Good body
from
shots.
Chloe. Good body shots.
At this stage, I think Chloe's doing exactly what she needs to do. She's smothering. She's going back out on the outside boxing. So good round so far. Great round.
Yeah, good action from both girls. 10 seconds to go. They want to let their hands go, but then Chloe Gretsch slows pace down. Another great overhand left gets through from Beck Moss.
It's when she's turning to southpaw, she's leaving herself open.
Take us through the replay actions.
As you can see, both girls have been very, very aggressive, which makes for a good fight. I mean, obviously, Chloe seemed to be getting the better of her, but it was great back and forth. That's for sure.
Yeah, great overhand left leading there for Beck Moss at the end. That was significant in round 1. A little bit more movement is the call from Chloe Gretsch's trainers. Don't stand and trade with a puncher.
Here we go.
Round number 2 underway. 2 minutes to go. 2 of 6. Beck Moss. That's better stuff.
That's what you need to do. You need to establish the jab. Stay on the outside with that jab and walk around to the right hand. And her opponent needs to be doing the same. That's exactly what's happening right now.
Beck Moss in the all grey. Chloe Gretsch in the black and green.
Wow. Big shots being thrown right now.
Yeah, Chloe's falling into a bit more of a brawl. She's a better boxer than this, Bill.
Great aggression right now. Great aggression right now.
Now she's putting it together. So reassessment here now from Beck Moss. Great right hand gets through as Lazic says stop. But defend yourself at all times. This is the sweet science. Good left hand gets through from Moss. The 2-1 from her, which is the straight left, and then the right hand after that. Then to the body. She's got enough power to upset the rhythm of Chloe Gretsch. Chloe's just got to get back on that front foot and get back to boxing, Bill.
It's not always in boxing that you have 2 fighters that are perfectly matched, and this just seems like a perfectly matched fight.
Yeah, styles make fights, and the heavyweight bout was our second bout, very entertaining, and this very entertaining now as the crowd starts to show their appreciation. Great to see.
Oh, great shot. She's gone. She's absolutely gone. She's stunned.
Beck Moss is on skates here in the second round.
What a shot.
Great stuff. Beautiful overhand from Chloe Gretsch. As she now goes to work against the ropes. Lazic's keeping a close eye on this. She should pick her shots a bit more, Bill. She just
sits back and catches it. Oh, my God. She's catching with some great shots right now.
Love to see her go to the body, mix it up, come back out, reassess and pick her shots. But
she just needs to get back to that jab and walk onto that right hand again. That's exactly what I'd be doing right now. Oh, great body shot.
Good body shot. Nice high elbows there. And the body is open
Very
for
good.
business. Chloe
Very
Gretsch
good round.
capitalising there. Great end of round number 2, Bill.
Very good round. Very good round. Chloe's doing exactly what needs to be done. Her opponent needs to answer that. She needs to come back and answer to that.
How does she do it?
She's got to do what she needs to do, and that's get back on the jab. Use the jab to establish her distance to be able to walk Chloe onto shots. You can't be getting caught up in a rumble because all you're going to do is smother your attack. That all started from when Chloe was on the outside using the jab, and then she walked her onto that overhand. It was a perfectly timed shot. Watch this. Boom! Told you. Using the jab and then overhand left, or overhand right, I should say.
Smart work too from Gretsch there to capitalise. When that high elbow, the wrist went well above Beck Moss's head in that high guard, so that exposed both sides of the rib cage. And Chloe Gretsch capitalised down low, downstairs.
Round number 3, here we go.
Here we go, entertaining stuff here. Star Casino, the rise, Chloe Gretsch versus Beck Moss. This, the third bout of the evening in this division. Third round of number 5. Oh, she's looking for another overhand
She
right.
needs to set that up.
She
Don't look
does.
for it too much. Set it up.
Because Beck Moss she's
She's a
definitely
tough
fit
girl.
enough.
She's a tough girl. She's going to be right there in front of you.
Yeah, she's
throwing
regained herself
shots
after that. She's come good. Styles make fights, and this one a good one. Puncher versus the boxer.
Chloe's really confusing her by turning from orthodox to southpaw constantly.
Good left hand gets through from Moss.
Oh my God!
Double jab cross from Chloe Gretsch is an absolute rock star. She put Moss straight
that
on
right
her
hand is
back.
killing her. Every time she uses the jab, she lands that right hand. That's exactly what she needs to do.
Great stuff. She's just got to make sure that she uses her
Don't
energy well
smother
here.
it. She's smothering attack right now.
Smothering her own work.
She just needs to get back on that jab.
Great left hand gets through from Beck Moss. She's been let off easy there from Chloe Gretsch. Gretsch needs to get back to boxing.
Back on the jab. Back on the jab is the way to do it.
Commentating and cornering is former world champion Billy the Kid Dibb. Moss now still marching forward, still heavy in that left hand.
Back on the jab. Both the girls need to get on that jab. It's
Right.
the key. It's the key. It opens up to everything.
It does indeed.
It does. It opens up every shot.
A good right hand can take you.
There you go. Take it
Around
right
the block.
There you go.
And a good jab can take you.
Around the world, my friend.
There he is. Very entertaining third round here.
Get the punches up.
Definitely Chloe Gretsch needs to stay in the orthodox stance.
That's 2 fights that have been back-to-back. Great fights.
Great fights.
Wanderers
Promotions.
are bringing some good fights, that's for sure.
Entertainment aplenty here. Star Casino, Billy the Kid Dibb enjoying himself as we're looking at the replays, Bill.
Absolutely. Look at that right hand right on the button. She needs to work out how to avoid that right hand. She's running right into it at the moment. I tell you what, but it makes for an entertaining fight.
It really does, because Chloe Gretsch definitely the better boxer, but there is some power in that left hand for Beck Moss. Seconds down.
Her corner is telling her the right hand down the middle is working. You got to keep using it.
And didn't we see that after that double jab cross? Beautiful.
Back on the jab is exactly what they're asking for.
Round number 4 of 6. 2-minute rounds. Moss still dangerous in all grey. Gretsch now back to southpaw in the black and the grey.
Switches to the southpaw stance again. Back to orthodox now.
Close rounds, but I've still got Chloe Gretsch ahead on this fight.
Yeah, definitely. She's ahead at the moment. Catching her with the better shots, I would say. Cleaner punches.
She is indeed. Moss needs to really land something significant to turn the tide of this fight.
I like how Moss is not giving up. She's constantly trying. She's walking forward. She's trying to, to get something to work out. Oh, another good shot right there.
Happy to exchange here of the girls. Centre ring. Moss marching forward. Gretsch still on the train tracks. Would love to see a cut and angle. Use an exit. Angelo DiCarlo in the crowd. Garth Wood in the crowd. Crowd starting to fill up.
Star-studded, as they say, right?
Hey. Godfather. Good to see him ringside here in Sydney. Straight left gets down the middle there from Beck Moss.
Beck's having a better round this round.
Much better round. Her power is noticeably different. Chloe just needs to box here. She's allowing Chloe to get back into this fight. 30 seconds to go.
Nice body shot by Moss. Very good work. Another left down the middle.
This is all her round.
Yeah,
She recovers well after big shots.
She's recovered very well in that. She's come back strong in this round.
A little bit of measuring there with the right hand and then try to tee off with the left. Love to see Moss put them together in 3s and 4s.
She's trying. She's absolutely trying her best right now.
quick selfie with good friend Billy the Kid Dibb, mate. Loving calling the action here with you at the moment. Star Casino, Wanderers Promotions. This the replay from the last round?
It was a much better round for Moss this round. She was really picking her shots a lot better, hitting the body really well this round. So, you know, I'd like to see Chloe get back on that jab in round 5 and look for the straight right down the middle, because that's the key. That's the money shot right there.
Great shot of the action there. Fit Guard, Wayplate, Butcher Boys, some great sponsors here. Wanderers Promotions, Star Casino, The Rising. The main event, Marco Romeo versus Abdullah Mata.
Going into round 5 now, I actually have it 3-1. How do you have it?
Yeah, I have it exactly the same way.
3-1,
That last
yeah.
round definitely going to Chloe, to Beck Moss, as she still marches forward here now against Chloe Gretsch. Gretsch got to get back into this fight, get back on the front foot and box.
Oh, there you go. That's what you got to look for. Look for the straight right down the middle.
Yeah, she should be walking Beck Moss onto these. There's no movement or setup in Beck Moss's approach, so it should be easy pickings for Chloe Gretsch. You know, she's a little bit worried about the power as she eats another great left hand there, and another one from Beck Moss.
Beck Moss is starting to catch her with some really good shots at the moment.
She is indeed. She needs to get back into that orthodox position and box for the opportunities, create those openings.
And that's the thing about boxing, you know, you're not going to find the perfect punch. You got to set it up. You got to use your jab. You got to walk them onto your right hand. You got to walk them onto your left hook. It's not just going to happen. You got to work for it. You got to set it up.
That's better stuff from Gretsch. Starting to put them together now in 2s and 3s.
Good right hand down the middle again.
Is indeed. She's very much under the switch, isn't she? From
every
orthodox
time
to
she
southpaw?
throws the jab and then she oversteps with the right, I find her back into a southpaw stance. So I think she's losing balance while she throws the right hand. Every time she throws that right hand, you see her right foot come right forward.
Is that because her head's going over her knee when she's throwing that right hand?
I think so. I think so. She's losing balance right now.
And we just saw that as she careers straight into the ropes, allowing Beck Moss to start to go to work. Oh, great left hand from Beck Moss. That put her on her heels, Chloe Gretsch. But she's recovered well. Fights back, 20 seconds left. This the fifth round out of 6. Oh, great left hand from Beck Moss. Good action here at centre ring at Star Casino.
She's worked her way right back into this fight. Right back into it.
Ooh, great little end there to the bout.
Entertaining for us, but not so entertaining for Chloe.
Yeah, absolutely. Not so entertaining. What do you want to see a little bit more from Chloe Gretsch?
Look, I really think that, you know, right now, I got a 3-2, and I really need to see Chloe get back on that jab and walk her onto the right hand. That's the key shot. That's the money shot. Why are you coming away from that? And don't overstep with your right hand. Don't overstep and fall into a southpaw stance. You need to stay in that orthodox stance.
Beck Moss, you want to see just very much still the same stuff? This seems to be her repertoire.
Exactly what she's doing right now. She's doing perfect at what she's doing. She's staying in her stance. She's fighting out of the southpaw stance, and she's walking her onto the left hand. There you go, right there.
Yeah, great stuff.
Ladies, last round, come on, touch gloves. Back you go, wait for the bell.
This, the 6th and final round. Wanderers Promotions,
Here
The
we go,
Rising. Romeo versus Mata, but this one, Moss versus Gretsch.
Don't hold down, come on.
Well, she's made it a dirty fight, Beck Moss, but that's what she's good at.
That's what she needs to do.
It's been working for her.
She's upsetting Chloe right now.
She's definitely broken her boxing rhythm.
She needs to keep that chin down and continue to walk forward and just throw shots. Oh, another massive
huge
left hand.
left hand from
Oh,
Beck Moss gets through on Chloe Gretsch.
Ooh, great body shots. Oh,
These girls are just giving it all. Leaving it all in the ring. Good right hand in the southpaw position. Gets through from Chloe Gretsch then. She pushes her into the neutral corner. Starts to go to work. A little bit of tying up action, but Chloe Gretsch finding a right hand opening, and it's going to work. Body high and low. Crowd calling them on for this.
Good left hand from
Last
Chloe.
minute of the last round.
Very good shot.
Come on, boxing round 2.
Wow.
Boxing fans.
Stylistically, this is a great matchup. You got two girls who are just willing to go at it. Perfect for us.
Beautifully matched. Very entertaining stuff.
Another good shot right there.
Good shots. Last 40 seconds. Entertainment
this
plus.
is simply will, no skill, just will.
Not a jab to be seen. Just setting up their power hands of both girls.
It's who wants it the most right now. Both girls going at it. A little bit of wrestling right there.
If Beck Moss steals this could be a draw.
It could be, I think so. I think so. Right now, the way it's going, it looks like, to me, it's heading towards a draw. Ooh, another good shot.
Great overhand left gets through.
Hey, get that head in, box.
15 seconds to go.
10 seconds.
Oh, another big left hand gets through from Beck Moss. Right hand gets through from Chloe Gretsch. I'm wondering what the judges are seeing. There was mixed judging on the last fight in the heavyweight, so I hope this one's clear.
I'm calling it a draw right now.
I'm calling it a draw too.
I'm openly going to say right now, I think that Beck worked their way back into that fight. I think Chloe had it. It was hers. It was hers for the taking. She gave it away, you know what I mean? Unfortunately.
Great stuff here from Gretsch and Moss. Our third bout of the evening. Centre ring, Star Casino Wanderers promotions. The Rising. Butcher Boys, Way Plate.
When you say the Rising, I love that because I really feel that the Wanderers are really rising as a promotional company. They're really starting to find their way as a promoter, and they're really starting to put on some really great fights.
They are indeed. We've even seen you in an exhibition bout here. And after a recent social media post, I started receiving some text messages. Is Billy the Kid Dib going to have another comeback?
We don't know.
I was always going to ask you. The phone started ringing. Look at you. All of a sudden, he's turtled up here, the former world champion. He's in a tight shell, high guard. Not a word to be said, Billy Dib.
Listen, let's just say we'll see what happens.
Looking forward to this. Definitely looking forward to this. As we're about to make this one official, judges getting their scorecards up.
I'm saying it again, Rob, right now, this is going to be a draw. In my opinion, this needs to be a draw, I think.
Yeah, first 3 rounds, all Chloe Gretsch.
Yep.
Some very significant stuff there. Beck Moss, very strong towards the back end of the fight. Ring announcer just receiving his instructions before he makes his way to centre ring.
Here we go.
Ooh, both girls still got a lot left in the tank. We could see another 6 rounds.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, what a fight this was. And the results are... Referee, William Soulos. Gretsch, 58-56. Judge, Charlie Keach, 58-58. Judge, Patrick O'Connor. And ladies and gentlemen, 57-57, a majority draw.
I told you.
Majority draw called.
I knew that was going to be the call. I just knew it. You could see it clearly.
From Billy the Kid Dib. I thought so too. Great fight from the girls. Obviously, we'd love to see a rematch here.
For sure. That was a great fight. Great matchup. I told you, stylistically, these girls work together. They match well. It was a great fight for the Australian public.
think Chloe Getch will come back a lot
Put your
better from
hands
that
together,
as well,
ladies and
Beck
gentlemen.
Moss.
Let's hear it.
That, our third bout of the evening, Wanderers Rising. We're about to throw to a quick break.
I'm sure you've had times when you're having beers with your mates and you probably told them how good a fighter you are, but now's your chance to actually prove it. At Wanderer Promotions, we are offering you the opportunity to take out your pent-up frustrations in a corporate fight night through our 12-week program with our affiliated boxing gyms. We will have you ready for your first fight. And the best thing is, you get to punch on at the end of it and really tick off a bucket list item for yourself. Now is your opportunity to prove everyone wrong. Join the Wanderer Promotion Fight Night. This is going to be a life-changing experience.
What a great start to the night that was. Beck Moss, Chloe Gretsch, ending in a draw. They stylistically looked the exact same. I really thought that was going to end early for Beck Moss at one point, but she made it through. 48 years old. 48. Wow, May, you've shared the ring with her before. You know she's tough.
Yeah, look, she's tough. And for her to be, again, fighting at 48 years old and to give that kind of performance, it's unreal, you know. I give it to her. But, yeah, what a great fight with Chloe and Beck. You know, I thought maybe Chloe, we had a little bit edged with one round, but unreal performance. I mean, I'm sure we're going to see another fight from them again.
And I'm sure we'll have another female rematch on the cards. Like, we've got Chloe Chaos and Arlene Blancow coming up very shortly. But we lead into Bo Woods and Anton. That's a great fight, John. You've taken out Bo Woods before in that brutal knockout that we've seen all over those highlight reels for Oz Boxing Contender Video of the Year. It's been a great season for you as well as a fighter.
I'm just on the mic today, so I don't want to take anything away from those two boys. I've actually shared the ring with both of them. In the amateurs, I fought Antoine twice as well. But I'm excited for a great fight. I think stylistically, this is really going to be an interesting fight. Obviously, Bo Woods coming off a great victory not too long ago, and Antoine coming from a first defeat. So I'm interested again to see the mindsets facing off each other.
Who do you think wins this fight?
Oh, I don't know.
The 5 kilo difference as well.
This is a 50-50 in my mind, personally, yeah.
Well, like, you know, a fighter that doesn't make weight, that's quite hard, and Bo Woods is coming a little bit heavier, but you never know, Anton may have rehydrated and put on an extra few kgs, and he may be confident. For a fighter to take that fight, Chanel, like, he's taken it, even knowing the weight difference, that's a big step up.
Yeah, 100%. 5 kilos in the ring is a lot, and, you know, good on the boys for sticking to it and taking this fight.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this fight. It's going to be great. Then Tyrell Adams makes his way in, and I'm looking at the crowd. We've got a lot of his supporters. He brings down an army. Such a great fighter. He's taking on a very competitive Chinese fighter. Leading into more of the card, Chloe Chaos and Arlene Blancow, another great female fight. Then Kalani Mara, he's entering in the ring. He's also got George Cambosis with him tonight, so we've got a couple of stars in the room. We won't name a few of them, but there is definitely stars out there, and hopefully we'll get a few guest interviews underway. The card is stacked. All the action coming to you for Wanderers 8, The Rising. Don't go anywhere. Let's head back to the action now.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest of the evening is scheduled for 5 rounds of boxing in the featherweight division. This contest is proudly brought to you by Sydney Exotic Car Hire. Please welcome, first to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Rusen Zhang.
There he is, Rusen Zhang out of Zhangfeng Boxing Gym. Top king in China, 57 kilos, 7-6-0, the Southpaw. Zhang makes his way now to the ring. Got the pink tassels on the leopard print shorts. Playing my favourite track.
And now, please welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Tyrell Adams.
Tyrell Adams boxing out of Box Fit Gym, Sydney, Australia. Weight 57 kilos, 6'1" the orthodox young superstar on the rise. Hard outing against a Nano who just recently beat Tyler Blizzard. But this one,
His supporters
fight
certainly love
back
him tonight.
towards the winning circle. Here he is, a young man, making his ring walk. Very exciting young fighter.
Very, very talented young fighter. Last time I seen him fight, unfortunately, he didn't come up with a win. He looked like he was a bit overcooked in that fight for some reason. So
Ladies and gentlemen,
hoping to see a much better performance today.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the pink leather trunks, standing 170 centimetres tall, weighing in officially at 57.20 kilograms, with a professional record of 7 wins and 6 defeats. Fighting out of Z-Fang Boxing Gym with Top King Boxing Promotion, representing Chengdu, China, Rusen Zhang. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black and white trunks, standing 175 centimetres tall, weighing in officially at 57.10 kilograms, with a professional record of 6 wins and 1 defeat. One of Australia's youngest ever champions, Wanderer Promotion signed fighter, fighting out of Box Fit Gym, representing Sydney, New South Wales, Australia, Tyrell Adams. Your referee in charge of the action is William Soulos. Boxers, to the centre of the ring for your final instructions.
Touch gloves, boys. Touch them up. Let's go. Back to your corners. Let's get into it.
Short and sweet with the instructions from Will Soulos. This one, our 4th bout of the evening. Tyrell Adams in the white trunks. And Zhang in the leopard print with the pink tassels.
Box.
Round number 1.
Southpaw against southpaw.
5 rounds this one. Tyrell straight back onto that beautiful long jab that he's got. Overhand left, tries to get through from Zhang as he jumps forward, leaps forward, Billy.
Yeah, he's looking very, very aggressive at this point, and I just feel like Tyrell needs to do exactly what he's doing right now. I like that he's maintaining his distance, using a great jab.
Laser focus. Oh, great left hand from Tyrell. He saw the opening and capitalised. Maturity beyond his years to stay calm in the fight early round, especially after that last fight, Bill. He's learned a lot.
Look, I think that he did learn from that loss, and I think he needs to just come out there and making a statement. He's making a statement right now.
Beautiful lead right hand jab from Tyrell Adams.
Sometimes when you hype a kid up too much, it gets to them, and then eventually, they come undone. And I just hope that he can work his way back into this and really find his rhythm again.
Well, Anano went on from Tyrell Adams to beat Tyler Blizzard just the other night.
Wow.
So Anano is an absolute nightmare for everyone in this weight division.
Oh, great 1-2.
jab, cross combination from Tyrell Adams.
The 1-2 is going to land all night.
Zhang's got a little bit of pop and a little bit of speed to fire back with, but he doesn't want to be there looking at his own work, the young man.
Great jab. Another great jab right there. This kid's doing perfect.
He is. Beautiful stuff in the power box gloves. Both fighters wearing the power box gloves. Good to see. The hands come down now. Good little slip counter left hand from Tyrell down the middle.
Very skillful, this young man.
Yes,
very,
nice
very
little lead. Roy Jones right hook there. Slip
body.
inside right to the body. Geez, nice, good mix up, Bill, in five different exchanges.
For sure, he's looking very, very sharp right now, and I think,
Ooh, left hand gets through from Zhang. 2 of them get through.
That's exactly what he doesn't want to do. He's just stand there and take shots. No need for that.
Just on the edge of range. Just a little bit extra turn from the shoulder, and Zhang got through.
He's boxing really smart from the outside, and he just needs to punch and move his head, punch and move his head. No need to get caught with anything that's not necessary.
Good cover from body to head there too as he rolled off those punches. Another left hand gets through from Zhang, but I'd just like to see a little bit more setup in Tyrell's work.
No, I just feel like he needs
defense as well.
Needs to move his head. There's no need to stand there.
And get off that line. Slip outside left gets through from Tyrell Adams.
Box and move. That's the way to do it.
Better jab. So he's been waiting for Zhang a little bit here. Needs to create the opportunity, not wait for the opportunity. Slip left hand from Tyrell.
Although this kid's got 6 losses, let's be honest, the competition in China is pretty good.
The Chinese boxing program has stepped up so much in the last 5 to 10 years, Billy Deeb. You've seen it for yourself. In the next 15 years, they're going to be a real force to be reckoned with.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
We've always seen a lot of Australians travel overseas to Japan. As we look at the replays here, Zhang marching forward on Tyrell Adams.
I mean, look, both fighters landed good shots in that round. And I feel like Adams really needs to get on that jab, stay on the outside. There's no need to gamble, no need to take shots for no unnecessary reason. I don't recommend any fighter take any shots. You know, it's very, very important to hit and don't get hit. That's how you master boxing, right? Boxing, the art of boxing is to hit and don't get hit. So why get hit when you don't need to?
Spoken by one of our defensive champions that the country has produced. The upper trunk work, shoulder work, the rolls, and the head movement in defense from Billy Deeb was always something to marvel through the prime of his career. You are absolutely welcome.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm flattered. Great jab. Good on
number 2.
But I love that. I love when a fighter comes out there and just uses that jab to establish the distance and the range.
Yeah, he spears it so well to the body as well, does Tyrell Adams. A lot of fighters can get caught when they shoot that straight hand to the body, but he does it so well. Now Zhang starts to march forward, trying to capitalise downstairs himself. This, a very entertaining fight. Great little left hand gets through again from Adams. Round number 2 of 5. What do you want to see from Zhang?
I want to see him use that jab. I feel like he's jumping in right now with the 1-2. I just feel like he needs to use the jab and set it up. There's no need to rush into everything. Take your time and pick the shots.
You want to see a bit more footwork from Tyrell Adams?
Both of them. I really want to say this is a really great matchup. You know, you got 2 guys that are southpaws. Makes for a great fight. You know, there's going to be definitely no head clashes when it comes to southpaws.
Yeah, because Tyrell's range control and distance control is great with those half steps and little flutters with his footwork. His presence gets felt from a small amount of footwork. We're just not seeing it at the moment just yet. A little bit heavy-footed, but his hands are definitely doing enough work to keep him.
Well, he's got great speed, which is fantastic. But he should be, using that foot speed as well, in and out. You know, don't be there to get hit. There's no need.
And he's looking for one shot.
Combinations win fights. Combinations. There you go. Putting shots together.
Breaking them down. Opening up the opportunities.
Great jab right there. Touch him with that jab.
He's got a good kick, good arsenal. Great jab there from Tyrell again. Slipped inside.
That's 3 jabs in a row. And look, he's just so relaxed, sitting back and catching him with shots. That's perfectly. Now what you got to do is after that jab, bring the left hand down the middle and you're going to catch him because he's not going to be ready for it.
Yeah, his double jab cross is nice. His jab cross is beautiful. His jab cross jab. Oh, just didn't roll off that one with the shoulder. Should have tucked the chin a little bit more. Left hand gets through from Zhang.
Zhang's eyes are starting to mark up really well, as you can see, because Adams is landing some really good jabs and some good left hand down the middle.
Zhang's definitely going to be fit enough for the 5 rounds to keep this work rate.
No doubt about it. No doubt.
Beautiful corkscrew inside upper jab from Tyrell as he slips inside. It's a beautiful punch. Heavy hands to Zhang. He goes to the body. Lucky to skim that one off was Tyrell Adams. Like to see a little bit more head work, a little bit more shoulder roll there.
Look, I think the kid's he's only learning. He's in the learning stages of his career, so this is things that he's going to learn as time progresses. You're not going to see the best version of him just yet. It's a work in progress, as they say. But for a young fighter, he's showing great talent.
Zhang like that, tongue out as the left hand got through. He's trying to fire another one, right hand afterwards. Another
no!
Has
Big
got
shot.
through as Tyrell Adams goes crashing to the canvas. He was allowing entirely too much to happen. Sulos is at 8, 9. He's looking at him.
Walk to me.
This is not good signs.
It's not good at all. Not good at all. Mouth guards out
Saved
somewhere.
by the bell.
Look, I told you that when you stand there, you're going to take shots. There's no need to stand there. You're a young fighter. You need to be getting on your feet. Move.
The kid is a better boxer than that.
Much better. You know that you don't want to see that. You do not want to see that. But you know what? The Chinese kid, he did exactly what he needed to do. He walked him onto a big shot.
Uncontested left hands. Here's the replay.
He's right there. He's just standing in front of him. Watch, he's ready. Watch. He's standing right there in front of him. The shoulder roll. He set him up. He set him up with it. You could see that that's the shot that he was looking for.
Right on the top of the temple.
And there's a delayed reaction, as you can see right there.
Oh!
Oh, they did that. Oh, my God.
We've seen this.
That's a slick move right there.
It is. Tim Zhu, Steve Spark.
That's a slick move right there.
We remember that. I remember Stevie Spark saying he kicked out every piece of ice individually. Brendan Smith doing the way. There it comes flying towards the commentary team as well. A lot of ice and water there. Sulos watching what's going on.
That's a very experienced move right there by the corner to do that.
Very smart move.
Hey, listen, you got to do what you got to do sometimes, Rob. You know what I mean?
Mate, absolutely.
There comes the ice. Thanks, Will. That was
Thanks,
nice.
Will. Very slippery over there on the canvas.
Yeah.
You have to make sure that gets tidied right up.
For sure.
Need another minute and a half at least, Bill.
That was a very slick move by a very experienced corner.
Here we go. Round number 3 underway. Let's see if it's given Tyrell Adams a chance to recover. Wow, heavy hands from Zhang. He's coming for the kill right here in round number 3, Billy Dib.
Oh, that's what, oh my gosh, that's horrible. That is absolutely horrible. Horrible.
Get it mopped up. Stay over there, Tyrell.
He's going to have to give Tyrell Adams a chance here just to clear his head. He's just got to get on back to work and not worried about what's happened. Worry about what's about to happen. Get back to boxing.
What I'd be doing right now is staying out of the red corner. That's what I'd be doing right now. Is just keep the fight on the blue side of that ring.
Time in.
Time in. Here we go.
Time in. Tyrell Adams back on the jab.
Tyrell needs to understand that he's only looking for that left hand. He's only looking for one shot, and that's the money shot right now.
Yeah. He's got to box along. He's got to go back to his craft.
Box smart. Use your distance. Oh, goodness gracious
big
me.
overhand
There's
left,
no
good
need to be trading. There is no need to be trading.
Great stick and move, stick and move.
This really works for Zhang. He's loving this right now. This is easy pickings right now.
Yeah, we want to see Tyrell get back on that jab, double it up. Go back to his boxing acumen and make sure that he can keep Zhang off him. He's got enough power, he's got enough skill. It looks like he's going to wake up here into this.
Yeah, that's what I'd be doing if I was him. I'd just box from the outside, use some finesse, use that jab, use the 1-2 move, dance, use the ring.
Because we're all tied up here with 3 rounds in after that knockdown. But he's right in front of him at the moment. That's not the place to be. Needs to get back outside of the range there.
Well, Zhang knows that he can hurt Tyrell, so he's going to continue to look for that shot. Back on the jab. That's what you need to be doing right there.
And that's going to build his confidence too and remind him of what he's good at. Look at that, finally seeing him double it up. And now he's got plenty of time to see that left hand coming, Billy D.
Yeah, exactly. The kid's got great eyes. All you need to do is box. Box smart. It's like that shot.
That's better stuff from Tyrell Adams.
There you go.
Stick and move, young man.
Great fight right now. This is definitely working out to be a really nice fight right now.
And if you're going to come back after a knockdown and then, let's be honest, mentally when you fall over or get thrown down or slip over, that affects you as well. So he's cleared his head and he's back to boxing, and that's what we want to see from this young fighter.
Oh, fantastic shot right there.
Gets through from Tyrell Adams. Took his time to set it up. When it was there and when it was open, he capitalised.
As you can see right now, there's levels. He is levels above this other young man. So he just needs to stay on his bike, box smart, don't get caught with anything silly. Great shots.
He has grown up between rounds, Bill.
Zhang is very, very confident, so and he's just dancing to him right now.
Oh, he's still dangerous, but he hasn't landed anything significant in this round at all. It's been all Tyrell Adams dictating the pace of this fight and the range. And now he's nowhere to be seen. Much better stuff from this young fighter. Beautiful boxing, Tyrell Adams.
It's like that shot woke him up. Maybe he needed that.
He did indeed. Very different fighter now than what we've seen. Beautiful stuff. As he now acknowledges the commentary team, this young Tyrell Adams.
Yeah, he's definitely woken up in that round.
Goosebumps, Bill. That was beautiful stuff.
I've seen this kid a long, long time ago. I did some rounds with him, Rob, and I thought to myself, this kid's going to be a good talent, you know. But obviously, talent doesn't just win fights. You got to work hard. You got to be smart. You got to stay focused. You can't have lapses of concentration, especially in a boxing ring.
You can have the best setup, the best camp, all the talent in the world, but if you're not right on the night, you can come undone.
Exactly.
And it's so good to see a fighter of his caliber and age adjust between the rounds and come back. Not just adjust physically, but mentally. He overcame those hurdles. Big knockdown that was.
Massive knockdown, but look, he's showing that he's got a lot of class and finesse.
As the familiar bark of Will Soulis comes through.
Hold on to your seats, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be another good round of boxing. I can guarantee you that.
Round number 4 of 5. Zhang in the leopard print and the pink. Tyrell Adams in the white and the green. Some great matchups so far on the Rising Wanderers Promotions.
I understand that Tyrell is having good success right now, but I'd still love to see him bring that left hand back to his chin. You know, there's no need to give this guy any opportunities.
He's definitely staying away from his own corner as well. He's boxing out of the blue corner and the neutral corner. That's better stuff here, but just got to make sure that he stays on the right path here. Sticks to business.
To avoid the left hand, I'd be moving towards his right. I'd be throwing that jab and circling to my right, not towards my left, where I'm going to run into that overhand left.
Back on is the call from the corner. That's better. He's got his eye in now, Bill. He can see these left hand coming a mile away. It's been 4 minutes since the left hand has landed from Zhang. He's now frustrated, trying to change it up, and just walks into another corkscrew jab there. All 3 of those caught by Tyrell Adams as he boxes back out towards the centre of the ring. Eye on now. Zhang still dangerous. Better stuff as the Roy Jones hook comes in from Tyrell Adams. Another one, that was heavy, Billy Dick.
Yeah, this kid's starting to...
But Zhang, we knew he was fit enough. He could recover and he'd be there for 5 rounds. There's a massive left hand goes skimming past Tyrell Adams. His eyes in now. He's right on Zhang's chest, but a million miles away from Zhang.
He's confident right now. The confidence is oozing right now.
You see a lot of fighters, they learn grappling training and stuff like that. I'd love to see them get in there and learn some upper trunk defense. Right, some good shoulder roll stuff.
Ooh, another good
beautiful
shoulder
stuff here from Tyrell Adams. The lead hand is deadly.
Zhang then did a very, very good left hand to the body as well.
Striking like the arbor snake it is, that right hand. Beautiful stuff.
He's mixing it up, going to the body now, Zhang. Instead of going over the top, he's going to the body.
The young Camilleroy lad boxing beautifully here with 45 seconds to go. Stabbing with that lead hand. Right. Oh,
very good.
Through, right.
Good combination right there.
Zhang frustrated and marching forward. Great little matador move there against the ropes. The switch step.
The minute this young man has decided to box and move, he's looking a lot better.
Clinic.
There was no point for him to stand there. There was no need for him to stand there and take shots for no reason.
Even the timing right then and the way that he mixed up that double jab, paused halfway through it and then just stabbed it out. Two completely different jabs. Beautiful stuff.
Up, keep it clean. There you go. What a great round of boxing.
Wow, beautiful boxing.
The Australian public is definitely watching some great boxing tonight.
Great boxing here in the domestic level. The Star Casino Wanderers Promotions, the Rising. Butcher Boys, weight plate.
Another great match.
The talent in Australian boxing right now, the pool of talent is really out there, Rob. There's a lot of rising talent. It's looking very, very good for Australian boxing.
We've never had more world champions with a small population, small viewing population. Our fighters have done us proud ever since 2017 when Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao. There has just been world title after world title and big stage opportunities where we've shown up under the lights and shown how good we are, Bill.
But right now you got Maloney and you got Liam Paro doing some great things on the world stage. So, you know, boxing Australia is... Jai Bataille, I should say, oh my God. Shanika Johnson as well. So
Sky Nicholson, another world champion again here.
Boxing Australia is definitely very healthy right now.
Absolutely it is.
Here we go, guys. Last round.
Step back, boys. Let's go.
Desley Robinson, Kay Scott, a lot of world champions at the moment. More females than men, but we're big numbers here. We have Tyrell Adams, round number 5 against Zhang from China. Tyrell boxing an absolute clinic, deadly lead hand. As the right knee starts to twitch, what Billy the Kid did. Anticipation as he's watching this, the 5th round.
There's no need to gamble. You know, you're ahead on points right now. I'd be boxing, I'd be smart if I was this young man.
Straight down the pipe stuff. Look at that, he's almost talking to him. I'd love to see him just box as well.
Oh, what a great shot.
Hand comes through from Tyrell.
Kid's got a great chin.
Jeez, he's slick when he's on, isn't he? He had to wake up. You're right, Billy.
He woke up, don't worry about that. He's on the move right now.
He woke up, and he woke up determined.
What about the chin on Zhang?
Wow.
To take that. He copped a brick in the face and said, okay, I'll do that again.
Yeah, and he's great for this weight division too, is Zhang. Very dangerous, slick, fast, puts on a great show, great chin, big engine. Ooh, swings like a cowboy.
I was about to say he's swinging like a rusty gate.
Oh, Ricky Colosimo comes in behind the commentary section here. He's keeping a close eye on this Wanderers signed fighter in Tyrell Adams. Ooh, looping right hand gets through.
Oh, he's getting dirty right now.
1 minute to go, Tyrell, back to boxing. Ooh, good uppercut off the rear hand gets through from Zhang. Heavy-handed.
Ooh, good shots. There's no need to trade.
Tyrell wants to stand and trade with him. 1 minute to go.
No need. There's no need.
I think he's doing it because he wants to believe in himself. He wants to believe.
There's no need to believe that I can take a shot. Why would you want to do that? It's hit and don't get hit. You're great at doing it, so just keep doing it.
I agree, but he's a lot younger than you and I.
I think I need to have a word with this kid, Rob.
Mentoring from Billy the Kid Dib, former world champion. Only good stuff can come from that, surely. As we stare down the last 30 seconds of the 5th and final bill.
3 great fights back to back. Good skills right there.
God has blessed us tonight, my friends.
Let's hear it.
Zhang tells him to meet me in the center. Let's go.
10 seconds to go. Oh, shot gets through from Zhang. Ooh. Great fight, great learning experience for Tyrell Adams. Oh, great show from both fighters.
Entertainers, 2 entertainers.
Entertainment aplenty here at the Star Casino. Justin Kennedy comes over to the commentary section. Good fight it was indeed. Tyrell Adams acknowledges the commentary team. It's a quick knuckle bump there from the boys. Great to see. Good kid, that one, Bill.
Yeah, he's a very good talent. He's got a big future ahead of him. He just needs to stay focused and not get caught with them silly shots.
But didn't it make for some entertainment?
Well, it did, but you don't need that. He doesn't need that, that's for sure. We do as the fans, but he doesn't.
In a perfect world, you don't get any of that. But every now and then, you've got to bite down on your mouth guard, get back to the game plan and believe in yourself. And look, for a result after that last one against that Anano, it was good to see him come back. But Zhang now dancing up a storm in the blue corner. Oh, Left overhand, right uppercut, a little bit of shadow boxing.
We should have seen a bit of that during the fight.
Yeah, crowd loved it.
Showing some good energy.
Let's make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight, and what a fight it was. The decisions. Our first judge, Patrick O'Connor. 48-46. Adam Tazang. Our second judge, Andrew Lazic. 48-46 to Adams. Our third judge, Richard Israel. 48-47 by unanimous points decision. The winner out of the red corner, Tyrell Adams.
There we have it, the official scorecards. As Tyrell Adams is a unanimous points decision winner. I believe that to be the case. Boxed an absolute clinic through the back end of the fight. I'd love to hear an interview with him from the ring announcer. But getting all his photos in there. Great comeback fight after the Enano fight. Ricky Colosimo in there. This is the Rising Wanderers Promotions as we cut to another break.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest of the evening, scheduled for 5 rounds of boxing in the super lightweight division. This contest is proudly brought to you by Killer Boxing. Please welcome to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Bo the Goods Woods.
There we have it, Bo the Good Woods, boxing out of Opentire Boxing Gym on the Gold Coast. Weight 67 kilos, record 7-3-0 for Bo the Goods Woods.
I lost my way somewhere in another galaxy. Too much to take, these memories end in tragedy. In all of these places, all of these faces, I didn't wanna let you down. And all these mistakes of mine, I can't replace it. I gotta move on somehow. Healing energy on me, baby, all I
as we just received some cuddles and kisses from Tapu Opataya.
And now, please welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Antonog Magnon.
Antonin Ogmanen coming out of Crumpling Boxing right here in Sydney, weighing in at 63 kilos. His record 3-1-0. Irish boxing on the rise. Great song here by the Cranberries, Zombie. Good track to come out to. This one's supposed to be a welterweight bout. Woods unable to make the welterweight limit, coming in a bit heavier. So closer to super welterweight as Jackie Brubaker and oh, we're just getting hugs. Everyone's approaching the commentary team right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black trunks, standing 174 metres tall, weighing in officially at 67.02 kilograms. In fact, who weighed in over the contracted limit? The opposition accepted the bout, and the contest will proceed. With a professional record of 7 wins and 3 defeats, fighting out of Optaya Boxing Club, representing Gold Coast, Queensland, Bo the Goods Woods. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the green and white trunks, standing 178 centimetres tall, weighing in officially at 63.45 kilograms, with a professional record of 3 wins and 1 defeat, the Irish fan favourite with over 40 amateur fights, fighting out of Cronulla Boxing Club Australia, representing Sydney, Australia, Antonog Magnon. Cromlin Boxing Club, your referee in charge of the action is Charlie Keach. Boxers, to the centre of the ring for your final instructions.
Okay, boys, good luck tonight. Just remember, I just want everything just above that belt line, yeah? So nothing on the
Final
belt or
instructions
lower.
now
Just
coming
one step
through.
at a time. When I say break, break. When I say
Tapu
stop,
Opataya,
stop. When I say
father
stop,
and
let's
trainer
go.
of world
Come
champion
out.
Jai
Good luck.
Opataya in the corner for Bo the Goods Woods out of Opataya Boxing on the Gold Coast. Phil Sutcliffe and super coach Rod Williams in the corner for Ogmanen
Combat. Okay, you ready?
as we get ready for this bout. Brock Jarvis in the house as well. Bo Woods trying to establish centre ring, getting back on the jab as I'm rejoined by our commentary teammate in Ted Kofi, the former IBO Cruiserweight Champion of the world. Keeping a close eye on this one. Bo the Goods Woods in the pink and black, and Ogmanen in the green trunks. Irish boxing on the rise. We've seen Ogmanen box a couple of times, and Bo Woods, Ted Kofi.
Yeah, exactly. We have seen Woods box a couple of times. He's got the great boxing acumen, live and direct from the Opataya Boxing Club. And we're going to see some good action there because both guys look like they can throw down.
And Ogmanen, that beautiful European style we've spoken about so many times. He was big on the Irish and European scene as an amateur.
Yeah, he's keeping it tight. He's working well, but both of these guys pretty highly strung. Woods back up against the rope, edging forward, working off the jab nicely.
Antonin back to centre ring now as he marches forward with the jab, cross jab. Great stuff here from Ogmanen as he pushes the pressure against Bo Woods. Oh, great overhand right, gets through from Woods. He stands in between the exchange now and fires back.
Box out.
Woods
Box
needs to
out.
stay out of that range. Ogmanen definitely got the reach on him.
Yeah, he has indeed.
Yeah, a little bit of head work there from the two boys.
Yeah, exactly. They're in tight, you know, wound up both really tight. Ogmanian just looking to really land them power shots. Woods looking to make much more of a boxing match out of this. But Woods right now pushing forward, looking to just open some gaps up.
Yeah, Woods is getting a good right hand through there. He's sitting on the chest of Ogmanian. Starting to march forward on him now. Ogmanian, good catch. Oh,
beautiful
great
work.
hands.
Beautiful work.
Both good exchanges from both fighters.
Break, 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 break.
Good stuff here. Caught fire early in this first of 5 rounds, this one.
Yeah, the 5-round fights are not regular type fights, but it's kind of a little bit of a sprint as well. So you see these guys fire out quickly, trying to assert themselves early. Oh,
yeah, good stuff
work,
there
good
from
work.
Ogmanian as he moves in and out, rolls around, attacks the body, comes over the top, back to the body, showing that he's got a good kit there and he can stand in the fire and operate under the pressure.
10 seconds.
Supercoach Rod Williams got a bag of ice. We've seen enough ice tonight here in the ring. He's even dancing here in the corner now,
Exactly.
Supercoach Roddy Williams.
We've all seen the ice tricks, but no comment.
Opening round here, Ogmanian just starting to breathe now. Phil Sutcliffe just letting him breathe first. Crumbling boxing in the house.
Jab, jab, pushing when he's orthodox, when he's close to your body, right? Let your left foot go.
Here you can see the replay. Both guys working hard, to be honest. You know, looking to catch an egg. Ogmanian there, catch an edge. You can see Woods just working well, getting under them shots. Took a couple, came back strong, but both guys working very well in the clinches. A little bit of a head knock there from the guys being so close together, but good work in the first round. A very, very close round, to be fair.
Great heated exchange there at the end too. Very entertaining fights, well matched here tonight. Trini Boy now ringside from No Limit. The younger of the Rose brothers. Back to round number 2 we go. Ogmanian in the green. This 2 of 5. Great left hand gets through from Antonin. Ogmanian. Woods fires back right hand of his own.
Yeah, it was a beautiful left hook and then followed by a right hand. Just Ogmanian just pushing forward, throwing a few more shots, but Woods looking to utilize his boxing skill, his boxing acumen, and just do what he can do to get some success in this fight. It's a tight fight. It's a short fight, 5 rounds. Big shot there from Woods.
Successive right hands over the top are getting through from Bo Woods. Do you want to see that left hand a bit higher, Ted Kofi?
Yeah, it needs to be higher, but to be fair, these guys are swinging from the fences, you know, so you are going to have that little bit of a delay or a little bit of lax in defense when you're throwing so much offense.
Back to centre ring is Ogmanian now, left foot fairly over the Wanderers logo. Centre ring here. Woods happy to lean forward and then overhand right, uppercut just misses. Ogmanian firing away.
Yeah, Woods working on the inside there, right uppercut, left hook, touching the jab. Ogmanian just standing strong, looking to throw them hooks and them little shots on the inside as well, but waiting a little bit there, needs to work off that waiting space.
Box out, boys.
Woods happy to tie up here against the ropes as Ogmanian goes to work and comes back out the centre ring to re-establish his box.
Yeah, nice uppercut from Woods. A nice bounce in Woods' legs, to be fair, but you know, both guys have got to stay defensive on the offense because punches coming from both ways.
Yeah, just got caught swaying from right to left. Just caught the pendulum just on the right hand from Ogmanian, caught him right as the pendulum was swinging. Good uppercut from Woods, shoots through, looping right, uppercut from rear hand. Left hand gets through from Ogmanian. That's been his best shot, is that left hook tonight from the Irishman.
Yeah, it has, and he kind of throws it when he's dipping a little bit, so it works for him. It's kind of hard to read as he dips down. He throws the big left hook over the top. There you go again. Good shots.
Good fight.
Yeah, beautiful. Woods in the southpaw position, touching that left uppercut and then switching back to orthodox.
Left hook gets through from Woods on the top of the temple there from Ogmanian, just swaying him a little bit. But look, good right hand from Woods gets through.
Beautiful work.
This is the best Bo Woods we've seen in a long time, Ted.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Here you see the replay, guys, with Woods pushing back, trying to do something, but Ogmanian just working well on the retreat, pushing forward, getting Woods to, to hold on, but Woods has been working well on the retreat, using his boxing skill, throwing them uppercuts in, bouncing on his feet, and just making a bit more of a boxing match out of it, whereas Ogmanian just throwing them wild hooks and utilizing his strength.
Tapu over tire, just giving his instructions to Bo Woods.
You got it, brother.
Phil Sutcliffe just wanting to make sure that we see a bit of cleaner work from Antonin Ogmanian. Woods happy to take centre ring. Back on the jab, doubles it up.
Exactly, bounced into the middle nicely, like you said, started off the jab. That would have been Tapu Oppetai telling him, go back to your basics, back to the good boxing, and this is where you see that little bit of a difference in the beginning of this round.
We're seeing that Russian Oppetai style right now from Woods. His head fainting, foot fainting. This is much better stuff from him.
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
And this is what he's got to do. He's got to be a little bit unorthodox like that to try and break up that rhythm. The Ogmanian, with his pedigree, he's seen a lot in the European scene, the Irish scene.
Exactly. Well, Ogmanian, beautiful.
Great left hand gets in there from Bo Woods. What do you want to see from Ogmanian?
Well, you know what? Ogmanian is strong, right? So his strength is going to be his advantage, and he's got to close that distance with Woods and stay on him. But what Woods is doing well is using his legs well to get out of trouble and then work his jab and throw them long hooks, punches, and uppercuts.
Yeah, Woods very much in and out, light on the feet. Ogmanian almost looks a little bit heavy on the feet.
Yeah, he is a bit heavy on his feet, but Woods seems to be just bouncing. He's got that freedom, that lightness in his body, and this is, I'm sure, what his corner wanted. But Ogmanian, to take the advantage, needs to throw some of them power shots on the inside again.
He absolutely does. With some great stuff here in round number 3. Halfway through, minute and a half to go. Better stuff from Woods in this round, much better.
Yeah, really, really good. Yeah, he seemed to kind of pick up the pace in the last round and has picked it up even further in this round.
You can hear the urgency now as that three-piece comes together. Left hook gets through, not a lot on it, but just enough there from Woods. Now Sutcliffe starting to scream out a little bit more. He's now approaching the... Short right gets through from Ogmanian.
Yeah, Ogmanian's corner telling him not to rush, just to potentially stick to the game plan, whatever that may be. But, Woods boxing well, Woods boxing really well, doing what he needs to do on the inside. And I think there's a cut on Ogmanian across his right eye, if I'm not mistaken, or his left eye, is it?
Left eye it is.
Yeah, he's cut. Yeah. So the corner, Rodney Williams will possibly work on that cut to make sure we see if we get a bit of a, to halt that bleeding. But a good, entertaining fight here.
He's already starting to get ready now with super coach Rod Williams for that cut. Loops in on another left-hander's Bo Woods. This is a much, much better version of Bo Woods that we're seeing.
Yeah, he's sitting in the southpaw stance at the moment, just switched back, and he's really landing some positive clean shots with a nice left hand there as well.
Let's hear it, boxing fans.
A lot of claret starting to come from that left eye, Ted Kofi.
Yeah, beautiful work, beautiful work.
And the left ear as well. Corner going to work on that.
Yeah, guys working hard here. We can see Ogmanian being touched up and kind of trying to move forward, but being cut off each time. Is moving forward with them jabs, them hooks, them uppercuts, and it resulted in some bleeding there from the left eye.
Okay, you get the lean hand, the back hand off, double jab, and the back hand off with a Russian or a Russian hook. And look at it.
Jackie Brubaker and Brock Jarvis start to come past. They're singing out to the commentary team. Yeah, the boys. Good to see them. Good to see the boys.
Yeah, getting lots of love in the commentary position, guys.
Not a bad job we've got here, Ted.
Great venue as well, the event centre here at the Star in Sydney. We're at the moment, what are we, fight number 5 so far?
Look at the momentum from Beau Woods. He was jumping up and down. He is excited about this fight, Ted Kofi.
Yeah, man, he's come, you know, the first round was difficult for him, but he really went back to basics, went back to boxing, using his punching, using his legs, using his bounce, and he's looking really good here.
How have you got this fight scored on the unofficial card?
You know what, right now I've got it 29-28, 2 rounds to 1 in favour of Woods for 2-3 completed rounds.
He's imposing this awkward style on Ogmanian, and it's working at the moment.
Yeah, it is working, you know, because what he did in round 1, he decided to engage and fight, and that didn't suit him. And then he went back to boxing with some shots, but I think Ogmanian there landed a good shot on the inside.
Good work there, both boys using their heads well, aiming for each other, digging it in, chins in, forehead in close. Left hand gets through again from Woods.
Yeah, that's what Woods does well.
Another left hand from Woods.
That's what Woods does well. Works on the inside, then bounces out of range and leaves, you know, Ogmanian's punches going into thin air.
That was better from Ogmanian, just keeping that left hand out there, keeping it busy. I'd love to see him attack the chest a little bit more on this awkward movement from Woods.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he needs to stay tight on Woods. Everywhere Woods goes, Ogmanian needs to stay tight on him so that he doesn't give him a chance to use his boxing skill and box on the outside.
What about Woods? You liking this looping in style?
I like it, man. It's working for him. You know what I mean? That boxing in and that boxing out. You know, he uses 3 or 4 shots, gets out of range and comes back in, and it's working. See, back to the jab. It's working for him.
Yeah, very unorthodox looping entries, but then follows it up with a big work rate.
It's with Tapu Apatai, man. There's got to be some unorthodox stuff alongside the orthodox. Expect the unexpected, man, because this is what you're getting.
We love our Tapu Apatai. Good guy. Short right gets through from Ogmanian. That's better stuff from Ogmanian.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Great exchange there from Ogmanian.
Yeah, he's ending this round well. He's turning the round
Much
around
better
well.
stuff there from him. As Woods gets back onto that same game plan, loop in, and then work rate and numbers. Right hand from
nice.
Woods gets through again. Almost puts Ogmanian on looping head, but a left gets through from Ogmanian. Great exchanges from these two.
Yeah, good punches landed from both guys, and they're both taking the punches quite well as well.
30 seconds to go in this round, Ted Kofi.
Yes,
Another.
It's a good round.
Short right hand gets through from Beau Woods, straight left from Ogmanian. Great back and forth in this one.
Yeah, it is. It's very difficult to score, actually, because just when you think one person is getting momentum, the other guy comes back and does his thing. So it's just what you like in this type of fight.
That's almost an excuse. I want to hear what's going on in this unofficial scorecard. 5 seconds to go. Edge of the seat stuff in for the commentary team. Right hand over the top from Ogmanian, gets in right at the end of the bell.
What a round this is going to be. The next one, ladies and gentlemen, the last round of the bout. Get ready.
Yeah, we see both guys going for it. Ogmanian holding on there, hitting the body, doing something just to move the hands, get everything going. And even though Woods boxed beautifully throughout this fight, Ogmanian seemed to land a couple of good shots there on the inside. You see that beautiful jab. And even after the jab, he just didn't wait around to have a look. He carried on and just started throwing more and more punches. So a very close fight, a very close round, but a great fight all the same.
Lynn Sandstrom in the crowd too. Got a big fight coming up for her. Mai Solomon, John Segroy, Chantel and Monique doing great stuff in the hosting position. This, Wanderers Promotions, Wayplate, Fit Guard, the Butcher Boys. Great sponsors on board. This, the Rising Star Casino now nearly at capacity. 5th and final round.
Yeah, I think this is the pivotal round for these guys, really, to be fair. It's been a close fight, and Wood comes in just boxing from the outset, touching, keeping it long, looking for an opportunity and a counter punch.
Starts around as he's finished them, leaping in and starting to approach as well. Right, the Omanian's been told he's got to win this fight and might have to stop him. Do you think that's the call from the corner because he's coming out firing?
Potentially, you know what I mean? Like it's the last round did go well for Ogmanian, but you know a couple of rounds before that it was struggling, and it could go either way.
Are you feeling that Sutcliffe has told him we do not want to leave this one up to the judges?
You definitely don't want to leave it up to the judges because a couple of close rounds in there, so it could go either way.
Woods, but the momentum's with him. He's now got a split in his left ear.
Box out, boys, box out.
The left ear of Ogmanian split, the left eye of Ogmanian split.
Yeah, he's been caught really bad.
Good exchange there from both fighters.
Yeah, you see, because of Woods' feet, he's getting the better of these exchanges. He's able to utilize the angles, move around a bit, move in and out very quickly. Whereas Ogmanian just seems to want to stand in the middle and throw them kind of shots.
Great stuff from Ogmanian there, going low then to high, but he was still there at the end of the exchange, and Woods fired back.
Yeah,
now pushes down, some shoulder work in the exchanges and the clinches as well. See some rising shoulders from the boys. They're leaving it all in the ring.
Yeah, they are indeed. Oh, Ogmanian looked like he took a good shot on the ear there. And Woods still using his legs, still moving, switching to southpaw, just offering a bit of confusion. But a good fight from both guys. Very competitive.
1 minute, 15 seconds to go. This, the final round.
Yeah, it is.
Tying up, smart move there from Woods to buy himself some time.
Yeah, very
Slips
good.
out with a bit of awkwardness, staying outside, boxing in and out. He doesn't want to, still a minute to go, but that's a lot of time, Ted.
It is indeed, yeah, because Ogmanian is kind of looking for the haymakers and throwing the big shots, but still the bounce in the legs of Woods, as you can see, is the fresher fighter right now.
And the Irish crowd urging their man in the last 40 seconds to come through as they start to sing in the crowd.
Yeah, he needs to do something really dynamic to just really get the judges to have a good look and say it's going his way. But Woods, you know, is pushing him back. He's doing well.
20 seconds to go.
Used his legs to get out of that clinch there and then box his way back in.
Beautiful stuff here from Woods and Ogmanian as they hear the final 10 seconds, and they're going to leave it all right down centre ring as Woods marches forward. Boys are just throwing. Great fight. Love to hear the breakdown from Chanel Dargan, Monique Pavino, Maya Solomon and John Segura from the hosting position on this one. But great stuff here. Centering Tapu Opataya. Happy with both the boys. Good sportsmanship shown. This a great bout for the Rising.
Thank you.
Yeah, really good fight. And this last round did not disappoint, much like many of the others. And you can see the Ogmanian just swinging for the fences, looking to land something. And Woods just utilizing his boxing skill, trying to stay out of range, utilize the angles. But at the end of the day, it was a big, proper fist fight. And both guys landed good shots, with both guys, you know, dispelling some blood from their cuts. But I think Woods, in that last round, for me, just did a little bit more. And unofficially, I've got it 3 rounds to 2, 48-47 in favor of Woods. And that's unofficial, of course.
Ooh, very interesting, the scorecards. And they have been interesting tonight. Not just from yourself, but from the judges.
Yeah, very interesting. You know, a lot of the fights are pick and fights. We've had knockdowns. We've had lots of activity. We've had a draw. So you never know till you hear the judges' final scorecards what the result is.
Tapu Opataya coming over to acknowledge the opposing corner. Decked out in a full Opataya tracksuit. Look at this. Merchandise for sale, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, exactly right.
Very good.
So we're just waiting for the official decision. I think the judges are tallying up their cards, and then we'll see if we can find the ring announcer, Elvis, to come and make the announcement to make this one official.
Great bout, but now we're edging closer to the main event. Marco Romeo, Abdullah Mata. But also a great fight that we're all looking forward to. Isaiah Sechi versus Ryder the United Pate. How good is this? Marco Romeo versus Mata for the Australian title. Great fight, that one in our main event. How are you feeling about that one, Ted? You got an early prediction?
You know, I'm going to remain neutral, considering I'm going to be in this position. I like what I like, but both guys looking good. Obviously, I think Romeo's probably the favorite on paper with his experience, but let's see what happens.
Ladies and gentlemen, boxing fans, after 5 rounds, the judges win according. Judge William Sulos, 48-47. Magnon. Judge Richard Israel, 49-46. Woods. Judge Patrick O'Connor, 49-47. Magnon. Winner by split decision. Antonov Magnon.
Wow. Wow.
Mixed reaction from the crowd there, Rob.
Mixed reactions from the commentary team, Ted.
Yeah.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Do not leave it up to the judges. Let's see in the comment section how you saw it at home.
What a fight.
So there we have it. Romanian now officially gets the nod as we edge closer towards the main event. Marco Romeo versus Abdullah Mata. We're going to bring back all the action live from the Star Casino Centre Ring after a quick break.
Yeah, it's a privilege to have someone like Khalil back me. I came down, I got it moulded, so everything fits perfectly. It's better than me going to a place like Rebel or something, buying a mouth guard, me having to mould it myself, where Khalil, he does everything for me. Yeah, it's perfect.
We go against mouth guards that are off the shelf. They're all custom made to fit the mouth, nice and thin in certain spots, and thick where the teeth are in certain spots. It's very important. Yeah, so it's custom made with the Aboriginal flags on either side, with his last name in the middle, and he chose that specific font and the style. We had different styles, and that's what he actually liked the most.
You know, my past experience with other mouth guards, this is definitely number one.
Not many people realise that it's not just protecting your teeth. Like it's more about protecting your jaw, and having a proper fitted mouth guard does that. You know, it reduces all the risks of concussion, and that's what's really important.
And yeah, I can't wait to represent Fit Guard Australia, July 18th.
Joining me in front of the cameras tonight, Billy Dibb, thank you for coming down. My little celebrity that's running around in here, speaking to everyone. You're so popular, always at a Wanderer Promotions event, and we've had you joined by the commentary team as well.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me here, and it's such an honour to be at such an amazing show. They're calling it the rise, and I definitely feel that the Wanderers are definitely on the rise.
I love that. And let's talk about the last time you were on a card for Wanderer Promotions against Paul Fleming. You guys did an exhibition bout. That was great. And now, can I hear, are you going to enter the ring again? I've heard some rumours.
They're just rumours at the moment. But look, if the offer's right, then anything is possible. It's like when you're selling the car.
if you love the car, anything's for sale at the right price, right?
I have to get Ricky onto that one, don't I?
Maybe. We'll see what happens.
What do you think of the event here tonight? A couple of the fights are really spectacular.
Honestly, it's been a great show thus far. It's been great matchups. It's all been 50-50. So when you get 50-50 fights, you definitely get an outstanding card. And so far, the Wanderers are showing that they are definitely on the rise as a major promotional team.
We really appreciate that. And let's talk about what you've been doing. You've been so busy. Former cancer survivor as well, so congratulations.
Thank you
and I
so
want to
much.
hear about what you're doing.
Yeah, right now I'm just doing a lot of charity work. I'm traveling with Al Ihsan Foundation around the world, feeding the hungry, helping those who are disadvantaged. And I think that's a little bit been something that's, it's been my calling. I feel like when I was in hospital and gone through the struggle, I asked God to spare me. And if he spared me, I'd do everything in my power to help people. And now I'm giving back, and that's me keeping my word to God, that I said that I'll help people, and I am doing that right now.
You're incredible, such an inspiration. Let's talk about the people I pulled you from ringside here tonight. To some of the special guests that we have here. Who were you sitting with? Tell us.
Yeah, so right now I was actually sitting with Ronnie Shields, who is one of the greatest trainers in boxing history. He's had the likes of Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, he's had Meldrick Taylor, he's had Pernell Whitaker, and the list goes on. He's had some amazing talent. He's been a wonderful coach, somebody that I worked with back in 2013. So it's good to be sitting there with Ronnie. He's such a great boxing historian, and I'm honoured to call him a friend.
That's amazing. Well, we'll let everyone get back to the ringside action and all the action in the ring. I'll let you get back to sitting over with him. It's been a pleasure having you here.
Thank you so much, guys. Enjoy the fights, and definitely tune in and don't blink, because there's some great action happening.
Thank you, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, boxing fans, we now come to our first championship contest of the evening. This contest is scheduled for 8 two-minute rounds of boxing for the ANBF Australasian Women's Super Welterweight Championship. This contest is proudly brought to you by FitGuard. Please welcome, first to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Chloe Chaos.
Chloe Chaos out of BNK Boxing, mascot in Sydney, 69.7 kilos, 7-2-2, the southpaw. Fought Desley Robinson in a world title match, now a sparring partner, as she's helped her out for this fight against Arlene Blenko. Chloe Chaos has entered the ring.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Arlene Hang Your Fist Blenko.
Boxing Now, Showtime Boxing. Here right here in Sydney, 69.5 kilos, record 5-7-1. This one, the rematch.
Met up with a gambler.
Arlene Hang Your Fist Blenko.
Too tired to sleep, so we took turns of staring out the window at the darkness. The boredom overtook us.
Classic song, this one. Crowd starting to sing.
He said, son, I made a life out of reading people's faces and knowing what the cards were by the way they held their eyes. So if you don't mind my saying, I can see you're out of aces for a taste of whiskey. I'll give you some advice.
She was retired at one point, but she is back now. Arlene Blenko, she fought for the Australian title against Jess Messina. She's had some close fights, now calling boxing home.
Lost all expression. So if you're gonna play the game, boy, you gotta learn to play it right. You got to know when to hold up, know when to fold up, know when to walk away, and know when to run. You never count your money.
Taylor Tape, 28 years of age for Chaos, 43 for Blenko. height over 10 centimetres in it. Weight right on this one for the ANBF Australasian welterweight title.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out the blue corner, wearing pink and blue trunks, standing 174 centimetres tall, weighing in officially at 69.75 kilos, with a professional record of 7 wins, 2 defeats, and 2 draws, fighting out of BNK Boxing, representing mascot Sydney, Australia, Chloe Chaos. And now, introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black and green skirt, standing 168 centimetres tall, weighing in officially at 69.55 kilograms, with a professional record of 5 wins, 7 defeats, and 1 draw, coming from the MMA cage to the boxing ring, fighting out of Showtime Boxing, representing Sydney, Australia, Arlene Angerfist Blenkow. Your referee in charge of the action is Andrew Lazic. Boxers, to the centre of the ring for your final instructions.
Ladies, when I say break, make sure we take a step back here. When I say stop, we stop boxing.
Andrew Lazic giving the final instructions as the stare down has been the same from the press conference to the weigh-in to now the fight. This, the rematch. Chloe Chaos versus Arlene Angerfist Blenkow.
Yes, both girls fought to a draw back in April in Melbourne on the undercard of Sky Nicholson and Mariah Turner, and here they are again.
Wow. Rushes forward is Chloe Chaos. Active, lead, crazy left, right, lead right hand there from the southpaw. She's in the white and aqua blue trunks. Arlene Angerfist in the white top with the camo and black skirt. Both girls wearing the yellow gloves. Little left hand gets through now. Chloe Chaos leaving no stone unturned. She's got Luke Jackson in her corner and has been sparring with Desley Robinson, middleweight champion of the world, who's been lighting it up on the most valuable promotions, Jake Paul fight cards. But right now it's all Chloe Chaos and Arlene Blenkow. This round number 1 of 8 for the ANBF Australasian title, Ted.
Well, Blenko's got a good bounce on her feet, you know. She's just holding back, she's boxing, she's looking. Chaos is looking to move forward and just land the big shots and probably track her down and slow her down a little bit. But
very anticipated rematch. This one, both girls doing everything they can to improve. So we're going to see very improved fight styles from both these girls and a lot of motion on the side, a lot of bragging rights.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, a draw on a big card previously is not good enough for either girl. They both wanted to get right back into it, to be fair. Credit to both girls. But you can see this first round is, you know, is going to shape up to be something good. Blenkow going to be the boxer, Chaos going to be more the attacker, and we'll see how it develops over the next 6 rounds or 8 rounds or less.
At the moment, not a lot in it. Both girls kicking it pretty even with the tempo. The emotion hasn't got to them just yet. Nothing significant landed. Both just gathering a bit of data, both feeling out here in the first, and it's the first time we've seen that tonight. Most of the fights are catching fire after 30 seconds, Ted.
Exactly, yeah. You know, these girls are really just having a good look at each other, a feeling out round. We haven't seen many at all. Here you see both girls just working with each other. Blenkow there just moving forward, trying to touch, and Chaos taking the center of the ring, looking to throw something meaningful. But they were respectful of each other, to say they know each other quite well. Both girls just took a couple of shots, but gave as good as they got, and it was very much a feeling out round compared to what they've done or what they're used to. And I'm sure we're going to see this catch fire as the rounds develop.
Seconds down for this round, number 2, 2-minute rounds in the female division. This one for the Australasian title, over 8 rounds. Straight back to marching into the front foot, the centre ring. Both girls this time. Very busy with the lead hand now is Arlene Blenko. Awkward style with the lead hand from Chloe Chaos.
Yeah, exactly right. I think Blenko, from her corner, the instructions would have been box, just box beautifully, and Chaos would be, look, track her down, make sure you take advantage, don't allow her to move.
Short straight left gets through from Chloe Chaos. Not turning the shoulder and the hip and the toe into it just yet. Still a little bit of nerves, not wanting to overcommit, Ted.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, it could be nerves. It's an amazing place, the event centre here at the Star in Sydney, with many celebrities and stars looking on, and these girls are under the bright light, so nobody wants to make a mistake.
Better stuff there from both girls, a little bit more significant. Still very even at the moment. Arlene smiling at her, circling around to her left, staying away from the power hand from Chloe Chaos. It's got through on a couple of occasions here in the first minute.
Yeah, I think Chaos has got the length, and she seems to be using it quite well. Landed a couple of left hands, one of which we saw just there. Sorry, Rob, but still very evenly matched, I was going to say.
She is indeed, and a lot more patient this time around, Ted. Pausing and making sure that the left hand finds a home.
Yeah, she's done her homework, she's made the improvements, but not able to do enough just yet. But you can see what she's going to develop into. I think the strength of Blenko is just probably showing right now.
Another straight gets through from Chloe Chaos.
Yeah.
She's paused at the moment, being precise. She's in and out as well. Nice stuff there.
Yeah,
Blenko shooting some stuff through that's pretty significant too.
Yeah, when I spoke about strength, I meant Chaos before. Sorry, so Chaos is showing her strength, but Blenko has to really adapt and use her boxing style to take the advantage.
Chloe's eyes starting to get in here, 2 rounds in. The Australasian title here, Star Casino, the Rising.
Yeah, both girls putting on a bit more pressure now, and you can see that, you know, Blenko was just trying to box. Chaos landed a left hand there. Chaos just seemed to be a bit more strong, a bit more accurate in that round, but again, very close. Pick 'em round. Chaos probably just did a little bit more for me in that round, but both girls were working well to try and take the advantage from each other.
Yeah, Chaos just starting to get her eye in, I feel. Just sitting there, she's a little bit more relaxed, she's taking her time. She's not just firing the punches, she's pausing in between exchanges. Get outside of the lead foot is the call for Arlene Blenko's corner. Showtime Fight Academy, Paul Showtime Fleming. Not in the corner for this one. Got a big fight coming up soon against Ahmed Redder.
Yeah,
that'll be a cracking fight.
That'll be a really good fight.
Oh, really, Ted.
Yeah, absolutely. But you can see that Blenko has really reverted back to try and get that significant movement with the boxing, using the hook outside of the lead hand of Chaos, and just trying to bounce and use some boxing acumen here.
She is indeed. She's trying to cut up a few angles, trying to in and out a little bit more, whereas the footwork's a little bit more precise from Chloe Chaos, making her presence felt before she even gets in, but a lot better stuff on the feet from Arlene Blenko.
Yeah, she picked up the punch rate a bit more now as well. In them spaces, she just threw a couple of jabs through the left hook, and I think that's the strategy. Jab left hook for Blenko. That's the strategy.
She's got to try and negate that reach, because at the moment, Chloe Chaos, it's working for her.
It really is, yeah. The reach, and I think strength. There you go, beautiful left hand. Reach and strength is definitely on Chaos's side. But Blenko has now turned it around to throw more punches in this particular round.
Stop. Box.
Oh, good exchange from both girls. Heavy heel left hand from Chloe Chaos at the end of the exchange. But Arlene got some good shots in as well. Another straight gets through from Chloe Chaos. Just keeping her out at range at the edge of the glove there. Slips outside for a left hand down the middle. Another left gets through. Chloe's leading to cleaner shots.
Yeah, she is indeed. Yeah, Blenko started this round really, really well, but Chaos has landed a couple of good, significant left hands.
Left hand over the top there from Arlene Blenko gets through. Nice shot from Blenko. Shot back from Chloe Chaos and a shot back from Blenko. Good stuff here, back and forth. A little bit of push and shove there at the end too from the girls. No love lost there.
None at all.
Shout out to Brendan Bradford.
Legend.
Shooting a few text messages through to the team. A couple of love hearts as well.
Oh,
geez, the commentary team's getting all the love tonight. Great guys, Brendan Bradford.
Yeah, man, top trainer as well. Here you see the girls just touching each other. Blanco on the outside, trying to throw them nice combination shots, which landed. And then you see, nice left up there from Blanco. And Chaos came on strong later, throwing that nice left hand as you saw there, and just asserting herself with that bit of strength. So I think Blanco did enough early in that round to probably take that round, but again, a very, very close round.
Just got to make a correction there. Brendan Bradford, actually an interviewer, a journalist. But unless he's training someone that I don't know about,
Sorry.
he'd definitely be watching the All Blacks play.
I had the wrong Brendan in my head for a second. Sorry, great journalist. Sorry, Brendan. My apologies.
Great guy. Short right hand gets through under the elbow, straight to the body there from Arlene Blanco. Great shot there coming underneath the lead hand of Chloe Chaos, the southpaw.
Oh, good work from both guys. You see Blanco staying on the outside, trying to find openings, and Chaos just being very strong with her responses.
That's better stuff from Blanco. Unorthodox head on the chest, but she came through, fired over the top of the guard. Mixed angles, heights and variations, and all three got through. This is a better start for Arlene Blanco.
Yeah, it's a really good start. But Chaos can seem to kind of overwhelm her later on with her strength and just keeps marching forward and going in one direction only.
Good right hand gets through from Blanco. This has been her best round so far, Ted.
Yeah, she's working really well. In fact, the first minute of the last round was really good for her as well. But she seems to be getting more into a kind of boxing style. The boxing obviously works for her much better than, the toe-to-toe aggression.
Chaos just needs to stick to the plan, back on that in and out footwork, keep that range, fire that left down the middle. Is that what you want to see?
Yeah, Chaos has got to throw some more meaningful left hands, get that straight left hand going. Just take half a step in, throw that punch to back Glencoe off. Otherwise, if Glencoe gets in a pattern, she's a pretty dangerous girl. She knows her way around the boxing ring. Good work.
Both girls trying to fire off the power hands at the moment. Pace just slowed a little bit here in the last 20 seconds of this round. Definitely a Blanco round, but much more significant for her. Much better round for Arlene.
Yeah, good round.
Luke Jackson in the corner now, reading the instructions through to Chloe Chaos. What do you think he's saying, Ted?
I think he's saying you just got to be a bit more stoic on your feet and push forward and use them good left hands that you've got, because you can see here Blanco doing a smart thing, holding on when she's on the inside, working the body, jabbing long punches from the outside, and just not allowing Chaos to set herself in that particular round. So she needs to reassert herself, plant her feet, and land them big shots she's capable of.
Blanco's corner asking for cleaner shots. A bit more in and out stuff. Tidying it up a little bit. Give her nothing is the final call. Oh, girls just walk straight to centering and let them go.
Ran to centering.
Every round starts the same. Yeah, foot straight back on the gas. As both girls now trade right over the Wanderers logo.
Yeah, the boxing is really working well for Blanco. She's able to just, create a bit of comfort for herself and positivity. So Chaos has just got to start landing some of the nice left hands and just stop Blanco in the tracks.
Oh, good left hand gets through from Blanco. It's made Chaos reassess. Straight left hand comes through. Not a lot on it from Chloe Chaos.
Yeah, maybe Chaos is a little bit tired now because her work rate has slowed down quite a bit. Blanco bouncing, boxing, using good boxing skill, good boxing acumen.
Oh, left hand gets through right into the neck from
Yeah,
Marlene Blanco on Chloe Chaos. Chaos still trying to impose a will, but not a lot of success. Left hand gets through again. The three-piece combination's working for Arlene Blanco at the moment.
Well, this is it, Rob. You know, she's reverted to boxing and it's working. She's bouncing well, she's using angles, she's throwing more than one punch for the most part.
Hook for hook from both those girls. Up through the middle with a right uppercut and then a left in. Oh, Blanco starting to oppose a will. Great stuff there in a three-piece combo.
Yeah,
this is definitely her round.
Yeah, the corner just urging Arlene Blanco to create traps, set some traps and throw some counter punches.
10 seconds. Break. Stop. Don't throw it when for breaking.
Great fifth round here. Lassie's trying to keep him clean.
Yeah, beautiful. Good run. Here you see the girls going for it. Blanco boxing beautifully, landing the more meaningful shots in that round, from my opinion, and throwing the harder, more accurate punches. But Chaos stood in there, tried to throw some back, as you can see from the clinch here. There was some kind of rough inside work, but Blanco using her boxing skill in that particular round to take the advantage and do what she did to potentially win that round. So just looking, not committing herself, Blanco just working off the counter punch, and Chaos still strong, cannot definitely be countered out.
Come on, let's go, Red.
Back to the action here. Centre Ring Star Casino, round number 6 of 8. We're into the championship rounds now, final rounds for the Australasian title. Arlene Blanco in the green and black skirt. Chloe Chaos in the white and aqua and pink striped kit. Have you got on the unofficial scorecard, Ted?
I've got it 3 rounds to 2 in favour of Blanco. The first 2 to Chaos, and then the last 3 to Blanco. So 48-47 unofficially.
What's Chloe got to do to bring this one back?
Well, Chloe's got to push. You know, she's got to be able to stand her ground, offset Blanco, stop her from bouncing and boxing and throwing them beautiful combinations. And Blanco basically has got to just keep doing what she's doing and hopefully not get tired.
That's better stuff from Chloe Chaos. Using that range again, firing that left straight down the middle.
Watch the heads. Break.
Heads almost look like they came together just then.
Box.
Arlene
comes with the territory, right, Rob?
Southpaw versus Orthodox.
Definitely comes with the territory. But Blanco slowed down a little bit in this round. Chaos pushing forward, you know, trying to just trick her with that lead right and bring her left across the back.
2 significant overhand lefts from Chloe Chaos might have swayed this round here.
Right.
Yeah.
Before that, Arlene was just keeping her at the end of the glove, firing an extra one after every exchange, which was counting. Another left gets through. Another big left gets through from Chloe. She knows that she's turning him over now inside the glove. Another one gets through. She's believing in herself. She's biting down her mouth guard. She's letting her hands go, Ted.
Yeah, Chaos put her foot down in this round. She's really thrown out them left hands, which is what she needed to do.
Great stuff here. Great round of boxing.
Here you see both girls going for it. You see Chaos just trying to box. Sorry, you see Blanco just trying to box. Chaos push forward and just trying to assert herself, which she managed to do in that round quite well, actually, landing some really good left hands throughout the course of that round. Blanco took them well to her credit and tried to fight back continually, but Chaos took the advantage and just put her foot down like she needed to get herself back into this fight.
The bell rings, the round starts. Here we are, round 7 of 8. This one's been a great back and forth struggle between exchanges and between rounds for both these girls. The rematch. Arlene looping forward with the left over the top that gets through.
Yeah, it's been a very, very close fight. You know, Blanco boxing really well. Anytime she's taken a round or a minute off, Chaos has made her pay for it. So I think that the story of this fight is that you just really, really got to stay switched on both girls at all times.
Yeah, wow, we've seen the styles change between the rounds. Chloe Chaos now re-establishing that left hand in that previous round 10.
Yeah, the sixth round was very positive for her. You know, she wasn't able to land them left hands for a while, and she landed several in the last round. In this round, Blanco boxing well, using the uppercut left, uppercut left up, beautiful.
Blanco, 2 big shots there. First minute of this round's definitely going to her. Another right over the top comes through from Blanco.
Yeah, really nice. Yeah,
nice jab from Blanco.
She's using the space, the distance, the boxing, the timing to take the advantage, and that's what she needs to do.
Last final. Do not throw that punch on side break here. Box.
Let the referee break up.
Off the break there. A little bit of frustration from Chloe Chaos in that one. This has got a lot of emotion tied to it, this one.
Definitely, and Chaos is getting touched up in this round. That's why she's, you know, a bit emotional, but she had a great last round, and this is swinging back and forth, you know, but this round, Blanco is boxing really well.
She is. She's settling into her rhythm nicely, Ted.
Yeah.
Another Blanco round?
Yeah, well, she's seeing the punches coming. She's avoiding the punches. She's delivering a lot of shots. Chaos is looking for the big shots, but Blanco's got a second wind and been able to do a lot. She took a shot there and took it well, but Chaos keeps pushing on also. Great fight.
Great fight.
There you see both girls going for it. Chaos pushing forward, Blanco boxing on the retreat and utilizing angles, throwing the nice 1-2 there. Just waiting for the counter punches to be given. She ducked a couple, but then took the left down as they were clinching. See, she slipped under them shots. Blanco just trying to sort herself box. She had a bit of energy in that round, landed a few shots, but a great fight all the same, and quite a close fight as well.
What do you think Luke Jackson's telling Chloe Chaos to do in this final round?
He's telling her to push this round. Don't give her a chance to box. Don't allow her to use them beautiful combinations and duck under your hands. Make her uncomfortable. Sit on her chest.
Sportsmanship shown at the beginning of the final round, the 8th.
Well, you know, it's a close fight, and they've both had plenty of rounds together, so I'm sure there's lots of respect there outside of this contest for those girls.
Blanco seems like the momentum has swung back to her. Made a good adjustment after the 6th. The 7th was definitely hers. She's looking in control here in the 8th.
Yeah, she's in beautiful control. She got the second win. She can see the light at the end of the tunnel in this 8th round, and she's boxing beautifully. That's all she needs to do. Nice job from Chaos. Chaos looking for the big shot. Chaos needs to disrupt or offset Blanco.
We know Chloe Chaos is chasing the fight with Kay Scott. But Kay Scott now fighting Clarissa Shields.
Beautiful fight. So happy for Kay to be able to get that opportunity. Clarissa's no joke, though. She's not the GWOAT by accident. She's earned everything and deserves everything she's earned.
We saw her at light heavyweight against Shay Keneally.
Yeah, we did indeed. She took control and did what she had to do in that fight. Very impressive. But here we go back to these girls. Chaos doing what she, Blanco doing what she does best, trying to set up them shots, waiting for Chaos to make a move so she can counter. But Chaos landing a couple of good shots of her own.
Yeah, good right hand gets through from Chloe Chaos, but definitely the rhythm's been upset. A little bit of frustration coming in. She should just get back to shoot that left hand. Arlene Blanco has gained momentum, and she's working with it. She's found her rhythm, and she's taking control of this fight in the back end.
Yeah, beautiful. Taking really, really good control. And both girls fighting really well.
Last 10 seconds are leaving it all in the ring, these girls. Great stuff.
Yeah, nice little rest on each other there. Oh, good fight. Good fight.
Great fight. Acknowledgement to the commentary team from the Showtime Fight Academy corner, Arlene Blenco's corner, saying that we're calling the fight well.
Great fight.
That's good.
Yeah, it is.
Well, unofficially, guys, well, actually, let's look at these replays. We could see great work from both girls here in this last round. We could see Blanco boxing, working on the retreat, using angles, tying Chloe up when she was close, and just basically doing more in that last round. But Chaos was looking for the big shot. She knows she can hurt Blanco if she catches her clean. So she's been utilizing that pattern to just try and land something meaningful. But Blanco just seeing everything coming and working well off the counter punches, throwing the hooks well, working the jab well. A very, very good fight from both girls. Credit to them. It's a pick 'em fight, a close fight, but a good fight.
Have you got it? Come on.
I've got it 77 to 75 in favor of Blanco.
Ooh.
So I got it 5 rounds to 3, but a couple of them were very, very tight, and I'm not going to argue with the judges or anybody else if it goes the opposite way, but that's my personal unofficial decision.
And it's a good one too, because the judges have been all over the shop tonight. Let's see if they get this one right. We'll see. Definitely, it's their job. Our job is here to commentate, so it's a lot easier from us from where we are. But Ricky Colosimo, the head promoter for Wanderers Promotions, now has the Australasian title in his hands. As we edge closer towards Romeo versus Mata, the main event.
Here comes Elvis, ready to give us the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 2-minute rounds, the judges' decisions are Judge Charlie Keach, 79-73, Blencow. Judge Richard Israel, 77-75, Chloe Chaos. Judge Patrick O'Connor, 77-75, Blencow. Split decision, winner of the ANBF Australasian Women's Super Welterweight Championship.
There you have it.
The red corner wins.
Yeah.
That's how you had it, Ted?
I had it 77-75 for Blanco, but it was a split decision, so some people saw it the opposite way, but a very deserving winner and no arguments at all. A really, really good fight, Rob.
Great fight. So there we have the new Australasian champion is Arlene Angerfist Blanco, and she wins the rematch against Chloe Chaos, as we now take a quick break and move back up to our host, Monique Bavino, John Segroy, Chanel Dargan, and Maya Solomon.
Every fighter on tonight's card had to make weight. They spend weeks weighing their food. It's the least glamorous part of the sport and the one that makes or breaks the fight camp. So we built a better way to do it. This is WeightPlate, the world's first plate with a built-in digital scale. Here's how it works. John's plating up his food like he would every other day. except this plate has a digital scale built straight into it. He adds his roast potatoes, weight reads instantly, zeroes it out, adds his lamb chops, new ready. And it all syncs automatically to the app, so his macros and calories are tracked before he's even sat down. No kitchen scale, no extra dishes, no guessing.
Any high-level athlete understands that nutrition is very important. Without nutrition, you're never going to reach the top percentiles of what you can really do. Being able to have something that kind of works to create the meal for you without having to put too much effort in is the greatest thing for athletes like myself.
It's waterproof, washable, rechargeable, and accurate to the gram. Whether you're cutting for a fight, building muscle, or just trying to stay consistent. If tracking your food has felt like too much work, this is the fix. Wayplate. The way you eat is about to change.
Do you need to watch your weight, John? Is that a sign from the video there that you've been on weight, you've been managing the weight, or have you been picking out a little bit?
No, we always stay in shape. We always stay in shape. Thanks to Wayplate.
Thanks to Wayplate. And they're one of our great sponsors bringing that great fight to us tonight. Arlene Blancow, Chloe Chaos, now settled with Arlene Blancow as the new Australasian champion. Girls, that was a great fight. May Solomon, what a great fight to be sitting ringside for.
Look, it was unreal. It was so good to see them back at it again, obviously after the last fight that they had a draw. It was a very close fight again, but Arlene managed to walk away with that win, and I'm sure we're going to see more great things coming from Chloe. She's an amazing fighter, just keeps evolving after fight, and yeah, more to come from Chloe and Arlene themselves.
100%, and more to come for this card. Bain Yaz, Blake Minto, Chanel Dargan, they are up next. Can't wait to see this fight and that awkward slap at the weigh-ins. So let's see if they put more of a punch behind it this time.
Yeah, honestly, I'm looking forward to this one. Blake has had about a year layoff. It will be interesting to see how he comes back after a year off. And Bayan, fought on the same card as me not too long ago, and I'm keen to see him go again.
Let's see it all happen. Wanderer Promotions, The Rising, number 8. The room is filling out now. Lots of people piling into this room. George Kambosos also joins us backstage as well with Kalani Mara as he preps for his fight. So you don't want to go anywhere. The crowd is hyped, and I'm sure you are too, watching at home. We'll see you soon, and let's head over to Elvis to introduce the next bout.
A timeless story throughout our history where glory has been fought for, bled for, sacrificed for. It rises from the ashes, a conquest of man and beast. Fighting is the oldest story we know. It runs in our blood, passed down, hand to hand, through every age. From fighting beasts to survive, to the glory of the ring. The will to rise is written in us. Instead of lions, we now fight each other, not to survive, but to gain glory. Tonight, fighters and a boxing promotion rise together. This is Wanderer Promotions. This is The Rising.
Yeah, the energy's building. Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest of the evening is scheduled for 6 rounds of super boxing in the super welterweight division. This contest is proudly brought to you by Wayplate. Please welcome first to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Bongani, the Young Lion Sibanda.
Here we have Bongani Sibanda boxing out of Bout Boxing out of Canberra, 71.7 kilos, 3-1-0. Bongani Sibanda having a big outing against the former Australian middleweight champion Xavier Fletcher in his last fight. Bongani Sabanda makes his way to the ring. Big support, big crowd.
And now, please welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Cody Beacon.
This is 685. Here we have it, Cody Beacon, boxing out of Central Coast. Copacabana, New South Wales, Australia, 72.4 kilos, 8-3 and 0. I was talking to his dad previous to this. He said that Cody is in some great form and expect a great performance from him. Cody Beacon coming out to a bit of Biggie Smalls here. Ted Kofi forced not to grab the microphone.
I was thinking about rapping, Rob, but I'll let that go.
Tail of the tape, 5 years of difference to Cody Beacon, 5 centimetres in height as well, weight right on the money. This one, our next fight, Wanderers Promotions, The Rising.
Introducing first the fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black and gold trunks, standing 180 centimetres tall, weighing in officially at 71.75 kilograms, with a professional record of 3 wins and 1 defeat. Fighting out of Bout Boxing, representing Canberra, Australia, Bongani, the Young Lion, Sibanda. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white-black trunks, standing at 185 centimetres tall, weighing in officially at 72.40 kilograms, with a professional record of 8 wins and 3 defeats, fighting out of Central Coast Boxing, representing Copacabana, New South Wales, Australia, Cody Beacon. Your referee in charge of the action, William Sulos. Boxers, to the centre of the ring for your instructions.
You will listen for my instructions.
Will Sulos giving him the final instructions. This one in the middleweight division, contested over 6 3-minute rounds. George Cambosis, Jim Cambosis in the crowd now, talking with Garth Woods.
Let's keep it clean.
It's a great night for boxing. Ronnie Shields, Errol Spencer's coach in the sideline as well. Ringside, Ted.
Yeah, it's a great night here at the event centre at the Star. It's a lot of celebrities ringside, a lot of boxing talent, and a lot of good fights, and more to come.
Round number 1 as Cody Beacon takes centre ring, white trunks with the black trim. Bongani Sabanda with the white trunks with the black and pink tassels. Cody Beacon quick onto the jab, quick fire jab. This is his father now and trainer sitting next to us, calling out his instructions. Tony Del Vecchio helping out in the corner there from Mondo Boxing. Sabanda to the body with a straight left. Battle of the lead hand at the moment, Ted.
It is indeed. We've called Sabanda a couple of times, Rob, and we've seen him wind up and go through the gears and finish very strong. So we know he's got fitness, and we'll see what Beacon has to offer. But both guys got good spring in their legs. Both guys very alert and just touching and feeling now so far in this first round.
Little right shoulder lead for a right hand there from Cody, just mixing it up a little bit. Bongani Sabanda, like we said, had a great hit out against Xavier Fletcher, the former Australian middleweight champion. Like Ted said, we have called these fights quite a few times. Wanderers, Tasmans as well, as the jab cross from Bongani gets through as he moves forward on Cody Beacon.
Yeah, Sabanda did well there, you know, just touching, just working low and high and throwing more than one punch, and I think that's going to be the key in this fight. If you start throwing punches and bunches and closing that range, you'll be successful.
Dancing around at the moment is Cody Beacon, just staying out of range.
Yeah, both legs nice and fresh for both fighters right now.
Bongani looks a lot more improved since we last saw him.
Well, this is the thing, you know, like he seems a lot more composed, he seems a bit tighter. is working off the jab and not just throwing kind of wild shots. So he has certainly improved. He's definitely come back from the drawing board.
He's on the front foot at the moment, just trying to make sure that Cody Beacon doesn't get into his rhythm. He's in, he's out, he's having a little bit of fun with it. But this, only the first 2 minutes of round number 1.
Yeah, you saw the horse step there, just a sign of coolness in there, throwing the 3 jabs, and he's warming up pretty quick in this fight, Rob.
Some pretty slick head movement there from Cody Beacon, just staying outside of the range. Caught a little one on the end there of that 5-piece. Sabana bringing the African crowd. They're very vocal at the moment behind the commentary team. They're loving it. They're upstanding, and this is only the first round, Ted. Great left hit through from Cody Beacon. Best punch of the round for him.
Yeah, nice punch. Sabanda ducked the second punch, and he's looking to land something significant, but Beacon just pushing back now, just trying to assert himself.
Better stuff from Sabanda. Looks like he's just trying to edge out this round. Great right-left combination there from Sabanda. Short, but they landed.
Yeah, Sabanda's definitely landed the fresher shots. He's landed some good body shots. He's landed good right hands. He's thrown the triple jab in the right hand. And he's composed himself a lot better.
Great first round. High-level boxing. Now you're going to have to come up with a prediction here for this main event. Otherwise, our good friend Skinny Hussein's going to call you a fence sitter. Kobe.
Skinny, you can call me a fence sitter, mate. I'm happy to be that. As you can see in this fight here, Sabanda throwing the punches in bunches, throwing punches on the forward step. The crowd or his fans edging him on. They're shouting right here behind the commentary position. But Beacon, to be fair, slipping a couple of shots, trying to give some. He did some good work there, slipping them shots, and he's trying to box and work off some nice leg work himself for a nice left up there. But Sabanda ducked the second punch. So a good competitive fight right now. For me, Sabanda landed the more meaningful shots in round 1, but a close fight.
Wait for the bell, fellas.
Round number 2 about to get underway here. Cody Beacon straight back onto the jab. Dancing around in that old school boxing dance style that we've seen plenty of times before, made famous by Ali. Sabanda is just looping in with his punches. He's steadfast at the moment. Now, what do you want to see a little bit more from him in the way of Cody Beacon, Ted?
Well, it's tough for Beacon because Sabanda seems to be moving really well, but I do like that Beacon gets under them shots quite well, keeps his hands high, gets under the shots well, and offers the counter off the ducking from Sabanda's punches.
Is he looking at his own work a little bit too much, Cody? Is he getting caught at the end of the exchanges?
He always got caught there. Yeah, he's doing exactly that. He's just sitting in the pause a little bit too long. You can't afford to do that. Sabanda is explosive. We know that, Rob.
Yeah, and the frustration has led to now Cody Beacon, after that big shot, marching forward, not setting up any of the shots at all, and Baganda happy to keep the hands in front of his face. Again, good jab from Bagani Sabanda.
Yeah, I think Sabanda's got the... nice shot from Sabanda.
Good left hand. Great looping left hand catch, Cody Beacon moving in.
Yeah, beautiful.
Right hand's getting in now. Cody Beacon hasn't had a chance to establish himself properly yet.
That's what I was going to say. Look, Sabanda is... We know he's winding up. He only gets better, faster, and fitter. And so, as he starts to go through the gears, Beacon's going to have to try and stick with him. And he's going to have to land some of them big hooks to slow Sabanda down.
Spears that left hand straight into the chest twice on Cody Beacon, does Sabanda. He's looking the goods.
Yeah, he's looking quite a clean performance so far. And saw that one coming as well.
Would you like to see Cody Beacon jab towards the chest with an awkward mover like Sabanda in front of him?
Yeah, he has to. He's got to do the chest jabbing. He's got to hold him when he gets in close there, right there. He's got to hold him, make him uncomfortable, push him back to the rope, stay on his chest.
Bit of range finding, trying to upset this rhythm, because at the moment, the momentum's all with Bagani Sabanda. So we've got 1 minute left here in the second.
That was a nice attempt at a counter punch. Yeah,
short right from Bagani Sabanda gets through.
Yeah, he landed it well.
Another short right gets in.
Yeah, beautiful work.
Jab to the chest from Bagani. Left hand gets through. We need to see more from Cody.
Yeah, we do. Sabanda's just throwing more punches right now. Just touching.
It seems like he's waiting for the opportunity, not creating it. And Sabanda countering and being busy with the work rate.
Yeah, those fast twitch fibers, even when he missed it, he came straight back with the counter right hand, which was good.
Listen to the bell.
10 seconds to go. Oh, Bagani pouring it on now. Pouring it on.
Yeah, beautiful. Good fight, very nice. Yeah, there you see Sabanda just slipping that shot there. Beacon trying to throw something but just paused and hesitated. Sabanda getting out of that inside clinch and just throwing punches on the inside and working. Nice slips there from Beacon, but Sabanda followed up with that right hand after he missed the shot. And just basically more punches coming from Sabanda, and that's what's happening here. Just a lot more work rate.
Here we go, round number 3. Let's see if Cody Beacon can make an adjustment here and bring this fight back to the way he likes to. Because at the moment, it's one-way traffic. Bagani Savannah with obviously great start with the lead hand there from Cody Beacon. He does have a great lead hand when he's using it.
Yeah, spot on, Rob. Beacon does have to make an adjustment. You know, the basic boxing is not enough. He's got to make Sabanda uncomfortable in some way.
He doesn't there because Savannah gets another right hand through before, but now it's Beacon's looking. This is better stuff from Cody Beacon. Much better. He's got to keep busy with that left hand bar.
Yeah, he slipped the punches nice, but didn't make Sabanda pay for missing them shots.
Now he's there to be hit by Sabanda. We need to get him back on that jab. Much better when he's dictating the pace off that jab is Cody Beacon, because at the moment, Savannah can get into a rhythm very quickly and start stealing rounds.
Well, Sabanda is a rhythmic fighter, you know, and now he's doing the jab, slip, jab, and jab, slip, right hand, and is making it all work.
Jeez, he's just improving every time we see him. He's Bagani Savannah.
Yeah, he is. He's obviously working in the gym, doing what he needs to do to move forward and be successful. But Beacon can change this fight if he just uses a couple of little tactics. But you can't just stand and trade, box, punch for punch with Sabanda. You've got to do something different.
Back on the jab is Sabanda. Great right hand gets through from Sabanda. Jab back to the chest.
Nice
slip right hand from Sabanda.
Beautiful.
Right hand again from Sabanda.
Sabanda can see everything coming at this stage. He's very comfortable in this fight.
Out jabbing Cody Beacon is Sabanda. Oh,
yeah, beautiful.
Good four-piece gets through.
Just a higher work rate by a mile. You know, Beacon's got to just touch the jab. Just keep popping the jab before that fails, because he's just not doing enough right now.
Beacon looking overwhelmed here from the work rate. A little bit of clarity almost coming from the left ear of Cody Beacon as well as Sabanda. Takes charge of this, the third round.
Oh, beautiful. Now he's very comfortable.
Short right gets through. That's some sloppy work from Beacon as he tries to just frustrate his way through this, the last 45 seconds of the round.
Yeah, Sabanda really enjoying this. He's, you know, doing everything he needs to do, and it all just seems to be coming together tonight.
He's comfortable at the moment, Ted.
Yeah, he's really comfy, Rob. You know, some of them fights that he's had, the tough fights, the early fights we've called, he's obviously learned from them. He's gone back to the drawing board and done this. You know, Beacon's no slouch. You know, he wants to, he's got the skill, but he just can't land anything right now.
Oh, shots again from Beacon, from Sabanda.
Yeah, beautiful.
Now this might wake up Cody a little bit. We've got a proper scrap here.
That's where he needs to be.
Fight fans, get ready. This one's going to get good.
Yeah, you see Sabanda working his magic there, using his distance, space, and quick speeds to just double jab, right hand. And it's just the work rate at the moment. Sabanda's just doing more. Just for every 6 punches there that Sabanda threw, he received the left up there from Beacon. So Beacon missing his shots there. He has to just stay busy and just make Sabanda uncomfortable. But Sabanda just seems to be getting great comfort from what he's doing at this stage. Beacon did land one in there, which was good. And then this is where Beacon needs to be. Just grab him and fight on the inside. That'll work for him well.
Here we go, round number 4 of 6 in the middleweight division. Back on the jab is Cody Beacon. We'd love to see a lot more of that. That keeps him very competitive. He's got a great jab, just Cody Beacon, when he is using it.
Yeah, exactly right. And Beacon just needs to, yeah, you're right, just assert himself. Just throw more punches, I think. Just throw more punches. See, in them spaces, Sabanda's just touching the left hand out, touch. That all tells a story to the judges.
Yeah. And Cody Beacon, a better boxer than this. He's just waiting for the opportunity, again, not creating it, Ted.
Well, the thing is that when he does create an opportunity and lands a punch, he gets counter-punch. So that just kind of makes you feel like you shouldn't throw them shots. And after a while, you stand there just watching. But he is a good boxer.
Wow. He's having a great time. He's Begani Savanda at the moment. In the white trunks with the black trim and the pink.
Yeah, everything just seems to be going his way tonight. Everything's working. Every shot he's ducking is missing. And he continues to throw a lot of shots whilst he's boxing here on the retreat.
Cody Beacon, would love to see him jab towards the chest of this awkward mover.
He needs to. Yeah, you need to vary that jab.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Jab, double jab, cross gets through from Sabanda. Great combination, that one. The first jab, then the double jab, cross straight after. Another right hand gets through. Landing at will, Ted?
Yeah, left and right, to be fair, Rob. Yeah, he's landing at will, you know. But don't be overawed by Beacon, because he's still tough. He can still land good shots, but Sabanda just sees everything coming, apart from that one.
Good slip cross there from Cody. Much better stuff. Better stuff there, range finding, that's upsetting it. Good to see him let his hands go, even just a range find a little bit. That's better stuff.
Exactly.
Breaks the rhythm straight away, then allows him to see the punches coming.
Yeah.
And he's right in front of Sabanda, right on the end of his glove.
He is indeed.
Break, step back.
There's the body shot called from Tony Del Vecchio in the corner, helping out. And it lands beautifully from Cody Beacon.
That's all Beacon should do for a round if he work the body. Try and slow Sabanda down if he can. Yeah, this has been a visibly slower round for Sabanda. Oh,
good right hand gets through from Cody Beacon. That's been his best punch of the round.
Beautiful.
Yeah, he absolutely needs to let his hands go. Jab now, Cody Beacon. Oh, looping lead right uppercut from Sabanda. Cody's trying to shake it off, but Sabanda's landing the punches.
Yeah. Here we see the guys going for it. Sabanda tying up Beacon right there. Beacon moving forward, trying to land something meaningful, but Sabanda just touching, moving, throwing punches constantly, trying to land something meaningful. That jumping, looping, I don't know what it was, kangaroo uppercut, it was good.
Let's keep it Australian. Kangaroo uppercut. Liam Tully in the crowd. Big hugs for Rob and Ted as we made our way backstage during the break there from VAR. He was with Beery getting an interview. Here we go. How do you have it on the unofficial scorecard, Ted? Can Cody Beacon come back from this on points?
Yeah, I don't know if he can. I've got it 39 to 37. I gave the last round to Beacon on a mercy round. Otherwise, I've got it all for Sabanda.
Oh, shots from Sabanda, but Cody fires back. He's almost going to need to stop Sabanda to win this one.
Yeah, absolutely. He is definitely going to.
He's got to let his hands go.
He has. You know, he's inspired. You know, like Beacon is definitely inspired, but it's just that Sabanda's doing more, moving more, throwing more punches, utilizing his legs, his speed, his distance. You can see everything coming.
Shaw's happy to let that go. Oh, good right hand gets through from Cody Beacon.
Yeah, that was a good punch.
Oh, good shots from Beacon. He needs to capitalise here. 2 minutes to go, a lot of time. The 2-1 gets through from Sabanda. Leaping uppercut off the right hand from Sabanda gets through again. The kangaroo punch, aptly named from Ted Kofi from the last round.
That's it, you know, Beacon now really feeling...
Big left hand from Cody gets through.
Yeah,
that slowed up Sabanda. The eyes don't look good.
Yeah, Sabanda rolled with that a little bit, but it was a nice left hook. You know, Sabanda's got to just take a deep breath, go back to what he was doing. Don't get too overconfident. Oh, nice
uppercut from Sabanda.
Beautiful.
That almost rocked Cody Beacon.
Yeah, Sabanda.
1 minute to go here in the 5th.
Yeah, Sabanda moving and working well. Cody pushing him back, and Beacon just making the most of this round. It's another good round for Beacon.
Another minute to go. 45. Oh, good right hand from Sabanda.
Beautiful work.
Great round, this one. Oh. We saw Phil Holiday trip over in the last show.
You're not going to let that go, are you, bro?
I will not. Great right hand again from Sabanda. Jesus, bread and butter boxing's been beautiful tonight, Ted.
He's boxed beautifully. You know, and early in this round, it was a great round for Beacon, but Sabanda coming back very strong.
Good shots
Come on, fight fans, look at this. What a matchup.
10 seconds to go here in the 5th. Wow.
Yeah, here you see both guys going for it, but Beacon really landing the big, powerful shots, just throwing them right from the back, winding them right up and letting them go. A couple of them landed, and Sabanda really took them well, but on top of all that, Sabanda's still moving well, trying to assert himself, throwing a decent amount of punches, but Cody really, really on a mission in that round. Oh, nice uppercut there from Sabanda, and Beacon took it really, really well.
He's improved out of sight for mine, Pagani Sabanda.
Yeah, he's done really, really well. Both guys are back at it, the 6th and final round.
Marco Romeo walking around ringside, our main event there. Faces Abdullah Mata for the Australian title. This, the final round, the 6th and final between Pagani Sabanda in the white trunks with the black trim tassels, Cody Beacon in the white trunks with the black trim. It's been all pretty much one-way traffic for Sabanda, some highlight moments from Cody Beacon, but the foot's been on the pedal here from Sabanda. Better shot from Beacon there. Good left hook.
Good left hook. Sabanda blocked it with his right hand. Sabanda just working the jab. That's the difference. In between the spaces, Sabanda just working the jab.
It's his night tonight, I feel, Ted.
Yeah, it's a nice performance.
Wow.
So there you go, 5-6 punches unanswered. They may not be painful punches, but the judges still see them hands moving.
Yeah, his jab's a lot more established. His slip right uppercut, left hook's been on point tonight.
Yeah,
Cody Beacon just hasn't had a chance to find his feet and get into his rhythm.
Yeah, exactly right. And every time he has found his feet, he's kind of been offset by Sabanda's movement. You know, he's doing very large and deliberate movements.
Oh, looping overhand left gets through from Cody Beacon.
Yeah.
He needs something significant. He's going to need a knockout, Ted.
I believe so, yeah. This is This is the tough one. Sabanda's worked really well in this, but you know, Beacon still looks strong, man. He still looks dangerous. You know what I mean? Don't count him out. But as far as just movement, boxing, exactly, just too many punches. Too many punches.
Unanswered work there again from Bogani Sabanda. One-way traffic, beautiful. Uppercut, hook from Sabanda.
Beautiful. Yeah, really good.
1 minute to go. Beacon's corner, imploring, they're wanting, they're urging him, they're begging for him to do something.
Yeah, Sabanda's just got to keep doing what he's doing, just working off that jab, throwing the punches in bunches, and just keep using his legs to move. Don't stay static.
Another good punch from Sabanda gets through, he lets him know by sticking out the tongue.
Yeah, see, all this is offsetting Beacon. Beacon needs to be doing it the opposite way to offset Sabanda, to be fair. That's what he needs to do, make him uncomfortable, chase him.
In a straight-out firefight, you feel that Cody's got the upper hand, but at the moment, he just hasn't had a chance to do that for 6 rounds. Sabanda's boxed a great fight.
Yeah, he's just not had a chance to create any momentum. You know, Sabanda, his leg movement, his body movement, his torso movement, he's just done everything he can. And then in the gaps and spaces, Sabanda's just touching out that jab in the right hand.
And he's earned this win tonight.
100%. 100%. Good fight, though. Really, really good fight.
What a battle that was, ladies and gentlemen. What a battle.
Big crowd from Bogani Sabanda.
Yeah, they're enjoying his work. Yeah, he's doing really well. So we're going to see what happens with the decision here. Unofficially, I've got it 58 to 56, 4 rounds to 2, with 1 round as a mercy round for Beacon. But I think it's pretty academic which way this one has gone. But we'll see what the official scorecards say, Rob.
Yeah, you can't tell tonight. Just wait to make this one official. Bit of jewellery going on in the corner there for Bogani.
Got to have the jewellery, Rob, you know, whilst the judges tally up the scorecards and see what happens here. We think what we know. We think we know the decision, but Elvis, the ring announcer, is coming through the ropes now.
Make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a battle. Here we go. And the judges' scorecards. Judge Andrew Lazic, 59-55. Judge Patrick O'Connor, 59-55. And by unanimous decision from the judge, Jim Perdios, 60-54 out of the blue corner. Bongani, the young lion, Sabanda.
That was a very good win for Sabanda, and his crowd are going crazy. I'll leave you for a couple of fights, Rob. I'll be back soon.
There we have it, Ted Kofi coming out of the commentary team from the hood. Garth Wood coming in. Pagani Sabanda winning this middleweight contest at the Rising Wanderers Promotions as we cut to a quick break.
The reality is if you don't have a social media presence, you're not going to have significant commercial value.
I wanna let my head down while I'm staring down your face. Wanna go till lights out. Take it right back to my place. You watch your mind. If you don't know what this is, I tell them one by one, some one by one. Twist my wrist.
Social media has been a huge component of what we do at Wanderer Promotions. I see marketing has been a big feature in our team. These guys are the one filming, capturing the majority of this content. We are actually changing the game in Australia. I would recommend IC marketing to anyone who's watching.
Just keep watching.
Past 3 months, you guys have generated 9.5.
What? Yeah. A lot of people always ask me, does it make a difference marketing, doing these videos? And it does, 100%, you know.
The team, I don't really have to say much. The numbers are doing the talking, so it's amazing what they're doing.
Just keep watching. Just keep watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now come to another championship contest of the evening. This contest is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing for the ANBF Australasian Super Lightweight title. This contest is proudly brought to you by I See It Marketing. Please welcome first to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Blake the Machine Minto.
Blake Minto fighting out of the Fighters Den, Newcastle, New South Wales, 63.1 kilos, 16, 7 and 2 for the Machine, Blake Minto. This one, the ANBF Australasian title. He emerges out of the smoke. This is the Machine, Blake Minto. Wrapping along to his own walkout track. Comes past Chloe Chaos and Monique Pavino.
Yeah, until you experience it, there's nothing quite more exhilarating than coming out for any fight. Maybe most times your first fight. I remember the nerves and the mental condition you had to come through when you had to step through those ropes for the first time. So the blood's flowing.
Yes!
Let me tell you a little something about me. I got
Banyaz, Baratillo Bombers, North Ross, New South Wales, 3.46, 0-0, the Vicious 8, Banyaz. This is a good matchup.
It certainly is. I think Yaz come off his last defeat for one of his best victories so far. Good scalp in himself, and his confidence will be high.
Does indeed. Speaking of walkouts, we were talking about when you faced Mundine, when Billy the Kid Dib was commentating. His walkout as he came out to a live band. The next day, we'll call it time. Did a bit of air guitar in front of him. Had a bit of fun. Again, out of the smoke comes the Vicious Ape here.
Yeah, it's a vicious look. It's all about intimidation, coming out and getting you, pumping your tyres up. You need that much motivation to walk into this ring.
Mate, he loves to beat on his own chest, as we can see a bit of colouring already starting to come through, and he hasn't even got to the ring yet. Garthy Wood. Oh, very stern. Ice cold with the look.
Yeah.
Mate, you've been enjoying some holding the pads, doing a bit of strength and conditioning work, getting amongst the fight game again?
Mate, it's just great to be back in the game. I remember how much this sport means to me, especially you know, not so that many people. It gives them a chance to turn their life around. I'm out at UTC gym at St Mary's with Lincoln Hudson. A few young blokes, ambitious. They want to climb the ladder and do their best and
ladies and gentlemen, this at the presser
have a career in the professional ranks. But at the moment, they're amateur. I also did some work with Billy Hussain. I loved it. I was their strength and conditioner for 6 weeks.
Out of the blue corner,
terrific
wearing
kids.
the white and grey trunks, standing 160 centimetres tall, weighing in officially at 63.10 kilograms. With a professional record of 16 wins, 7 defeats and 2 draws. Fighting out of Fighter's Den, representing Newcastle, New South Wales, Australia, Blake the Machine Minto. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the gold and white trunks, standing 172 centimetres tall, weighing in officially at 63.40 kilograms. With a professional record of 6 wins and no defeats, fighting out of Kariotti MMA and TB1 boxing, representing Sydney, New South Wales, Australia, Bayan, the Vicious Ape, Yaz. Your referee in charge of the action is Charlie Keach. Boxers, to the centre of the ring for your final instructions.
Okay, good luck to the pair of you.
Final instructions now is coming through from Charlie Peach. But this one, a big experience step up for Bayan Yaz. Only 6-0 against a much more credentialed, much more experienced fighter in Blake the Machine Minto.
100%. This is a great matchup. They've got experience versus momentum. And to be honest, it's an 8-round title fight, and conditioning could become the factor.
A little bit of insight there from Garth from the hood.
Hey, not just a pretty face, Bobby.
How good, mate. Overhand right from the southpaw position comes straight through from Bayan Yaz as Blake Minto marched across the ring to centre ring. Right to the body goes Blake Minto. Boys not holding back at all. No feel-out process here, Garth.
No, not at all. And you know what I'd love to see, mate? This reminds me of the exhibition centre back in the day. So we're here at the casino. There's young blokes that are willing to trade. They just sit in the pocket, willing to get hit, and they're just so ambitious.
Wow.
So it's a great night.
Great stuff from both fighters. Minto going to the body, Yaz going to the body, then Minto back to the body. Great exchanges.
Yeah, beautiful flurry from both fighters.
Investing down low and early is Blake Minto. Geez, he's come out fast and hard, the Machine.
He certainly is. He's very eager. It's all about dominance, and he's going to...
Bayan Yaz would not be used to this. He's usually the bully in the ring, usually doing the manhandling. Bit of colouring coming on the left cheek already from some good work that's come through from Blake Minto.
Well, mate, it's great. You know what you do. You've got a game plan, and it's exactly what you do. First round, you've got to come out and you got to set a tone, and you want to see a reaction.
So there's already a cut on the head, on the top in the hairline, on the right-hand side from Blake Minto. You can see the blood is now on the left arm of Bayan Yaz from where they've clinched up, but the cut is definitely on top of the head in the hairline now, and starting to form a bit of claret there for Blake Minto. Minto in the grey and white trunks, the Vicious Ape in the white trunks with the yellow tassels. The guy that loves tassels, Jade Mitchell. He had tassels on his boots, on his pants, everywhere. Were you ever a tassel fan here as it starts to light up in the centre ring?
Mate, I've never been a fan of the tassels. I'm pretty straightforward. I just come to fight, you know me. And I leave everything at the front door when I get into that ring. I just want to... I like to have a real good look at my opponent, and then what happens, happens. You know, I just want to see who wants to come to the deep end, more or less.
Great stuff here. This opening round has been an absolute cracker from Minto and Yaz. And there are a few photos around on social media that are contrary to your argument about not liking tassels. I've seen you in tassels.
You have? I like little pink polka dots, but I wouldn't say too much about classes. Let's be honest.
30 seconds to go here. Minto and Yaz lighting it up here at the Star Casino.
It's been a super first round. It's been a real arm wrestle.
Let's break. Let's break. Come on,
now we've got a little bit of a grapple here.
Box.
Oh, good little angle.
And he
there.
looks in good nick too, does Blake Minto.
Sure
Jeez,
does.
his in and out stuff's really impressive at the moment.
10
It was a
seconds.
big, significant experience step up for Bayan Yaz, and he hasn't looked comfortable yet in this first round. Blake Minto's decided to put the foot down in the first and establish the dominance. Great first round.
Yeah, awesome. It was very entertaining. Both guys going back and forth with one another. And I didn't know Minto was that good on his feet, but mate, I'm sure he's been taking a couple of dance lessons. Hey, twinkle toes.
Talk us through these replays, Gar.
Mate, as you see, there's a little bit of grappling here, but you know, it's a little bit of out muscling and a lot of ego in the first round just to set a tone. But I wouldn't mind both blokes just sitting back a little, giving each other a little bit more room, and you know, like you've always been told, the punches are best delivered on the end. So a little bit more room from both one another, and if you want to get, you know, some accurate punches and for them to be more effective, rather than just, you know, little short midget arm punches, just load up and get them right on the end of your punch. Use a little bit more space is what I'm trying to say.
Round number 2 underway. Bayan Yaz, Blake Minto straight back to centre ring. Starts as fast as the second one. Yaz trying to put his foot down in this and establish himself in the start of the second.
Break, break, break.
The head's already been coming into play already. Like I said, there's a cut up at the hairline on the right-hand side of Blake Minto. You can see it there, better angle there for the cameraman.
Yeah, well, it's a great matchup. It reminds me of a school playground fight. You know, one bloke thinks he's the toughest in the school, the other thinks he is. You know, and let's just really see our hands flow. Let's get away from the wrestling and the clinching, and let's just, we're here to box. Let's just go to work.
Great night of boxing here, brought to us by Wanderers, The Rising here at Star Casino, Fit Guard, the Butcher Boys, Way Plate, some great sponsors that are on board here, some great faces in the crowd, and just recently a great mural up on the wall for Johnny Lewis.
Oh, it's been a tremendous. I've actually, you know what, I'm not one for Instagram and that, but I've had that many likes and followers. I know nothing about it, but it is a masterpiece, and it's done by one of the best artists going around. His name was, if I can just remember again, but you know what, I remember when I was a kid doing the graffiti and this and that, and I'm sure he's got a background in graffiti. His name was Scotty Marsh, and he was brilliant. It was a masterpiece what he did for a master.
There we go. Great stuff here in this fight, but in the second, the last minute and a half coming through the back end of this round. Great fight. Both boys happy to trade and heavy and lots of it. Great stuff. Makes it very entertaining for the people watching at home on the Wanderers YouTube page and on Adrenaline Sports, and obviously to a capacity crowd here at the Star Casino, the event centre. Great night of boxing here in Sydney. Sydney on display.
Yeah, it's brilliant. There's a lot of up-and-comers. Yeah, the grassroots.
Oh, a bit of experience there from Minto, turning back out from the ropes, letting Yaz get caught up and letting his hands go. Yaz hasn't found his rhythm yet. Oh, a bit of shoulder work and head work from Blake Minto. A bit of Victor Ortiz versus Mayweather in that one. The ref's going to pull him up. That was about as blatant as it gets. That sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, well, you know, it's like you got to ask the question. You will try it until the referee says, hey, there'll be none of that, and then you'll know. But if you can get away with it, well, it is boxing, it is fighting. Do your best.
Happy to let him go, says Garfield.
Break, 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 break. Yep, box.
Oh, back to the body goes Bayan Yaz again. Minto, these boys are swinging for the fences. This is great stuff.
Ten seconds. Work from there, boys. Break.
10 seconds to go here.
Yeah, I can see.
In the red corner they are trading. Minto has shown up for this fight, but that cut starting to leak.
I wouldn't be surprised if the ref pulls both fighters up and actually warns either one of them, because there's been a fair bit of holding, and I thought this was boxing, not judo.
A cut has appeared above the left eye of the machine, Blake Minto. So he's cut in 2 spots now. Definitely is boxing. There has been a bit of grappling, but geez, the boys have been letting their hands go as well. What do you want to see Bay and Yaz start to bring to the table here in the replays?
Mate, if anything, I think he's just a little bit inexperienced. I think he got himself here with his 6 in a row. So maybe just try and go back to boxing. Start off with the jab, get your distance, work some angles. It's actually like a little bit of a school playground fight at lunchtime.
Vicious Ape needs to wake up a little bit here. Get back to the game plan. Blake Minto's got a good game plan and seems to be working for him so far. This the 3rd now of 8 for the Australasian title. Right hand lead, back to the body, then angles out well, does Minto. Right hand out and then back in. Banyaz needs to look through the guard a little bit more. That way he knows where the punches are going.
Yeah, you see that Minto is just so well adapted and experienced. When he gets close, he spins him, he grabs him. I think he's on a different level, to be honest.
Good
But
punch
it's
gets through
still
from
a brawl.
Yaz. It is definitely a brawl. Both the boys happy to tie their feet together. 1 foot each in the tyre as they go at it. Create an angle and get a foot from the outside is the call from Yaz's corner. What do you think of that, Gar?
Mate, I agree. I think he needs to give himself a little bit more space, as you can see. It's an ugly fight, but maybe set the tone. Get out, get on your feet, start popping the jab, long-range punches on the end of your punch. And I think you can, like everyone said, the most effective punch is on the end of your punch. That's when you hurt someone.
Yeah, definitely 3 weapons in this fight at the moment, but 2 hands and a head each.
Ooh.
Oh, boys just teeing off, going at it. Minto starting to edge forward. He loves this fight. Yaz needs to start establishing himself a little bit. The tire's been spinning, but he hasn't got any traction just yet.
Don't hold. You're leaning. Break. Hey.
Mate, a low blow there.
A little bit.
If that's an intentional shot.
That cut in the left eye, what do you think of it so far? 1 point.
There you go.
1 point, low.
Yeah, fair enough. I agree.
Don't lean on each other, yeah?
Yeah, I just saw there was blood there. I actually just picked up on that now. Not quite sure if it's a little whisker or if it's a big one. If it's a little bit closer to us, we'll find out.
So 1 point being taken off Blake Minto there for the low blow. The ref just trying to clean it up a little bit. Both boys happy to employ as much dirty boxing as possible in the clinch.
Break. Box.
Garth Wood, Victor Oganov.
You think? There was a couple of spear tackles in the Victor Oganov fight.
The contender, what a great series that was.
Yeah, it certainly was.
Oh, good stuff there from Minto.
Beautiful 2 rips there to the body.
Yeah, he's boxing well. Yaz starting to march now on the front foot.
Nice spin out of the tackle.
Yep. There we go, end of the round. But yeah, great series, contender series. Nada Handon, Sonny Michelangelo, Josh Glenshaw, Garth Wood, Victor Oganov, some great names in amongst it. Johnny Lewis in there, Billy Hussein in there in the commentary. Great series.
Handful of celebrities, to be honest. Let's not forget Briggsy. Briggsy was there too. So, mate, yeah, it was life-changing for me. And, it's the calibre of fighter when I walked in there. Was a little bit intimidating, but you know what? I just had to dig deep and soul search for a while, but yeah, it turned my life around.
Yeah, okay.
Great body work. Huh? Talk about being in close. Yeah, he's making the right decisions, Minto. See how he does.
Beautiful
collaboration
there,
of
beautiful feet
body
work.
shots, and then he spins him out of it.
Yeah, great footwork. He's investing in the body well. Straight back to centre ring here. The round starts straight away. The Cameron's got to play catch up. The 4th has begun. Blake Minto in the grey and white trunks Banyaz in the white and yellow. This is the 4th round. As we edge closer towards the main event, Marco Romeo, Abdullah Mata, who have you got for the win?
Mate, I've got to be honest with you. My name's Juliet. I'm a lover of Romeo. Mate, I was here for his last fight when he won his welterweight title. Mate, he's a huge welterweight, if you ask me. And I just think he's got a little bit more swagger than the other bloke. The other bloke hasn't been tested just yet. So I think he comes away with a victory pretty easy.
There you have it, the call for Romeo from the win from Juliet.
Yeah. Romeo, oh Romeo. Where is my Romeo?
Enough of that. Back to the fight we go. 2 minutes left in this, the 4th of the 8th. And at the moment, Minto having his way, using his experience, just upsetting the young fighter in Yaz. And some great shots there from Minto.
Yeah, some straight right hands, which I wasn't expecting. Well, I was...
Good angle work there from Minto. He's used his feet well.
Pivoted out of that beautifully.
They've kept that bleeding above that right eye and in the hairline.
I'm sure Yaz has got a jab, but I just haven't seen him use it just yet. But as you can see, Minto is painting the brush, like he's painting a little portrait, and that's what the jab does. Touch, touch, tap, 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 and then you can work off it.
Oh, good shot to the body there.
Yeah,
Jesus going to the body well, and then comes up high with a hook over the top after the right rip to the body off the back hand. Minto showing all his class and experience. Look at that turn again. Geez, he turned that well. He's watched a lot of footage here on Banyaz. He knows that his feet can get in the concrete a little bit when his head goes down, and he's rolling around his head in that lead shoulder beautifully, finding some gaps, getting behind that lead elbow, and just capitalising and investing down low into the body is Minto.
For sure is. You can tell that he's done his prep out of sight, because have a look at the stature of him. Jeez, he looks
Jeez, he's turning him well and then investing to the body. And that lead right hand's up nice and high. So Minto's left hand's getting right in underneath it, straight to that liver. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, pretty to watch.
Watch your head, man.
What do you want to see from Banyaz to try and turn this fight around?
Mate, I want a bigger work rate, I'll be honest with you. I think he's loving the inside work, but to be honest, they're not scoring for me. He needs to get his distance, like I said before. I haven't seen him throw a jab. Everything comes off the jab. Give me a double jab right, jab, left hook. We all know what it's all about. Yeah, I just need to see a little bit more boxing rather than brawling.
And Minto using every trick in the book. As Garthwood starts a small dance to the techno track in the background.
Yeah, I'm always bopping. Hey. I'm a black man trapped in a white man's body.
So the action here in the replays, just Minto spinning, turning, working the clinch beautifully, showing every bit of experience here as the older fighter against Banyaz, turns beautifully in that exchange, capitalises well to the body.
Yeah, it hasn't been a standout by each boxer, but as you see, the class and the pirouetting and the turning and the body shots, I think Minto's well in front.
We're past the halfway mark now here. This number 5 of 8. Yaz gets through with the left hand, starts investing to the body himself. But Minto,
nice
2 to the body into the bread basket and then straight back out again. He's loving that right hand lead to the body as well.
Oh, beautiful. Nice. Pretty to watch. Minto, well done.
Yaz happy to employ the head again. Try and wrestle, but that's just frustration from the younger fighter, younger man.
They're always taxing body shots. Oh, that was a ripper.
Minto,
beautiful.
Big, heavy shots to the body.
Late in the rounds, you'll see, if it comes to fruition with body shots, Yaz's hands will be dropping. I'm sure with the experience of Minto, that's exactly what he's setting up.
Minto has slowed the pace a little bit, but still scoring. Check hook from there. Yaz still marching forward. having a little bit of success. But at the moment, you'd have to have Minto up in front, even though he's had 1 point taken off him.
Yeah.
Meow.
Yeah, I think so. Most definitely.
Good
Oh, that
shot
was a
there from
good
Yaz. That
left
was
hook.
heavy right above the commentary team.
Yeah. But back to the body again, Minto.
Loves it. Oh, good check hook from Minto. That was clean. Saw the sweat fly off Yaz's head.
Box from there. Box out. And break. Break. Box.
As the night edges on, we've still got a cracking fight in Ryder Pate and Isaiah Sechi that we're waiting to see as well. But the main event, Marco Romeo Abdullah Mata, for everyone watching at home live on YouTube and Adrenaline Sports. Here at the Star Casino, successive right hands from Blake Minto.
Break. It's not lean, babe. Yep, let's go.
Oh, again to the body. Geez, he's found some great success there.
Nice left hand there from Yaz. Coming forward.
Box out from there.
Minto with his back up against the
Box out
ropes.
from there.
And here we go back into the grapple.
Let's break. Yep.
This time the boys happy to keep the hands high and let the referee separate the action. Big shout out to the voice of Australian boxing, Ben Damon. He's watching the action as well. He's just sent me a text message.
Shout out, Benny boy. Hope you're well, son. Hope you're on the punt this afternoon.
Absolute legend of the sport.
Fight fans, are we enjoying ourselves tonight? I can't hear you at the back. What about this is going to be tonight?
It's a repeat, isn't it? Hey, another great rip there from Minto. Left and a right, hooks around the body. They're always taxing. They're the most underrated punch in the business.
The kids love it. We hope you love it. All right. Now, in the room.
How does Yaz turn it around?
On the count of three, I want to hear you say, yeah.
Mate, to be honest,
2, 3.
I don't think he can, to be honest. He's probably just got to go for a Hail Mary, but I can't see him hurting Minto. Minto's super fit at the moment. And me, when I was fighting, and I can tell he's done his work in the prep, mate, you just walk through bullets. If you've had a tremendous prep, which I can see he has, have a look at his physique.
Yeah, he looks like a young man questioning what's going to be, what he can do, what he can change. I'm not sure if he's got the game plan yet or if he can establish it, because at the moment it's one-way traffic from Blake Minto, but he's had to earn every bit of it.
He certainly has. He went a bit below the belt before and he suffered and he paid for it. But I still see him in front.
Such is the way of an experienced fighter. He wants to break the rhythm of the younger man in any way he can. It's a mental game. You can't match it with him physically. So where Blake actually has tonight, he's actually broken him down. So there's been a few slips over that main logo.
Yeah,
obviously the canvas very slippery. It's got a nice sheen on it, but it makes it hard for the footwork of the boxers.
Box out from there. Let's break.
Yeah, it was definitely a slip there because if we talk about footwork, geez, he's been outstanding on his footwork tonight, Minto. That's off to him. Especially those pirouettes and turning him inside and out.
Yeah, he's turned his man very well, both centering and against the ropes. But his pace has slowed definitely in the last round. But it wasn't so much of taking a round off. I thought he was just picking his shots a little bit more, but let's see how the conditioning plays now here in the championship rounds, the last 2 rounds of this Australasian title.
Box out, guys. Okay, let's break. Yep.
Oh, the referee just got caught up in a little bit of a tangle there, but he stayed on his feet.
Box out. And break. Go, on.
Yeah,
Nice
look,
double left.
he's looked good, Blake Minto, tonight. He really has. He's had his way against the younger fighter. He'd be enjoying himself out there.
And you can certainly see his experience. He knows when to hold, he knows when to throw him. Yeah, there you go. Again.
Turns the head well, which turns the body.
Ooh,
They need to get onto this. They need to get onto this logo. They need to get onto this sweat on the canvas.
OHS certainly is. But yeah, like he's just bullying him, just with his experience with the hold. and the clinching and the counter punching.
Box out. Break. Break.
What else you got, Woods?
Yep.
He's on ice skates before, especially because that sponsorship. So we have to call OH&S in for the safety. But other than that, yeah, here we go.
Yes,
Let
great
it go.
stuff here, the boys letting their hands go. Entertain. Oh, the
Beautiful
sweat
left
came
rip.
off the body shot. Usually it's off the head punches in those great iconic photos that we've seen in the past, but that one off a body shot. Great to see.
That was a textbook Nadal Skinny Hussein left rip. Hey, surprised he didn't drop him.
I've heard of him. Don't rate his body shots.
Don't rate him. I remember when I was a kid and I first started going to the gym. He's the first bloke I ever got hit with a body shot, and I promise you, I've spoken about it before. I'd rather get hit with a straight right to the head than a left rip to the liver.
The amount of highlight reel videos he's got of stinging people with body shots, not just in the fights, but yeah, in training when he's holding the pads for him.
He's a bully. I've told him, pull up. No, but it's a gift.
I absolutely love it, and we need to see more of it.
Yeah, if it's a gift, you know, they're going to learn the hard way, the young kids coming up. So why not let the doctor, Nadal Skinny Hussein, give you one of his signature left rips.
Urgency in the corner here for Bay and Yaz. Multiple voices speaking to him. They're begging for him to do something, to change something.
Yeah, there certainly is. Like, look at him. He's 6-0. He's come into an opponent that's, you know, what we spoke about, experience and class-wise.
Been well-matched fights tonight. Very well-matched.
No, this has been matched, but you can just see the level and the experience. And there we go, another body shot, and another one. Brilliant. But I'll give him a rap. Yaz, he's been hit a couple of times. Hey, he hasn't slowed up. He just keeps coming forward. So he's eager to come away with the win. But I just don't think he's got anything in his back pocket to steal it.
Geez, he's doing well. Blake Minto investing high and low, mixing it up and then getting out of the way there. Bayan Yaz almost looking very frustrated in the eyes at the moment. The will is almost broken. He needs to find something. He needs to dig deep and believe in himself. These are learning rounds. This is a test right here.
Break. Let's go, guys. Work out. Yeah, we're not doing that. Come on. Let's go.
2 minutes to go in this round.
We're not doing.
Yeah, you can see, you know,
in position. Let's go.
Both fighters, they're supremely fit, but they're just lagging a little bit now with laying in on each other. And we've got another slip there.
Another slip.
Yep. Go.
How many towels have they got left here at the Star Casino?
Headlock. Break from there. Yep. Box.
Again, Minto investing low and high. He's sticking to the game plan, leaning on him, trying to wear out the younger fighter.
Exactly.
He's stealing some minutes here, valuable seconds.
That in itself
Another
is
head to the
craft.
chin there from Minto. Just experience aplenty here, teaching the young man. Welcoming him into the pro ranks, to a decent fight.
What's the back? Let's not headlock. Yeah, we're leaning. Let's go. Box.
Return to motivational urgency now out of Bayan Yaz's corner. They're begging for him. They're saying, mate, come on, as opposed to giving him instruction.
Sneaky little left hand there from Minto that
Break.
sent Yaz's jaw to the other side of his face.
Try to take your shot.
Oh, as a low blow.
Shots up, boys. We're getting low.
We've already had Minto have a point deducted for a low blow, and I think Yaz just said, anything you can do, I can do better. Oh, beautiful punches again.
Minto is stuck to a game plan the entire fight. And it is paying off dividends here. Look at that coloration on the left-hand side under the lead elbow of Bayan Yaz. The body, not just brute. Look at that.
Box out.
There's some signature work from Minto written right there. Oh, good short right hand as he presses forward again. Yaz almost not wanting to be there. He just cannot get this wet blanket off him, Garthwood.
He certainly can't. And You know, it's like a little bit of a mugging on the street. He's trying to take his purse off him. As you said, those sneaky little left hooks, right hands. Any chance, any opportunity he gets with Yaz dropping his guard, he's going to make sure that he knows who he's in the ring there with. And Minto, yeah, I think he's just careering away now. One more round to go. Yaz has got to pull something deep to get the victory, if you ask me.
I will, and repeatedly.
What was that?
I said I will asking and repeatedly.
Yeah, well, it's not going to change. I think Minto is well ahead, and I think he's just got too much experience to go on with it. Eighth and final round.
Where's his mouth guard? The final call before he comes out. This, the 8th and final round. Blake Minto, Bane Yaz for the Australasian super lightweight title.
Nice work.
Again, hit and not get hit. And Minto's done it well tonight. He's upset absolutely every avenue he can as he wrestles him down to the ground. The referee's allowed this to happen.
And here we go. It's the 8th and final round, and you just want to see who wants it more. Minto's come out with a flurry of punches, and he's ready to work his way to victory. I just can't see Yaz stepping up to the mark.
Great fight here. Again, just turns him at will, manhandling Bane Yaz. And as we know, Bane Yaz's greatest strength is the fact that he is a vicious 8. But it seems to be his biggest weakness here tonight. He had absolutely no answer to what happens when the tables get turned on him.
Certainly. You know what? I'm sure that Minto and his trainers and his gang would have said, listen, you're going to go in here with the young bloke. I know he's coming off a great record, but you've got to go in there and bully him and let him know you're just a kid. You're in here with a man, and he's done that well. It's been like a school playground. The bullies just picked on the young kid, and oh, look at that beautiful
Great
right
body
uppercut.
shot from Minto. I'm glad you used the school bully euphemism. You haven't used that at all during this fight.
I certainly haven't, because you know what? I was a nerd, and like I was always one to look out for the nerds because I'm against bullying. I think everyone should be. But that's what I can just see with Minto. I can only say what I see. Am I right, Bobby boy?
Loving it, Garth. Loving it, mate. But this, the final 1 minute, 15 seconds of the 8th and final round. Minto, happy to continue with the same game plan. Yaz begging the gods for something. Anything.
Yeah, I think now he's going to step it up. Minto, try and snatch it away from him.
Yaz's corner is urging him to do something in this 1 minute, but I think he's happy to clinch his way out of this one. He'll go back to the drawing board, learn a lot
nice
from
short
this.
left hand there from Minto. I'm not quite sure if you saw it on the TV then, but I certainly did. He's just in the pocket there, and he just gives him a nice little short left hand. Oh, and then there's another nice body shot.
Final 30 seconds. We're going to see. I feel we're going to see a lot of tie-up stuff from Yaz.
Come on, fight fans, let me hear some noise.
And we are. He just wants the clock to finish. Minto ties up now.
Break.
The referee will be glad that this fight's over. That's better. Oh, on skates the boys are, but not because of the punches, absolutely because of the canvas.
Well, there's a real arm wrestle.
And that's the end of the fight. Claret coming aplenty now from the cut in the head from Minto, from the left eye and also from the nose. Look of concern on Garth Wood's face there.
For me, you know, I'm a little Aussie bleeder. I used to bleed if you looked at me when I was fighting, but mate, early on I thought it could have been a bit of a bother for him, but his cornerman did well, and hats off to his camp. I think he's going to win and win unanimously. But the young bloke, mate, he come to fight, he did his best, but I just think he's a little excuse me.
A cough?
Yeah, be honest. I think he just wasn't up for it. His effort was there, but he only brought one game plan. You've got to bring 3 or 4, to be honest. When you're into the ring with a bloke like Minto, as you can see, he's smiling. I'm sure he knows he's won.
Banyaz flexing up for the crowd, raising his fist. Maybe in an appreciation, maybe because he thinks he wins. Let's see what the judges have got to say.
What are your thoughts, Bobby?
I think Minto's got a head on this one, even though he had a point deducted for a low blow, but it's not up to me.
Yes, exactly. Stranger things happen in the fight game, but we go to the judges' scorecards.
Sure. Locate. There he is, Elvis, the ring announcer.
All right, fight fans, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's scorecard. Both judges, Patrick O'Connor and Jim Perdios, 79 to 72. Blake Minto. Judge, William Soulos. By unanimous decision for the ANBF Australasian Super Lightweight title from the blue corner, Blake the Machine Minto.
There we have it, Blake Minto wins the Australasian title. Banyaz gets his first loss. He'll learn a lot from these rounds as he rolls the tape back on this fight. But Minto did enough tonight to get the nod from the judges.
Yeah, he certainly did, mate. The young bloke, hats off to him. You learn more from a loss. You've got to go back to the drawing board. But just too crafty, Minto, and hats off to him. It was a good display of veteran versus young pup.
Absolutely it was. We've got Monique Bovino backstage with the main event. We're going to get a quick word from one of our major sponsors, the Butcher Boys.
Aren't you loving this, ladies and gentlemen? The conversation in the middle of the ring. Respect. Yeah, put your hands together. Thank you.
Hi everyone, Moses here from the Butcher Boys. So the reason why we are supporting the Wanderer Promotions is the fact that Ricky, the owner, is solving a problem in Australian boxing. Yeah, he's giving them a platform with his promotion for the best Australian talent to showcase their skills and to build their brand and further their career. Even though we're invested in this from a business perspective, but really it isn't, it's more of a personal and passion for us, because when we were growing up we didn't have any of these things. These are the things that we would have loved to have done. So we sponsor a number of people. We started sponsoring about 14 fighters from Killer Boxing Gym, fighters like John from Killer Boxing Marrickville, John Escroy. Within the last number of weeks, Chanel Dargan. It's a pleasure to get behind her and support her, because she hasn't had it easy, you know, in her life. She's had a hard life growing up, so it's a pleasure to support someone like that. That's the reason why we're doing it, to empower and enable these young stars of the future, to give them the opportunities that we never had, and to shape Australian society in a positive way. And I'm glad to be associated with Wanderer Promotions for that reason, because Ricky is all about providing the best fights, the most competitive fights, and providing a backstory to these fighters so you can relate to them, and giving them a stage.
Getting ready to be the superstar of the night, Abdullah Mata. We've got a great fight for you incoming against Marco Romeo. You are the challenger. You're getting your hands wrapped now. You must be pumped to get under the bright lights tonight.
Yeah, of course. I can't wait. Can't wait to get in there. In my head, I've really won. It's really done. It's just a matter of time before my hand gets raised in any way that I see fit. So I've really won. The hard work's done. I've made the weight. I've really won. I won. Mentally, I've really won. I just got to. It's a matter of time before my hand gets raised.
All the talking is done. There was a lot of hype leading up to this. Is it personal still?
Yeah. I'm gonna take him out of there.
Do you see yourself walking home with that belt tonight?
Yeah, I told you. I really won the fight. It's done. It's really. I really won. I got 11-0 on my shirt. Oh, not this shirt. Who's wearing my shirt? I got 11-0 on my shirt already. So I said that 11-0. I'm really the Oz champ, I've really been the Oz champ. I made this whole show. We sold out this whole show. Doesn't know how to talk. And I'm going to show you that I fight much better than I entertain.
Give me a last word for Marco Romeo.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Current Australian welterweight champion, Marco Romeo. You're ready to get under those bright lights tonight.
Yeah, ready to go. Just focused and all the talking's done.
All the talking is done. You're ready to really make a statement here against him tonight.
Yeah, that's the plan. We just want to show that the Malia fight wasn't a fluke, that we are who we are in the sport and we're here to take over.
Why does this fight, why is it different this time?
Nothing's different for me. I work 3-4 times a year. This is work for me. I'm just going to handle business tonight like a professional and get the job done.
All right, I'll let you get back out there and make a statement to all those Italian fans that have come to support you all the way from the Northern Beaches as well.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. Coming soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we now come to another championship contest of the evening. This contest is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing for the WBC Australasian Championship. This contest is proudly brought to you by the Butcher Boys. Please welcome to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Favezi Fresh Isako.
Favezi Isako here from Coco Samoa Boxing Academy out of Logan City, Queensland, 60.5 kilos, 3-6-0. His best achievement for the night was when he knocked out Jake Wiley. Wiley coming back after that one. But here we have Favezi Isako. Shorty Canyon in his corner and Bo Woods, who fought Antonin Ogmanin earlier.
And now, please welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Kalani, the Dream Chaser, Mara.
Kalani Mara out of BNK Boxing Gym out of Mascot, New South Wales, Australia, weighing 60.9 kilos, 4-0 his record, and he's a southpaw. Johnny Lewis says he's the goods.
He certainly does, and mate, I love his name, the Dreamer. We're all dreamers, especially in this game. So there's big raps on the young bloke. We see Luke Action Jackson in the corner for this young prospect.
Yeah, Jim Cambosis, George Cambosis as well. Dib and Cambosis embracing. Again, another cuddle here. The tale of the tape, 38 years of age for Isako, 22 years of age for Mara. 7 centimetres in height for Mara. The weight the same. This one for the WBC Australasian title.
Weighing in officially at 60.55 kilograms, with a professional record of 3 wins and 6 defeats. Fighting out of Coco Samoa Boxing Academy, representing Logan City, Queensland, Australia, Famezi Fresh Hisako. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing black and silver trunks, standing 177 centimetres tall, weighing in officially at 60.95 kilograms, with an unblemished record. Professional record of 4 wins and no defeats. Fighting out of BNK Boxing Gym, managed by Team Cambosios. Representing Mascot, New South Wales, Australia, Kalani, the Dream Chaser, Mara. Your referee in charge of the action, Andrew Lazic. Boxers, to the centre of the ring for final instructions.
Boys, listen out for my instructions here. When I say break, make sure.
Final instructions now coming through from referee Andrew Lazic. This one in the 61.2 kilo division.
Good luck.
Yeah, we got a state of origin more or less, Queensland versus New South Wales, but I'd be saying expect high intensity from the opening bell from both opponents.
As George Cambosis sits down next to Garth Wood from the Hood Wood with an absolutely stellar jacket on.
Yeah, he looks like he's killed some crocodile, but it's a ripper, let me tell you.
Kalani, Mara, fast start, black trunks, yellow gloves for Vasi. Hisako in the purple trunks. The southpaw and Kalani.
Yeah, so either
looking
one of
sharp
those
at the moment.
The winner, it's potentially a springboard towards international opportunities.
Speaking of big fights with Cambosis, there's been talks of Paro on a no-limit card. That'd be huge.
Certainly would.
Oh,
that was lovely. Pretty
uppercut off the rear hand from the southpaw there from Kalani. He's looking sharp at the moment.
Beautiful composure for a young man.
Yeah, it's very comfortable under the lights here at Star Casino. Wanderers Promotions. Just measuring at the moment and smothering the eyesight of Hisako with that lead hand.
Laser
great left gets through. Then body from Kalani.
Yeah, there's 2 things I love to look at when I'm sizing up a fighter. It's his eyes, his vision, and his footwork. And he's definitely 10 out of 10 in my book.
Well, that was 3, but no one's counting. Great left hand gets through from Kalani Mara.
And that was a beautiful up the guts there, left rip.
It was. In and out stuff is very nice. The footwork sharp. Oh, chopping overhand left. Hisako gets a good right hand coming through. He's looping from a southpaw stance as he was exiting that exchange. Short left gets through from Mara.
Yeah, that was lovely. He delivered that well, didn't he?
He did. Chopping left hook off the rear hand from Mara. He's looking very comfortable at the moment. Hisako's got to find something, even establish a little bit of power if he can, just try and upset this rhythm. We've got 1 minute left here in the first, and Mara very much in control. Body shot from Hisako. What are you liking so far,
Mate,
Garth?
Hisako, I can see he's a tough and a durable competitor. I just don't want him standing too square. As you can tell, he's up against a class and opponent. And if you're just going to stand in front of an athlete like we've got in front of us, it's going to be a bad night for you.
Ferocious Cambosis calling for that left hand to come back after the exchange. He's moving with the fight, shadow boxing out of the chair.
Like all good managers do. He's taking every punch, he's slipping every left, right, rip. He leads with his heart. And it's good to see.
Touch the call from George Cambosis. Mara
10 seconds, boys.
answering accordingly.
Yeah, just too sharp.
Way too sharp as he walks his way out of the final seconds of the first round.
Yeah.
That's confidence.
Mate, beautiful reaction time. His reflexes are through the roof. And just so composed. Mate, I'm a big fan of the young kid. I think he's going places.
Broadway. Pull me back to that McDonald's. Took it to my stash spot, 560 State Street. Catch me in the kitchen like the Simmons cooking pastry. Cruising down A Street, off-white Lexus. Driving so slow, but BK is from Texas. Me and my bed stop, home on that boy Biggie. Now I live on Billboard, and I brought my boys with me. Single up the top. Still sipping my top. Nigga go outside, your that's give me high five. Nigga, I be spiked out. I'm the triple referee. It's held by my average.
Plenty of time. Take your time breaking down.
Plenty of time. The final instructions from George Kambosis, ringside with Garth Wood, Rob Scheif in commentary. Kalani Mara just listening. Touch, touch. He's got Kambosis in his ear. Circles out beautifully off that lead hand as Mara.
Yeah, you know what I love to see with this young lady? He's just setting traps, and he's in another level, and he's just walking him onto that beautiful little left uppercut. It's pretty to watch.
Sako's got a cannon for a right hand. We haven't seen it yet. Oh, beautiful body work there from Kalani Mara. Very sharp work.
Don't hold, boys. Break.
Saka coming forward with his jab.
What's he need to do to upset this rhythm that's been established very early here in the first opening rounds of Kalani Mara?
He's got to make it ugly. Obviously, Mara, he's got all the talent in the world, and he loves just to get in and get out and set traps, but he's obviously got to make it a war.
He's a mile away when Asako looks up to try and find something.
Oh, great defense.
Don't hold his head.
Mara boxing a clinic at the moment as we work towards the halfway mark. This is the second round.
Nice jab there.
Oh, good body shot there from Mara as well. Geez, he uses the kit well.
He's got beautiful hips and feet. You see how he just leant in there and just give him a nice little, this is for you, rip, but didn't overdo it. Just come organically. It's pretty to watch.
He did jab, cross, hook, three-piece, and then straight back onto the jab from the young fighter.
It's effortless.
Yeah, he's looking a lot more mature than his age and experience shows. Oh, nice stuff.
Jesus.
Brought the guard up, found an opening in the body.
You can't teach that sort of stuff.
Yeah, you can. And he's invested in it beautifully.
That sort of stuff. You can't learn it in school. You can't get a late start. There's certain people that come on the scene, and Mara's one of them.
He is
Back of the
indeed.
head, yeah? Don't hit him in the back of the head. Box.
Oh, no love lost on that one. Straight back onto that lead hand. Good footwork there. Steps outside the lead foot, does Mara. Jeez, it's all on display here. George Kambosis is loving what he's seeing here.
Beautiful, compact, straight to the point.
Nice slip uppercut off the rear hand from Mara.
Centering, boys. Box.
Sako is getting frustrated, just dropping the shoulder, trying to rough him up. But I think that's all he can bring to the table. He's got to make it ugly.
Mate, the instruction seems to be great from Kambosis. He's saying that it's beautiful stuff, and he's right.
Mate, I was very impressed with that display of a body shot. I think he gave him a three-punch combo before he delivered that little right rip. So, brilliant stuff.
Watch that head when you're coming in, yeah? Keep it up.
Kalani Mara 4-0 with 2 KOs. Touch, shoot, the call from George Kambosis. Feroce is very animated in the seat here as he's watching this young fighter take stage here. The Star Casino. Ooh, nearly a foot sweep there from Vessi Sako. Oh, good body shot there from Mara. Feet getting tangled up a little bit. Just got to give himself a little bit more room. Continue to box.
He's just got great vision, and he's just setting him up to walk into those traps. If it's not a body shot, it's a straight left, and then we see another beautiful left uppercut there, straight down the guts. Like I said before, I think Osako is just a little bit too square for my liking.
And he's just not getting a chance. That was his best opportunity there, as he had Mara against the ropes. First minute down, and this the third. Good body shot again. Oh, uppercut hook from rear hand to front hand. Kalani Mara is looking in charge in this fight, guard.
He certainly is. And to give credit to Osako, mate, I can see he's very durable and he's tough and he's supremely fit. I just think, I hope he's just not too tough for his own too good, you know what I mean? Because he's just standing here square and he's just picking him off Mara.
Beautiful work circling away from the ropes there from Kalani Mara. Again, three-piece to the body. Jab cross up high. Right shot to the body, chops down on top, measuring after a double jab. Great left hand just comes down over the top. Check hooks out with his right hand lead off the ropes.
Did I say tough, Osako? Jesus. That was a beautiful left hand that Mara just delivered him, and he just smiled with a psychotic, I'd say he'd be a psychotic grin or something, but he's tough, let me tell you. He's mad.
Oh,
there's another
great
one.
straight left gets through from Mara. That was a significant shot. Uppercut gets through, right hand. Legs don't look 100% from far, Vessi Osako.
Yeah. No matter how tough I said he was, I don't think he's going to be able to sustain those sort of punches, especially when the crisp. It's the punches that you don't see that's more effective than the ones that are going to hurt you.
Calculated breakdown here from Kalani Mara. He's precise at the moment. He's sharp. Boxes beautifully off the back foot as well as the front.
Telegraphing those hooks there, Sahu.
Oh, nice double up of the rear hand from Kalani. And then just throws another one down the middle for good value. Oh, goes for a walk.
Swing and a miss there.
Oh, and then got his opponent into his own corner. This kid is showing the confidence.
He's just directing him there where he can park his car, wasn't he? Just back it up right in there, will you? Yeah, he truly is a showman, Mara. And why not? If you've got that sort of talent, you know, he's coming through the ranks, and this is where you, not to be disrespectful to your other opponent, but he's having fun, he's smiling, and he's able to do what he's doing and do it well. I'm sure George would be happy. Seeing a good display of boxing. It's more than boxing, if you ask me.
Touch the body, says George.
It's an art what this kid's doing.
One or two more rounds, then a break, says George Kambosos. Straight left gets through from Kalani Mara. He's on task at the moment, job at hand. Vessi Osako in front of him. Cross hook from Kalani Mara as he takes an angle and an exit, re-establishes his feet work, and then fires again. That is beautiful boxing, Garthwood.
It certainly is, mate. He's been throwing the jab early, not the jab, the body shot early, but if he keeps teeing off with those straight lefts, it's going to be an early night.
Won't be too early. We're at the halfway mark here. 4 of 8 for an Australasian title. Osako ties up and punches. Lazic breaks that real quick. Now George Kambosos saying everything's got to be sharp.
There's only one way with this kid, isn't there? There's nothing slouch.
They just want to make sure he doesn't get sucked into a dirty fight or a dog fight to stay boxing at range. He's dictated the pace. He's his range control, his round management has been good. Gee, sharp stuff there. Hands are down low from Kalani Mara, and he is on display here at the Star Casino.
there it goes again. Just
Measures,
delivers that
uppercuts off the
left
rear hand.
uppercut to precision.
Brilliant boxing, says George Gambosis. Oh, great left hand gets through. And geez, he's just like showing a bit of matrix there at the moment. Just
Yeah,
not
he's so evasive.
So evasive. Left hand over the top.
But mate, it all comes from the vision and the footwork. You have a look, you watch his foot, the people at home. This kid's footwork is world class.
2 down low, 2 up top, circles out, head control. Oh, wow. The kid's very much in charge here, Garth Wood.
Certainly is.
I don't. What can Vasi Asako do?
Mate, I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't think he's got much.
That's twice. Don't hold him hitting. No
He's
more,
in there with a kid that's bound for greatness. And I can't wrap him enough. But
left hand gets through from Asako. That was a good shot.
He just keeps taking his pick. It's either the left uppercut or the straight left, or that beautiful right body shot.
Starts chopping in at the moment. Mara happy to start to trade with him a little bit here in the pocket. Goes to the body, comes over the top.
That's going to be taxing.
Oh, short left gets through. Over a lazy right guard.
Yeah.
But it's allowed Asako to have his best results for the night too.
Terrific work there from Mara. He just has no answers for him, which is sad to say, but he's still in the contest. He just has to make it ugly and just hope for the best. But I can't wrap this kid enough.
George Gambos is loving the replays on the screen. Says he's a good boy. And we are seeing that on display tonight through this replay.
The replay showed then some of those lethal body shots that Mara just delivered, and let me tell you, it's going to be taxing. I think there's going to be a stoppage, to be honest.
It's a beautiful rear hand lead stuff from the pocket as well. Kalani Mara even telling Andrew Lazic what's going on. Oh, walk him down, says George Cambosis.
So composed, so much class.
He's sharp at the moment here in the fifth. He's sharp the whole fight.
Yeah, it's like a sensor light. When he steps over that line, Mara just delivers one straight down the pipe. So either a straight left, or body shot, or left uppercut.
Good lead hand there from Mara, just dictating the pace. Foot stomp feint. Got Asako to set his feet. Didn't work out perfectly, but right idea. Oh, jab high, straight low. Oh,
nice counter.
Good shot from Asako, gets through in the southpaw stance. Left gets through. Mara boxing beautifully. But Asako finally having a bit of success.
Yeah, Sako's coming forward. You can't take nothing away from him. And good on him with his counter. He's got to double it up and put his head on his chest, if anything. I don't think you can get him cornered into any of the ropes at all, but here we go now with a delivered left straight in.
That's put him on shaky legs. Right hand gets through.
Oh, and again another left.
Is another left gets through. Now body hand.
You can sense the blood in the water.
Lazic is keeping a close eye on it. There's a cut above the left eye for Vasi Asako. Lazic is going to have a quick look. Mercy there.
Oh, that was very dangerous then. Hey.
Mercy there on that one. 1 minute 23 to go here in the fifth.
He just got hit from all angles then with a plethora of punches then, especially the straight left hand.
George, what are you liking?
Kalani's extremely composed, great on the feet, and I think he'll get him down real soon. Systematical breakdown against a very dangerous puncher. So it's coming, trust me.
A little bit of corner commentary work there from the team. In this, the break, as the doctor has a lengthy look at this cut above the eye.
Congrats, man.
Seems to be on the left-hand side of the eyebrow. It's in a pretty good spot. Shouldn't have any issues with that one. We're straight back into it. 1:21 left on the clock. Stay sharp is the call from Kalani Mara's corner, and it has been that all night, if anything. Oh, calls for the left hand. There it was. Then left uppercut, right hook.
There's a minute to go in this round. Is he going to last? Not if he keeps delivering those big straight left hands and followed by a left uppercut. But he's tough.
He's
said
trying
that all
something.
fight.
He's trying anything he's far last here, Sarko.
And here comes that left uppercut.
He's a big hard on far Vessi here, Sarko. He's tried everything, but it's just been outclassed tonight by Kalani Mara. Oh! Body shots get through from far Vessi. Asako, as he starts to mount a fight back. But Mara, dangerous as he starts to now mess up Asako's head.
Yeah, he's definitely getting hit with a fair too many punches there. Obviously, his cornerman are going to have
The no-look rear uppercut. Couple of hip thrusts, steps out on an angle.
10 seconds.
The job isn't finished yet. 10 seconds to go. We're going to see the end of this round. Geez, the no-look body shots.
Mate, hats off to the kid Mara, and I know that he's got through the last round, Ahsoka. But mate, definitely the cornermen have to look for the safety of their own opponent. He's been hit with some bombs relentlessly, and it's just a matter of his health, to be honest. I'm not quite sure if he'll come out for the next one, but we'll have to see.
Great replays here of Kalani's work. Easy work, says the corner. Take your time. Slow it down. Uppercut, right hook there. Beautiful stuff. Oh.
So that sneaky left uppercut, he's just hitting him at will. So he's coming out. I think it could be a stoppage this round if he goes on with it, Mara.
George Ferocious Cambos is calling out the combinations. Says that that you will stop him if this continues. He says he's ready to go. As the doctor is looking at the Vaseline on the cut.
Well, I think everyone's talking. The kid is tough. He's willing to go, but at the end of the day, you got to look after his welfare, and he has been hit with combination after combination. And the way that Mara delivers them, you don't see it. And they're the ones that really hurt you.
Yeah, he's very sharp. He's crisp with the punches. He's Mara in the black trunks. Bit of hold and punch from Vessi Asako.
Told you before, you can't hold him and hit him. It's 1 point, 1 point, 1 point.
Lazic takes a point as we stall again here.
Time, box.
In the 6th. Body shot from Mara. Establishes the action.
Oh, that little left uppercut.
Roll off the lead shoulder. Uppercut off the rear hand from Mara. A cracker. As Asako, who just tries to beat up even the arms. He's got to do something. He's got to attack the body in any shape and form if he can.
No,
but at the moment, Mara, very elusive, very slick. Putting on a great display here. 3-piece combination as he circles out on a great exit. Bit of crowd work as he looks towards the crowd.
It's happened a number of times, that little left uppercut, and he's put his jaw on the other side of his face like a typewriter. And it's going to be telling, especially at the end of the night.
His maturity and experience beyond his years, because he's even dictating how Lazic is refereeing the fight. So if he knows that he's seen something that Lazic has seen something that wasn't quite right,
that's
he
a big
points
right
out
hook
and
there.
makes Lazic call on it.
I think
Again,
he's
he
hurt.
goes back to work and boxes here.
Definitely hurt.
Beautifully
And hit with a body shot as well. Did you see that little nice body shot to the sternum?
He did.
There we go.
Oh, there he goes. Lazic allowing this to
gotta
happen.
stop it.
Cambos is standing up as Lazic waves it off.
Well,
straight over to the crowd to finalise the show, which is Kalani Mara.
Certainly is. You can see that he just turned it on the last 2, maybe 3 rounds. Mara, especially with those body shots and that sneaky little left uppercut. And to his credit, Ahsoka, mate, you're tough, maybe a little bit tough for your own food good, but mate, you've come to fight, you're a warrior. Unlucky, you're in there with a bloke that is, I think, world title bound, to be honest. I don't want to jump to too it's too early, but
Well, obviously
I like
you do
what I
because
see.
you have.
Well, hey, I'm not going to go back on it. Yeah, I see world class in this kid.
Monique Vivino's entering the ring. We're going to get an in-ring interview.
You know, most boxers are very superstitious, but when you see talent, you say it. But, yeah, I think he's world title bound for sure.
Sacred Team Kalani, he's got a big showing. A lot of people standing up in the crowd at the moment for this decision, for this interview. After that performance, Cambosis in the ring, Colosimo in the ring, Luke Jackson attending to the gloves.
Remember, we're still learning.
Sorry.
Still learning. Still learning. That there was a tough boys have a lot of fight.
Seeing how this one finalises. Kalani talking down to the camera. Now Big Jim's in the ring as well.
How good was this fight, ladies and gentlemen? Let me hear it tonight. Some great technical boxing.
Mate, I'm the commentator. I'm the commentator. So we're just chasing the bell here at the moment. We can make this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, our judges in the 6th round at 1 minute 30 by technical knockout, the new WBC Australasian Silver Championship from the red corner, Kalani, the Dream Chaser, Mara.
So there we have it, Kalani Mara now the WBC Australasian title holder as we go up to Monique Vivino.
I'll tell you what's up. Your belt is as fast as your footwork tonight. It's gone walkabout, but we will get it for you, and you will be wearing it in my next post-fight interview with you. But how are you feeling after that amazing performance?
It was a little bit like my team here, they said I was having a bit too much fun. But again, like for me, and like I know this is a sport where it's a hurt sport and it's either you or me in the ring, but that's an Islander brother idea, just like who I am trying to chase a dream. And I'd rather someone else jump in and save him than me do it to him himself, because he's out here. Us Islanders, we stick together because there's not many of us, and you know, there's stereotypes on us around and stuff like that. So I respect to him for taking the fight like some others won't. The lightweight division's on notice. Man, I could have made super feather, but lightweight's my weight, and I'm coming to take over not just Australia, everybody else. And there's a few old dogs in the crowd here as well that, you know, I'm potentially looking at as well that I think are ready to go.
Are you going to give me a name for those people that you're chasing? Who's in your way?
I mean, any of them. I'm looking to take a step up and stuff like that and build the experience, because I know in order for myself to improve, I need experience in the rings against tough guys, different styles. And the guys here in Australia, they're durable enough to be able to prepare me for that. So then when I get to that world level, I'm ready and stuff like that. So it's good.
That's the goal, the world level, all the way to the top.
100%, you know what I mean? Like, everyone thought I was campaigning at super light. I've been a lightweight this whole time, just having fun up at super lightweight. We campaign here, super lightweight, further and further and further. Hopefully that's the goal, you know what I mean?
You're a true superstar with all the superstars in your corner as well. Look at this corner team, so impressive here. You must take a lot from what they teach you.
that's a standard right there. You know what I mean? Like when I pull up to the crowd and people see these guys in my corner, people are going to be like, fuck, this kid must be something, and I have to live up to it. So, you know what I mean? I have that respect. Like, my team wasn't that happy with that performance, you know what I mean? And I know that myself. I'll go back. We'll go straight back to the gym. I'm training tomorrow. And we'll improve because I know that was a C+ performance, and I know I'm going to get my ass whooped in the gym. But, you know, we'll go back to the gym and we'll work, and trust me, there'll be a better version next time.
Congratulations. I'll let you celebrate with your team. Thank you for coming down. Rick, we will hear from our promoter, Ricky Colosimo, having a great team like Team Cambosis and Kalani on your card. I know that's what dreams are made of for you.
It's amazing, you know, they're such an all-star team. I know George and Luke pretty well when the amateurs back in together back in the day, and it's amazing. You know, we called this show The Rising, and the reason why is because there's so many great Australian fighters rising with us. You know, and we're helping them and we're rising with them. So I just want to say thank you to everyone in the audience that's here tonight. You guys are not only supporting us, but all these boxers and supporting boxing in Australia. That's the main thing, you know. Like Liam Paro won the world title the other week, which was amazing. Tim's doing that fighting next week. It's going to be amazing. So get out and support Australian boxing. That's what we need.
Where do we see Wanderer Promotions heading from here? Do we have more superstars like Kalani on the card?
I think we're just starting. So we've only been doing pro boxing for 2 years, and you can see the sort of shows we're putting on, and we're only going to get bigger and better. So much bigger things. And, you know, the biggest thing that we're doing, we're raising the whole platform. So all these fighters, it's not just one fighter, it's the whole sport. And all these guys, there's so much great Australian talent, and we're going to uncover it all. So it's going to be very exciting.
I'll let you get back to it. A busy promoter you are. Wanderer Promotions sold out the Star once again, only bigger and better from here.
Yeah. Thank you all for coming out, guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So there we have it, our in-ring interview from Monique Bavino, Ricky Colosimo saying that there are more stars on the rise. Kalani Mara saying that he wants more work of the domestic Australian lightweight division. John Segroy up on our host panel is a lightweight with talent. That could be a great fight down the track. But this one, an absolute display from Kalani Mara as he is now the WBC Australasian regional title holder.
Do you want to join the world's fastest growing boxing promotion? Wanderer Promotions is looking for more sponsors to grow and be a part of the team and be front and centre for all the action all 2026.
Help us help the fighters. We are doing amazing things for the sport, and we are going to grow this brand to be a worldwide brand and really elevate the game in Australia.
Let your brand grow with us as we take Wanderer Promotions to new heights and build the champions of tomorrow. To sponsor Wanderer Promotions, inquire now on the website or reach out to Ricky directly.
Yeah. Let's keep that energy in the room, ladies and gentlemen. Every bout from now on, bigger and better. And here is the belt. Let's hear a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The belt winner, here he is, red corner. He's the man. Ladies and gentlemen, We now come to another championship contest of the evening. This contest is scheduled for 10 rounds of boxing for the ANBF Australian Super Featherweight title. This contest is proudly brought to you by I See It Marketing. Please welcome to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Abdullah Bar.
Abdullah Bar boxing out of Elite Fight Force, the Black Samurai, fighting out of Sydney, Australia, 58.7 kilos, 5-0-0. This one, a heated exchange right the way through the leader. Emerging from the smoke is the Black Samurai as he makes his way down to the ring. Wearing the Hanuman God of War mask.
And now, please welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Jai Lane Fast Taylor.
Fast Jai Lane Taylor, boxing out of Bondi Boxing Club, Tony Delvecchio, Sydney, New South Wales, Australia, 58.5 kilos, 9-3-1. The record for Jai Lane Taylor.
I woke up off that coma 2001. About the same time Dre dropped 2001. 3 years later, the album is done. After 96, woman had a 2001.
Taylor tape is up. 28 years of age for Abdullah Bar, 31 for Jai Lane Taylor, 10 centimetres in height for Bar. Weight right on this one for the ANBF Australasian Super Featherweight title.
Weighing in officially at 58.70 kilograms. With an unblemished professional record of 5 wins and no defeats. Fighting out of Elite Force, Flight Force, representing Sydney, Australia, Abdullah Bar. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing blue and gold trunks, standing 173 centimetres tall, weighing in officially at 58.55 kilograms, with a professional record of 9 wins and 3 defeats and 1 draw, fighting out of Bondi Boxing Club, returning to another Wanderer Promotions card, representing Sydney, New South Wales, Australia, Jai Lane Fast Taylor. Your referee in charge of the action is William Soulos. Boxers in the centre of the ring.
In the dressing rooms.
Final instructions from Will Soulos to the Black Samurai, Abdullah Bar and Jai Fast Lane
Protect yourself
Taylor.
at all times. Jai, Tony, that's a touch high. I'm going to give you a little bit of latitude, but don't take too much. Understand me? All right, touch them up, boys.
Delvecchio just listening to the final instructions. Abdullah Bar in the grey, white and blue trunks, black gloves. Jai Fast Lane Taylor in the blue trunks, white gloves.
Yeah, Bar's certainly got the crowd on his side, cheering with everything he does, and he's looking to extend his record from 5-0 upwards today.
As we welcome back Ted Kofi to the commentary team. Jai Lane Taylor, 9-3-1. Abdullah Bar. 5-0, just looping in behind that lead hand with a hook, behind that rear hand with a hook.
Yeah, Bar just boxing from a very controlled stance, just very square, strategic Queensbury of Marcus Rules, just touching with a jab and flicking out with the left hand, just keeping the distance, rangefinder, and looking to just set some things up.
Straight right down the pipe from Abdullah Bar. After that, a little pitter-patter stuff afterwards, just establish himself, then puts a little bit of heat on the end of the exchange, just mixing up the tempo and the pace there. Nice right hand, chops over behind the lead hand there of Jylane Taylor. Yeah, right hand gets through from Jylane Taylor. He's got Abdullah Bar on shaky legs as he now goes to work.
Oh, right, he needs to hold on, he needs to hold on
of the first round against the ropes. Abdullah Bar in a lot of trouble.
Wow.
Jylane Taylor pouring on the pressure here.
He needs to hold on because he's hurt real bad.
Still on shaky legs is Abdullah Bar.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. Came out of nowhere, Rob.
Still not right. Still trying to hang on. If Taylor can land something convincing here, he could shut this one out.
Yeah, Taylor's got to remain composed, and he's got to just look for a big shot like he landed before.
Oh, to the body he goes. Great right hook to the body. Bar in still a lot of trouble as he tries to push his man off.
Yeah, he doesn't look steady at all.
Uppercut hook from Bar, not much on it as he tries to fight back. Tries to fight off Jylane Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor gained a lot of confidence from that, and Bar must have had an equilibrium punch because he still doesn't look perfectly balanced.
Loves a right uppercut, this Bar. Tries to transition through the straight, down to the body, goes. Slip right from Jylane Taylor.
Yeah, he's got to tighten his defense up. He's got to tighten his punches up as well.
Oh, another left hook gets through from Jylane Taylor.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's getting clocked. He's getting clocked.
is watching.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Bar is there crashing towards the ring. Will the round save him?
No, his legs are, he's on Queer Street. His legs are all over the place.
He is on skates at the moment.
Oh, they stopped it. They stopped it.
In the first round.
Oh, my goodness. That's amazing. Wow.
Del Vecchio emphatic in his approach to Jylane Taylor, but then calms it down when Abdullah Bar comes towards him. There was so much lead up to this, so much talk, so much back and forth, and that to be all over and done with in the final seconds of the first round. Ted Kofi.
Yeah, amazing, Rob. I mean, it was very entertaining. I mean, one round, right at the end of the first round, to be fair, and Taylor caught Bar midway through that round and just wobbled him, and Bar should have took a count. He should have put his knee to the floor. He should have held or done something, because after that second shot, it was all she wrote, and it was a very, very good win for Taylor. Here we see the action that our guys from the truck have brought to us. You could see Bar there on Queer Street just wobbling around like there's no tomorrow. Right there, he should have held or put his knee down and took the count, but he just stood up and kept taking solid shots, body and head, and that didn't do him any good at all. And then when he looked like he was trying to come back and recover, he took some more shots from Taylor. Taylor was relentless, man. He would not, you know, he just wouldn't take no for an answer. He would not be denied. And there you see, this is where Bar should have just stayed down, collect himself, look at his corner, wait for the 8 or 9 count, and then get up. But he just looked unsteady, and I think Will Poulos did the right thing by calling the fight off. End of the round, but I don't think it was going to end well. Referee said no. There it was. Unbelievable. Big surprise, this one, Rob, but a fitting and well-deserved win. No question on that one.
A lot of people in the comment section in the lead up to this fight were saying that he could go inside of 4 rounds, inside of 5 rounds, even though there was a lot of bad blood in the lead up to this one. But right at the end of the first round, Jai Fastlane Taylor is back.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have called it. The referee called it. Stoppage. First round, 2 minutes and 59 seconds. By technical knockout, the red corner for the ANBF Australian Super Featherweight title, Jai Lane Fast Taylor.
There we have it. ANBF Australasian champion Jai Fastlane Taylor about to have an interview with Monique Bavino.
Tell me what's going through your mind right now as that belt gets wrapped around your waist on another Wanderer Promotions show where you knock out your opponent.
I'd just like to thank Abdullah first of all. There was a lot of questions to say whether he was ready or not, and I hate when that is said in boxing, because if you think you want to make your mark in the sport, you have to test yourself. That's what he did, and I think a lot of Australian boxers could follow his example, and well done to him and massive respect.
There is a lot of fighters backstage that struggle to get those fights. Abdullah did call you out and he has stepped up to take this fight. He's a true warrior, even though the loss. And he wants to go again, he wants the rematch. But where does that lead your career? Where do you go from here?
I'm not sure, and see, that says a lot about him. He's a warrior. He wants to go again. Maybe that can be done. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, massive respect.
Any words of those people that came to support you tonight? I can hear them in the crowd, and I know they're watching. Look at that. Look at the fans you brought down, and they're all live and free on YouTube right now as well.
Yeah, I had a lot of support for this fight. Had a lot of messages, people coming, people I haven't seen in a long time, and thank you guys for coming. I really appreciate it, and I hope you enjoyed the show.
Thank you very much, and I'll let you celebrate that win. I want to hear from Abdullah. We want to see you back in there. Fighters like you is what Ricky promotes as a fighting promotion. He wants people to take the step up and take these big fights.
I was still in there, man. Alhamdulillah. Everything comes from God. The good, the bad, whatever. It's all from God. I just want to say thank you to every single person who took time out of their night, their day, their money, their effort to come here tonight. I love you all right? And forgive me for letting you down. But I was still in there and I'm ready to go again. Can I get a for ya? Can I get a for ya? I love you.
Thank you very much. Ricky, these fighters, that's the reason we do the promotion.
Amazing. Abdullah's a great fighter. He is a warrior, and they've been a great team to deal with. So 100% we'll put him on again, and I feel like there's so much more for him in the future. Get behind him.
Thank you very much, and stay tuned for our main event where Elite Fight Sports brings out Abdullah Matter. Thank you very much.
So there we have it. Jai Fastlane Taylor, now the Australian ANBF champion.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was fantastic, wasn't it? Get ready. We're going to keep going with these great matchups, exciting battles. Absolutely going to keep battling on.
Oh, great.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now come to another championship contest of the evening. This contest is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing for the IBO Oceania Orient welterweight title. This contest is proudly brought to you by Sydney Exotic Car Hire. Please welcome, first to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Abulimiti Tuel Suniazi.
Here we have Abulimiti Suniazi from Big Beard Boxing Gym with Top King from Shanghai, China, 66.4 kilos, 12, 4 and 2. And he fights out of an orthodox stance.
Hey, rip out my shirt if you love me. Spit in my face when you play with my fight. It did like it was ugly. I mean, hold on. Wait, where your friend bring your body? I don't think that you enough it. Her favorite thing to say is come for me. Slow me out. Slow me out. Slow me out. Rip out my shirt if you love me. Spit in my face when you play with my fight. It did like it was ugly. Big energy, I give it. Don't believe me, then come feel it. Gon' put this here in your kidney, please. And hush me like some kidney beans. My don't shake me. Why you been rude to me?
And now, please welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Gennaro, the Italian stallion, Colangelo.
The Italian stallion, Gennaro Colangelo, fighting out of Crumpler Boxing Gym, Sydney, 66.4 kilos on weight, 8-0-0. He boxes out of an orthodox stance. Enjoying his ring walk is Gennaro Colangelo. Wanderers Promotions, very much his home. Star Casino. Live on YouTube and Adrenaline Sports. This, The Rising, the main event. Marco Romeo, Abdullah Mata, this, the tale of the tape.
Ladies and gentlemen,
34 years of age for Abulimiti. 10 centimetres the advantage. Weight right on this one for the IBO Oceania Orient welterweight title.
Officially at 66.45 kilograms, with a professional record of 12 wins, 4 defeats, 2 draws. Fighting out of the Big Beard Boxing Gym with Top King Boxing Promotion, representing Shanghai, China, Abulimiti Tuel Suniazi. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black with silver trim trunks, standing 170 centimetres tall, weighing in officially at 66.40 kilograms, with a perfect professional record of 8 wins and no defeats, fighting out of Crumlin Boxing Club Australia, Wanderer Promotions' own Italian flavour. Loves throwing spaghetti in your face, representing Sydney, Australia, Gennaro, the Italian stallion, Colangelo. Your referee in charge of the action, Charlie Keach. Boxers, to the centre of the ring for final instructions.
Okay, good luck to the both of you. Okay, this is good.
We have final instructions coming through for Gennaro Colangelo and Abulimiti Tuel Suniazi.
Stop, stop.
This for the IBO Oceania Orient title.
Okay, touch gloves. Good luck to both of you.
You are going to have a great night of boxing here tonight. Ted Kofi with these surnames.
Absolutely. Abulimiti and Colangelo. So let's get them going. We'll find nicknames for them if you have to.
Will indeed. Tuel Suniazi in the white trunks with a blue trim. Colangelo in the black trunks.
Yeah, well, we know Colangelo 8-0, 3 KOs. His last 3 fights have all come by stoppage, so he's going to look to extend that trajectory or that, that momentum and maybe get 4 in a row. See what happens.
Oh, great overhand right.
Beautiful.
From Colangelo.
Beautiful.
Ted, you and I have seen him box for his last 5 outings.
Yeah, and he's looked really good each time, getting better and better. That one was a bit low, but he's got good technique, good footwork, works high and low, and loves that overhand right, so it's really good.
And it's finding a home at the moment on Tua Suniazi. He seems to have a bit of pop himself.
Well, he's a fit, strong guy. You can see very steady on his feet, knows his way around a boxing ring, working the right hook to the body, which is not a punch you want to throw in the first round if you're an orthodox, but he did it anyway.
Back onto the jab is Tua Suniazi. A little bit wild with the right, strays. Overhand right, tries to get through. Right hook left, right cross left hook from Tua Suniazi, lands on Colangelo.
Yeah, I think Colangelo's going to have to work his way through this one. He's not going to take him out quickly and easily. Both guys are going to have to work hard, actually. They both landed a couple of good shots each in this first round so far.
They did indeed. Previous exchange had a right overhand going to the temple of Tua Suniazi, but he fired back with a left rip straight underneath that right elbow of Colangelo's. They now box back to centre ring. Colangelo 2-1, the cross jab combination. He tries to slip inside, go to the body.
Oh,
overhand right finds another
beautiful.
home. That left hand has to get back to the head on Tua Suniazi.
Yeah, look, Tua Suniazi, he took the punch really well. Didn't wobble at all. So we know it's going to be a chop the tree down type of performance if need be. But both guys look pretty strong and pretty tough in this first round.
As well they should. 1 minute to go. This, the first of 8 for an IBO Orient title. Phil Sutcliffe from Crumlin calling out to Gennaro Colangelo.
Colangelo's got that nice, relaxed style. He's quite loose as a boxer, which is what you really want to be. Or when you're very tense, it can burn away a lot of your energy and eat up use up all the lactic acid.
Tua Suniazi just pouring at the moment, just measuring with that jab, trying to establish something, but we are seeing some good head movement, some feints there, and then stabs the jab straight into the chest of Gennaro Colangelo.
Seconds.
Feints through with a cross jab cross, just measuring. Oh, Tua Tsunami. He does get great right hand straight in under the elbow, then a short right from Colangelo.
Yeah, beautiful.
Tua Suniazi. Doesn't want any water.
Here we see Colangelo landed on Tua Suniazi there, a nice right hook, but didn't wobble his opponent at all. In fact, he came back pretty strong and landed some good shots of his own. So this is going to be a decent battle because both guys landing good shots. Colangelo is really started to loosen up towards the end of the first round, relax, go back on the boxing style, but his opponent there is going to be a tough nut to crack. Quite fit and strong, both guys looking good in the first round.
Round number 2 underway here for an IBO Orient title. Tua Suniazi in the white trunks with the blue trim. Gennaro Colangelo in the black trunks. Right to the body, short right, back to the head from Tua Suniazi. Quite evenly. Oh, good overhand right there from Colangelo. Both boys happy to start trading heavy.
Yes, indeed. And if you notice, Colangelo landed 3 body shots to start this round out and then move to the head, and it seemed to work for him. So that low-high kind of strategy will be a good move for him.
Digs to the body, does Colangelo.
Tua Suniazi looks strong in the clinches. Very well balanced, good feet, good movement.
Don't be there is the call from Phil Sutcliffe. He does not want him in the pocket at the moment. He wants to box at a distance.
Good advice.
Against a rangier Tua Suniazi from China.
I think that's a much better fight for Colangelo. That range, kind of touch to the body, touch to the head, keep it long with the looping right hands. It's going to be a much better fight for him if he does that.
Sutcliffe urging Colangelo to not show the right hand, but to hide it behind the jab first.
Yeah, he's got to utilize, his skill to the best of his ability. Utilize that boxing acumen, work off that jab, work high and low. Don't overcommit, and just box this guy because he's tough on his feet. To Aziz, you don't want to get him out. You're not going to get him out too quickly.
Showing good evasion is Colangelo, but he's got to work for it. He's got to duck low because Tuasuniazi fires from the hip with his punches.
Yeah, he's got good shots. He seems to be quite strong, but I like how Colangelo is moving. I like how he's using the ring quite a lot, and he's feinting now and he's doing some good stuff. But Tuasuniazi kind of robotic, if you like, moving forward, just trying to do something that's going to benefit himself in this second round.
Irish boxing on the rise in Australia, Polynesian boxing on the rise in Australia, but we are noticing that our boys are getting a lot of work in China and Japan at the moment. How do you see the next 5 years coming out of Southeast Asia with the boxing, Ted?
Well, the opportunity's there. We've got closed circuit TV and we've got all YouTube and we've got all these platforms that can showcase people all around the world. Here in Australia, we've got many races and we've got, many different styles of fighters coming in to display their skill. And I think that Asia Pacific, right through to China and the whole of Asia is going to be massive, massive. As Australia now, we've got a couple of world champions and we get on the world stage. It's just one big global platform. It's all good.
The World Cup of Boxing.
Yeah, we need to do that soon.
As we finalise the second round.
Break.
What are you liking so far, Ted?
I'm liking Colangelo as far as the boxing is concerned and the more punches being landed. But do not sleep on Tuasuniazi.
Well done.
Thank you. Because, he can unleash at any given time, as you can see here. He's very strong, very sturdy on his feet. He's not going anywhere anytime soon. So Gennaro is going to have to stay switched on throughout this whole contest. So far I've got Colangelo winning this fight last couple of rounds, but like I say, very close and could switch and turn and change at any time. Guy's working hard here, as you can see. Tuasuniazi just holding his feet, not going anywhere, and Colangelo trying to work around him with them boxing combinations. All good.
Way plate, fit guard, the Butcher Boys, some great sponsors here for Wanderers Promotions are rising. Big night of fights as we move towards the main event. Marco Romeo, Abdullah Mata for the Australian title, but here we have Abulamiti Tuasuniazi versus Gennaro Colangelo. This for an IBO regional title. Keep the left hand up as you're going in is a call from Phil Sutcliffe. Half a second too late, Ted.
Yeah, but good advice, to be fair. Gennaro's got a box. He's got to box well. Just do what he's doing. Keep your hands up, but keep the jab moving. Keep utilizing the whole ring. And try and keep Tuasuniazi off balance. Don't let him set himself.
Good test for Colangelo at the moment, Tuasuniazi.
Yeah, it's a great test. Really, really good test. And so far he's handling that test with flying colours. But as you get tired, you start to, you can lose your form. And he needs to try and keep his form throughout this fight so that he can keep, breaking through each round successfully.
And finding that ever-evolving equation too with an unorthodox fighter like in Tuasuniazi makes you adapt on the move.
You have to, man. You've got to be switched on 24/7 all the way through the fight because, if you switch off with someone who's this strong, this capable and so well balanced on his feet, it can change the whole scale of the fight very quickly.
Good 2-1 from Tuasuniazi as he moves through.
Yeah, as far as boxing is concerned, Colangelo's just got a bit too much for Tuasuniazi. He's outthinking him and kind of outworking him. But like I say, you got to stay switched on all the way through.
The left hook is there when you step back is the call from Phil Sutcliffe, Crumlin Boxing.
Yeah.
Slips under and clinches, does Colangelo.
Smart move on the inside, clinch him. Let the ref break you up and give you some space and distance to work back off your jab.
Oh, good left to the body, then left upstairs from Colangelo. Tries it a second time, but his man was onto it.
But he's not hurting Tuasuniazi, you see. He's not hurting him. He's touching him. And the judges are seeing that, but you know, he's not been rocked or hurt or moved in any way. So you still got to be respectful of your opponent.
Stabbing jab to the chest from Colangelo. Pouring forward with a right. Unbalanced was Tua Suniazi.
Break out.
Left hand high is the call from Sutcliffe.
Yeah, Tua Suniazi is like, come on, man, stay here, let's fight. But Colangelo can't get drawn into that. Just keep boxing. That's all you got to do. Just keep boxing.
Half a glove on that left hook at the end of that three-piece as he stabs back to the body. Tua Suniazi starting to find a bit of urgency here towards the back end of this round.
Yeah, looking good.
Good work, boys.
Here we see, guys, the great work. Colangelo throwing the looping right hand there that didn't land so cleanly. Tua Suniazi just strong on the inside. Colangelo choosing to hold on while he's in close, which is not a bad idea. Working body, body, body. He needs to do more of that. And also, Tua Suniazi is just probably going to wait to see if he slows down a bit and then use his strength, his power, his technique, his strength technique to push him back and get the advantage.
Fourth round underway here. Star Casino just measuring at the moment is Gennaro Colangelo. Fires a right hand to the chest as Tua Suniazi.
Yeah, good punch.
Yeah, feints with the right hand lead, fires back with a straight jab. Tua Suniazi using that range well. Doubling up the jab, starts to go to work here. Now he's looking a bit more convincing, Ted.
This is exactly what he's got to do. Throw punches and bunches, push Gennaro back.
Nice cover, rip to the body there up against the ropes. Colangelo raising the eyebrows to the referee.
Well, you know what? Yeah, nice punch. What Colangelo's doing on the inside is good. When he gets close, he's grabbing him, looking at the ref. That's it. Ooh. Get parted by the ref. Don't get caught up in his opponent's strength.
Tua Suniazi has come alive here in the first minute of the fourth. Holding range, good feint there. Edges in and then fires a right hand. It's almost seems to earn right hand again. Colangelo, no answers so far in the first minute.
Well,
frustrated with that feint as he tried to enter and then exited back out. Got caught at the end of a double jab cross. Phil Sutcliffe now bangs on the canvas. He's seen enough. He wants him to start to reset now and re-establish this round as we're at the back end half of round number 4.
Yeah, Colangelo just not as active in this round. He just tried to throw that looping right hand there and got caught with a counter right hand from Tua Suniazi.
Overreached and walked onto it. Tua Suniazi settling into this round. Short right hand gets through.
Yeah, very nice.
Uppercut, nice, hook through. Right hand from Colangelo, the significant punch for this round for him.
Break from there, break.
Yeah, Tua Suniazi there out of range, looking to establish that jab and the big shots to the body that he's doing.
He's looking comfortable in this round. Short right, gets
very
through
good.
As he catches Colangelo trying to throw a looping left hook. Not everything 100% clean, but starting to edge up mentally for Colangelo in this round, Ted.
Yeah, well, as you know, he's an unorthodox fighter for all intents and purposes. So nothing is particularly clean, but he's trying to say, hey, come and toe the line, get in the middle of the ring. He does not like Colangelo's boxing ability, and this is what Colangelo's got to stick to. Colangelo is just going to confuse him if he sticks to boxing. Don't get caught up in a fight.
Doubles up the jab, does Tua Suniazi.
Yeah.
Supercoach Rodney Williams just starts having a flat-out conversation with the commentary team from the corner.
That's it. Three-way conversation. We go for it. It's nice.
People watching at home be damned, he says. Let's just chat.
Yeah. But he was right with what he said, though. You know, Colangelo has to circle.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're halfway through this amazing fight. I want to hear you all here in the room, all together now.
See the guys working together. Tua Suniazi, very strong as he pushes Colangelo back and tries to assert himself. But Colangelo, for a little while, went back to boxing and then just held off a little bit too much in that round for me. Just didn't do as much as he's been doing, but he's got a pressure train in front of him. And that's good work when he moves in, just to hold him and just offset his opponent.
Seconds down. Circle right is the call from Phil Sutcliffe and Rod Williams for Colangelo as he starts to try and establish himself on the front foot. Consecutive right hands getting through from Colangelo. He wants to make up for that previous round, you'd think, Ted?
Yeah, absolutely. I had Tua Suniazi winning that last round, but, you know, Colangelo has probably deserved a bit of a break, and now he's got his second win, or at least the start of this round suggests he's got his second win.
The best way to negate that momentum is get back on the jab, and Tua Suniazi's doing just that.
Yeah, but for Colangelo, the boxing's working. The movement, the steps, the angles, the body, the head, that's all working. If he's got the energy to stick with that, it'll be a comfortable fight for him for the next 3 rounds. But to a Suniazi here pushing forward, looking to land something big, something meaningful. Just missed the left hook and the right hand there.
The straight right down the pipe came, found a home on the previous exchange. But Colangelo being very evasive and slick there.
Nice.
Launches in with the Roy Jones lead hook, does Tua Suniazi. Heads ref is the call. Crumbling boxing, Phil Sutcliffe.
We've got the real privilege of the corner here because of a technical situation. We were moved into the red corner. We're normally in the neutral, so we're hearing everything, and they're hearing us too.
Keep the feet going.
Yeah, Colangelo urged by his corner to just keep boxing, keep the feet going, which is good advice. And don't speak Chinese, but if I did, I'm sure Tua Suniazi's corner is saying, just stay on him, don't allow this guy to move, just stay strong in the middle of the ring, push him, land something meaningful.
Yeah, there's not much instruction during the round from the blue corner.
No, it's complete silence in there, but it's not hard to see what needs to be done from both sides.
Let's break. 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 Break.
Well, looking over at the blue corner, the trainer's saying a few things, not that we can understand, but...
Colangelo being told to stay patient. Tua Suniazi sticking to the task at hand.
Yeah, it's good advice. You've got to just stay on your game, keep boxing, stay switched on the whole way through. Whoa.
10 seconds.
Tua Suniazi looking to land that beautiful
Good chess
left
match.
hook. Yeah, it is good.
Good chess match. How'd you have that round?
I gave that round to Colangelo. Slightly better movement, good energy, punches and bunches, body and head. And even though he was being pushed back, he wasn't caught static at any time. So tough fight, but I gave him the advantage there.
Some great matchups here brought to us by Ricky Colosimo and the team at Wanderers Promotions. We're hoping everyone's enjoying it wherever you're watching, around the Star Casino or at home or live on YouTube or Adrenaline Sports in any of the 300 clubs showing them across Australia. Round number 6 underway. 6 of 8 at the moment. What do you need Tua Suniazi to do to change the tempo of this fight?
well, you know, he needs to land some of them wild left hooks and right hands that he's throwing and missing. If he can land one or two of them, it'll be significant, and then he can push forward and close the distance. But right now, for Colangelo, he needs to just continue boxing, you know, staying switched on, ducking underwards, under them punches and working body and head.
Colangelo starting this round the same as last one. Oh, good right hand gets through from Tuasuniazi.
Beautiful.
With consecutive right hands. And good left hook gets through from Tuasuniazi. What does Colangelo need to do to start to get a bit of a gap between these rounds? Start to edge out this win a little bit more convincingly?
Well, when he's inside, that's exactly what he needs to do. Hold on. Keep it scrappy. Referee breaks you, gives you space. From here, he needs to jab high and low, and then just keep his hands moving, and that'll and his feet moving, and that'll keep him away from the trouble he almost just got in there.
Sneaky lead foot, but a right hand gets through from Tuasuniazi. He's still in this fight, Ted.
100%, man. Look, he's not winning the fight for me, but he's in the fight because he's looking to land them big shots. And if Colangelo slows down or stops or decides not to move or switches off, he can be hurt real bad.
Ooh, slip inside right hook, right uppercut, left hook misses, re-establishes after a Colangelo miss and lands a significant punch. Does Tuasuniazi. I almost felt he did enough in that last round, but it's up to the judges. What's happening? Is that a head clash? There's something going on just under the hairline there of Gennaro Colangelo.
Yeah, it's hard to see. Maybe he's got a little cut on the forehead there.
He does.
But he just needs to, like his corner's imploring, just keep sticking to the boxing. It's not easy, of course, when you've got a freight train coming to you, but when he boxes, he looks real good.
Either a head clash, a little bit of glove burn, hasn't led cleanly yet. Tuasuniazi's got a good right hand, left uppercut from Colangelo to answer. Another left uppercut from Tuasuniazi, jabs and then ducks under and clinches. Good fight, great rounds for Gennaro Colangelo to learn.
Yeah, really good. The difference is that when Colangelo, even though he's landing a lot of punches, he's not hurting Tuasuniazi.
How good have these internationals from China been tonight?
Fantastic.
That Tyrell Adams fight was so good.
Yeah, really, really good. You know, the whole card's been good, to be fair. Here at the event centre in the Star, Sydney.
Oh, great right.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Colangelo slips outside, fires an overhand bomb.
Beautiful.
10 seconds.
That's what happens when you box and use your legs. It works to his favour. That was very good.
Oh, good stuff. Mutual agreement from both fighters. Towels back to centering. Round number 7. Liz letting us know what the round is.
I never noticed, Rob. Here we see the guys fighting. Really good fight, as we see Tuasuniazi is very strong on the inside. Colangelo trying to hold on the inside, which is good. And then on the outside, just looking at the rangefinder, landed a nice right hand there, and using his legs and his torso to just get out of the way of these punches, which is not a bad idea, to be fair. Good fight.
A lot of water in the corner here. Rod Williams hears the call from the commentary team and gets straight to it.
Yeah. And Colangelo being implored to just box, just box, just box. That's what his corner is saying. Use your speed, use your technique, use your ability.
Lovely jab is the call. Good fight, this one.
Yeah, Tuasuniazi trying to land the cheeky left hook there off the clinch. He needs to do more of that. Oh, nice long right hand that just missed.
Circle. Yeah, Tuasuniazi establishing back to the jab. His long-range punches have been on the mark for him, and then he engages at a good range when he starts to get in close with his mid and short-range punches. A little bit of spray just landing on the head of Ted Kofi here.
Yes, indeed.
Box.
Colangelo's just got to keep moving. Tuasuniazi is trying to just stop him, slow him down, land something big and meaningful. You see them wild right hands and left hooks just going over the head of Colangelo.
Bit of rope burn on the back there of Tuasuniazi. At the moment, Colangelo having to earn every exchange and every incremental win here, because Tuasuniazi is definitely in this fight. Oh, great right hand comes over from Gennaro Colangelo.
Oh, slippery ring.
Yeah, it is. Oh.
Colangelo pushing him back. Some of the leg disorientation is coming from the water in the ring, which is making it very, very slippery and icy. But
Underneath Gennaro, he keeps bending.
both guys going for it here.
Work out from there.
Faint thing, go, son.
Stop.
40 seconds to go.
Yeah, Colangelo's corner just urging him to use his boxing skill, use the feints, use the jab, to keep moving.
Oh.
And he doesn't look steady, does he? Tuasuniazi.
Almost looked like he blew out a knee nearly just then.
I think it's just the water in the center of the ring.
It is indeed. Sweat, water, and the sheen that is on this canvas.
Yeah, well, the slippery floor will work really well for Colangelo because
good right to the body.
Yeah, Tuasuniazi can't set himself, but it was a good body shot. Oh, nice.
Good
work.
start from Tuasuniazi. He liked it as well.
Yeah, nice.
This is going to be a great 8th round, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for a cracker 8th round. Stay here. Fix your eyes on these two.
There we see the guys, Colangelo moving forward, trying to push back Tuasuniazi and doing well when he's on the ropes to hold him. That's what he needs to do. But if you look at the strength and the determination from Tuasuniazi, trying to land something, and lucky that Colangelo has got great torso and good head movement, because these punches are flying all over the place, and if they land, they could be dangerous. Great body movement there from Colangelo. And a little bit of respect from both guys to end the round.
Only 2 fights left. Right of the United Pate, Isaias, Warrior of Christ, Sechi. And also the main events, Marco Romeo and Abdullah Mata. That for the AMBF Australian title. Colangelo starting the round, doubling the jab.
Yeah, beautiful 8th and final round. You know, he can see a light at the end of a tunnel. Came out with meaning on those double jabs and using his feet and his boxing movement.
He's employed a lot more footwork and a lot more upper body movement. Great right hand gets through from Tuasuniazi. Hook skims off, but the right comes under that straight arm, gets right in. Right next, Ryder Pate versus Isaiah Sechi in the welterweight division. Coming up next.
Work from there. Break.
Time up. Get your hands in is the call from Sutcliffe.
Yeah, very good advice.
Watch the back of the head, guys. Break.
Yeah, that boxing makes Tuasuniazi uncomfortable.
Break.
He just needs to have the reach and range to throw his strong shots on the inside, but Colangelo doing a great job of averting everything that's come his way pretty much tonight.
Absolutely.
Still got the bounce in his feet, 4-punch combination with no response.
This is better stuff. He's starting to put a bit of distance between him and his man now in the in this round, the 8th and final.
Let's go. Break.
Oh, nice punches.
Kalani Mara makes his way past, looking very flash. He's flash out of the ring as he does in the ring. Tuasuniazi trying to fire back. Colangelo comes in with the left hook. Tuasuniazi says, stay in the ring.
Yeah.
Put your foot in. Let's go.
He's trying to do a Justin Gaethje on him. Come on, come to the middle of the ring and let's do something, but don't get caught up, Colangelo. Oh, slippery ring. Slippery. Yeah, Colangelo just needs to box his way to victory now.
Last minute, the last round. Bulamiti to Suniazi versus Gennaro Colangelo. This for an IBO.
Was that Italian, Rob?
It was a
Pretty
twang.
good.
It was a twang.
Nice. I think Tua Suniazi having trouble setting himself with the wet ring. That really favours Colangelo. He's not able to really just leash out those whipping punches. A bit more reserved.
10 seconds.
10 seconds, final 10 seconds of the final round.
Yeah, Colangelo boxing right to the last second.
And there we have it. How do you have it on the unofficial scorecard, Ted?
I got it 79 to 73. I gave one round to Tua Suniazi.
Tough crowd you are.
Got to be tough to survive, man.
We need 15 towels to center ring.
Hey, you see the guys pushing through in the last round. Colangelo doing the right thing on the inside and holding and just working whilst on the inside too. Beautiful. And Tua Suniazi not able to set himself. You see him just like moving his feet across the canvas there to see if he can get some traction. And for the most part, he pretty much couldn't. But he's trying to punch. But from a fighter's eyes and fighter's perspective, you could see that he's very reserved in the way that he's trying to throw them shots. Anyway, I think it's academic that we're going to have a decision for Colangelo, but let's wait till the judges deliver their scorecards and we'll hear the official final verdict.
Boom. Knuckle bump on that one, Ted Covey.
Thank you, Mr. Rob.
Nailed it. We're having a full-blown fight debrief between Phil Sutcliffe and Gennaro Colangelo. Centre ring.
Well, there's no time better to debrief than when it's fresh in the mind. I think we're waiting for the ring announcer to come into the ring. It looks like the scorecards have been tallied and we'll be getting the official decision soon.
Yeah, Justin Kennedy's got the belt on this one. The IBA representative. Here comes the ring announcer, Elvis. Having some troubles getting through the ropes, he is.
Elvis has entered the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds, the judges' scores. Judge Jim Perdios, 77-75, Colangelo. Judge Patrick O'Connor, 76-76, draw. Ladies and gentlemen, Judge William Soulos. And the decision, 78-74 for the IBO Oceania Orient welterweight title. The new winner of the title out of the red corner, Gennaro Italian Stallion Colangelo.
A very, very well-deserved victory a very well-deserved victory for Colangelo. Fantastic.
We built the suspense on that one.
Do you want to stay up there? How about that? How are you feeling?
I feel on top of the mountain with Coach Phil anyway. But I feel amazing. I feel very good, very great. I feel like I'm stepping out every far. I want to be honest, I could have had them more better. I feel like I was very upset with my performance because I feel that I've been working out, I'm still working out, I'm going to be working out forever, but I could have done more better. But you know what? I didn't put the spaghetti under the glove, so I couldn't change anyway. You know what I mean? A little bit of spaghetti under and but I want to say thanks to everyone. Thanks to Coach Phil, thanks to Coach Ken, got me, my manager, my David, my beautiful girlfriend, Veronica there. I love you. I love you. All of my friends, all of my family, they come from Italy. Where they are? There they are. There they are. Shush. There we are. There we are. There we are. Wait, my beautiful Matteo, Kirana. I love you guys. I love you. I love everyone. Fucking amazing. Oh, sorry. It's beautiful. Thanks to Ricky. Thanks to Ricky. When I say this, it's all thanks for him. Because he put out the first show, and then he still put on all the show. I'm going to love it forever. I love you too anyway, Monica. So no worries. Love everyone. Thanks very much.
The O does not go for Gennaro Colangelo.
First of all, thanks to these boys. Yeah, come here, boys. Come here. Boys! Where are the boys? Push me.
I'm getting sweaty here.
Boys, go the boys.
On your obvious feet there, look. That's a boxing lesson that guy got. I don't know what that judge is watching.
Just want to say, made in Italy, but got even the Irish here. Thanks. I love you guys. Love you. So excited. Thanks.
Congratulations, Gennaro. Let's get back to the action. Thank you very much.
Well, there we have it, the new IBO Orient title holder. A very happy Gennaro Colangelo. There, the build for suspense from the ring announcer, the belt in the ring, as we're going to throw to a quick ad before we get back to the last two fights of the evening.
Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for our winner. Great energy post-match.
Today we're going to cook up a nice piece of steak, and where else to head to? We've headed over to Butcher Boys in Rockdale, the best butcher in Sydney. I'm here with John. We're going to go make a feast, right?
This is the best place to come. Post-fight, during the fight, if I'm getting meat, this is where I go.
Let's go.
Ticket number 17.
That's us.
Hey guys, how you going?
Good, good.
How can we help you?
Look, we've got a mad barbecue to cook up.
Yep.
He's cutting weight, I'm not cutting weight. I can eat whatever, but I'm looking for a nice steak, meat.
Right, for you, I'll give you the table scraps, champ. I've got your back.
What is this?
So you guys having a barbecue? Done, got your back. Mine, you're not getting any more than sausages. That's all you're getting. Champ, cutlets, I recommend. Steak is Scotch, beautiful. Got lamb skewers. These are really good seller, the satay chicken skewers. And spice things up, we can do the asada beef short ribs. What do you reckon, champ? Let's go.
But he's dieting.
He's not. Champ, little something for you. Not for you, for me. I'm the brothers.
Thanks, man. As always.
All the best, my man.
This is the best. That is the real deal right here. Hold up. We can't have this meat without no seasoning. Hey, Al.
Yeah, brother.
We need some seasoning.
Oh, just grab one of those magic dust off the shelf there, the cracker.
Rini is talking smack about how he's going to knock me out, bro. I'm going to smash his head in. And there's not a single thing he's going to do about it.
Done all the work, I've rise to the occasion, and I'm ready to take him out. It's my time, I'm hungry, and I'm going to get there.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Take your seats, buckle in for bout 12. Ladies and gentlemen, now coming to the co-main event of the evening. A highly anticipated bout between two fighters who truly do not get along. This contest is scheduled for 6 rounds of boxing in the welterweight division. This contest is proudly brought to you by the Weight Plate. Please welcome, first to the ring, out of the blue corner, Isaiah Sete.
Isaiah Sete, Warrior of Christ, coming out of Focus Boxing, Lakemba, New South Wales, Australia. Weight 66.6 kilos. Record, fight 3-2. And this one of the most anticipated fights of the night. The big ring war coming out now. Isaiah Sete, the Bad Boys.
Welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Ryder, the Uniter, Pate.
Ryder Pate, the Uniter, out of Lift and Box Gym.
Introducing, first fighting out of the blue corner.
Taylor Tate, 23 years of age to Isaiah Sete, only 2 years in it. Both in height, both in weight, exactly the same. This is the co-main event over 6 3-minute rounds.
With a professional record of 4 wins, 3 defeats, and 2 draws, fighting out of Focus Boxing, representing Lakemba, New South Wales, Australia, Isaiah Sete. He's fought a lot of wars, and now introducing, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the red and white and blue trunks, standing 178 centimeters tall, weighing in officially at 66.40 kilograms, with a professional record of 3 wins and no defeats, fighting out of Lift and Box Gym, representing Sydney, New South Wales, Australia, Ryder, the Uniter, Pate. No games, it just wants to break his opponent. Your referee in charge, Andrew Lazic. Boxers to the centre of the ring.
Boxers coming to the centre ring for this, the co-main event. Final instructions. Andrew Lazic is our third man in the ring.
Keep our heads up.
Isaiah Sete wearing his trademark Chuck Taylors as opposed to wearing boxing boots. Ryder, the Uniter Pate, wearing the Australian flag trunks with the blue Nike boots. Isaiah Sete in the black trunks with the yellow trim. This one we finally get to see. There has been no love lost at all in the lead-up for both camps. Sete being called out of the first fight with a busted ankle after a construction site accident. We now are here on this enormous card and the co-main event. Ted Kofi, Rob Scheif in commentary. This one we've been waiting for, Ted.
Yeah, this will catch light very quickly with any hope, because Sechi likes to brawl and Pate wants to do damage. So both guys now just looking for an opening, and when the opening comes, it should catch fire pretty quick.
Sechi's record a little bit deceiving, but always here to fight. Chopped down a very credible opponent in Campbell Somerville. We saw him against Jason Fawcett on the first of the free-to-air Fox shows that No Limit did. He's fought against a lot of the big names coming out of Melbourne as well. Gersbach, names like that. And now he's in the southpaw stance here, fighting Ryder, the United Pate.
Yeah, Sechi always in entertaining fights. Both guys here just respectful of each other's ability, just looking for openings. Sechi on the front foot now, just trying to push the action, and Pate just boxing with that leading rangefinder just sticking out in front there.
6 rounds to this one. No love lost. Ricky wanted action from the get-go, and he set it up that way. Look at that, scrambling. Ugly, but a lot of emotion involved in that first exchange, Ted.
Yeah, a lot of emotion. You know, these guys are highly strong and wired, and so when they grabbed each other, they pretty much want to throw each other to the ground. But I think this is just a bit of a boxing chess match in the first round to just see who probably gives way first or who gives the bit of an edge. But Sechi looking good there, countering a couple of shots over Pate's punch.
Trying to find a home for that left hand. Sechi as he edges forward. Just trying to clear that lead hand. He's Ryder Pate. Eyes are on. Nothing coming from Pate?
No, nothing at all, really. He's waiting. It looks like he's waiting to deliver a counter punch, but he's actually just doing a lot of waiting, to be fair. He hasn't thrown many punches at all.
Straight left gets down the middle from Isaiah Sechi. And the first round already done and dusted, Ted Kofi.
Yeah.
Oh, great left gets through from Isaiah.
Beautiful. 10 seconds. Best punch of the round.
Oh, just after the bell, good left hand gets through from Ryder Pate. We also saw that big knockout on Isaiah Sechi. Brendan Smith's man that came over from Japan. Toyun Kim, I think. Great fight, that one. Left hand, left hook got through, putting Isaiah Sechi to sleep. But always here for a fight.
Absolutely. We see here Sechi just pushing, just trying to push back and land something, and Pate on the ropes, moving around. Just a little bit cautious for me, Pate, in that first round. There's where the guys grappled a bit and just got a bit offensive with the brawling, but Sechi just really trying to make a fight of this, and Pate just cautious, careful, using his left hand as a rangefinder and just moving without much offense to view that first round. But, you know, Sechi really wanting to make this into a fight. A couple of shots there at the end that Sechi took on the gloves.
Round 2 underway. 2 of 6. Ryder Pate in the Australian flag. Isaiah Sechi in the black trunks with the yellow trim. Left hand gets through from Sechi, not a lot on it. Lots of fire back with the right hand is Ryder Pate. Playing a little bit of catch-up boxing at the moment, Ryder Pate. You should just settle back into his own fight, Ted.
Yeah, he needs to. Pate just threw a big shot, and Sechi put his head up, his chin quite high, and moved back, so he wants to avoid that. But yeah, I mean, Pate is definitely playing catch-up. He's over-feinting for me, just kind of waiting a bit too much, and Sechi's trying to make this into a fight. But things can turn quickly in boxing. One punch changes a lot of things. Beautiful.
Great counter shots there from Isaiah Sechi. No setup at all from Ryder Pate at the moment. No jab. First minute down. This is the second round. Oh, good right
nice
through from Pate. That wakes Sechi up.
Yeah, definitely. Pate's got to do more of that. He's got to land them big shots just to offset Sechi, and just get him to think a little bit before he's allowed to just move in and pretty much do what he wants to do on the front foot.
Both boys using just about every available sparring partner in Sydney. John Segroy and many names like that sparring both boys in the lead up for this fight.
Yeah, Pate just unwinding there, playing the catapult role.
Trying to establish himself now. He's right at Pate. Heavy hands.
Stop. Come on.
Yeah, Sechi did the right thing, pushed him back into the ropes. Referees split them, give themselves a bit more space.
Ryder just almost looking for that one shot where he's not really setting up anything, not creating any options or openings. Little left hand gets through from Isaiah Sechi. He's got the game plan.
Yeah,
Pate. Glove to head.
Yeah, Pate was playing possum. If you look at what he did with that last exchange, he really wound back and did a full catapult move. So maybe that is just trying to give Sechi a bit of a false sense of security, maybe.
Doubles up the rear hander, Sechi, as he reaches forward. Ryder staying on the tracks. Right hand gets through from Ryder Pate. Seems like he's got a little bit more sting in the punch.
Yeah, when he lets it go, he's got, he's doing more damage than the opposite way around, but he just needs to do more. He's not doing enough.
Catching him standing still in the headlights is Isaiah Sechi. Pate just trying to tee off with that right hand. No setup for it. Oh! But that's why that is wrong, because it's an absolute cannon.
GR boxing fans.
Wow.
He's not even in the neutral corner, Lazic. Oh, the bell gets it there just in time. Wow. Isaiah Sechi went careering to the canvas. That was a huge right hand, caught square. The toes curled, the heels slipped, and he went down.
Absolutely.
Yeah, bring it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Keep bringing it up, Co-main event, here we are. What a fight this has been turned into. The energy. Join us from the chairs.
Well, Rob, you were saying he didn't set it up. Sometimes you don't need to set up when you got power like that, and he just let it go. And it landed flush on the button. Lucky it was right at the end of the round, and he didn't have a chance to follow up from that shot. But throughout that round, Sechi looked good. He was pushing him back. He was having control. He was doing what he needed to do. And then he just lost concentration just for a second. Took that monster shot that we'll see him right there from the right hand that sent him flying off his feet.
Looks like he's recovered well, so he's been doing the road work. He's fit enough. Here we are, start of the third.
Yeah, that's going to get Pate just looking for that one big shot now. He's going to be looking to land that again. He knows he can hurt him, but he can't neglect his boxing ability.
Straight right hand gets through from Ryder Pate. Sechi, boxing timid at the moment, needs to get back on the game plan, set it up.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, another right hand gets through from Pate. Pate's looking for the kill here.
Yeah, he's throwing everything with bad intention. He's putting all of his force into every single shot. So if they land, it's going to do some big damage.
Stabbing to the chest. Sechi, that's what he needs to do. Get back onto the jab. Try and break up that rhythm a little bit. Jab to the body from Pate.
High, boys. Stop. Stop. Box.
First minute down here in the third.
You can see now Pate is just a hunter. He's just looking to get Sechi to commit so we can do one of them monster counter punches. There you go, he's looking for it, telegraphing it a little bit actually.
If Sechi needed to recover, Pate's giving him all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's boxing timid at the moment, is Sechi, and he's got to get back onto the front foot. He's got to establish himself and get some respect out of Pate, because at the moment, Pate's looking for that one-shot kill.
He is, yeah. Sechi's got to get back on the jab, get back on his boxing movement, and just make Pate uncomfortable. But you can see Pate desperately trying to set something big up.
Bad intentions when they come through from right of the United Pate. Oh, bit of slick head work there as he goes back to a southpaw stance. Isaiah Sechi, then back to orthodox again. Look at overreaching and pouring with both men. Look at the bad blood in these exchanges. Just wild.
Yeah, great work. Pate was crowding himself a little bit there in the corner. If he'd have took half a step back, he could have got some leverage on, and then big wild shots.
Love that stuff. So good to see. Let the boys go. Let them go, boys.
For sure.
Stalking forward is Pate. Reaching, measuring, using his feet to adjust. Sechi just marching forward.
10 seconds.
I think Pate's starting to play possum again, just drawing Sechi in before he unleashes a big right hand or something.
Ooh, end of the third. Pate opting for no stool. Standing through the 1 minute break.
Here we see the guys in that round. You saw Pate just start really quickly trying to capitalize off the knockdown from the round before. But he waited a little bit long towards the end, but you could just see the difference in the strength as Pate was just trying to land something meaningful, and Seche just trying to go back to boxing, which he did pretty well towards the end of that round. So tough, rough fight here. Both guys won it pretty badly.
Ryder, watch that headwind coming in, okay?
Action aplenty here as we go past the halfway mark. 4, 5, and 6 only to come. 6 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Sechi seems like he's recovered through that last round and that 1 minute break. A lot more urgency now, back onto the front foot. See a bit more clarity to his approach.
Yeah, he's boxing nicely, and he seems to have taken the lead momentum here. As he starts to push back and get comfortable with his boxing style, using his legs and switching southpaw and orthodox.
Ryder Pate still aware of what could be coming in front of him. Matador approach with the high wide guard, squaring up, stepping off on the knees too. Big right hand flies through. Not 100% clean, but still bad intentions on it.
Yeah, when them big shots come from Pate, they seem to hurt. And that's what he's looking for, just the one big shot.
That's what Azaz needs to do. He needs to turn this into a dogfight. Two, 1 there. Come on, Ryder is the call from his corner. They want to see a bit more from him. They don't want him to be waiting so long.
Yeah, he needs to do a bit more. You know, often when a fighter knocks somebody down, it can be the worst thing for them. They're just looking for the one punch. But, you know, Seche just boxing again, throwing a few punches, a few more punches than Pate.
It's allowing Seche to edge his way back into the rounds.
Yeah, for sure.
Box.
See, there's the home run from Pate as he tried to capitalize over the top of the left hand of Seche.
Right hand fires again from Pate. Needs a little bit more set up on it.
Yeah, Seche saw it coming. There we see Seche moving, trying to throw punches, and
right hand gets through from Pate.
But when it does land, it's dangerous.
It is. It physically moves Sechi's entire body.
Yeah, it does.
Stop. Box.
45 seconds. Into this, the fourth. Hang on, whoa. Settle down there, boys.
Box.
We've seen that before from Adrian Broner.
More than once.
30 seconds to go. Ryder doubling up the jab. That's a bit more success there when the right hand comes through. Sechi fires back. Jab, cross, jab to the body.
Exactly. I was going to say that's what Pate needs to do. He needs to push him back and assert himself now. Use them long 1-2s.
10 seconds. Stop. Stop. Box.
Much better round for Seche.
Much
Use his
better.
boxing skill.
Boys showing a bit of mutual respect to each other at the end of the rounds. Ronnie Sinclair in the corner for Azaz Sechi. I wonder what he's going to tell him, Ted.
Brought to you by absolutely one and only Wanderer Promotions.
Here we see the guys going through the motion. We see Sechi pushing back, getting back on his boxing skill, and primarily Pate looking for the big shots as they were working, clinching on the inside there, and the referee just let them work, which is great work. But Sechi able to box, move, use his legs, get back to what works best for him. And there, when he was pushed back, he worked well on the clinch. So Pate was not able to execute some of them big shots that he did. He was looking for them for sure, but he just wasn't able to get them off.
6 all up.
And that will give Sechi a bit of momentum.
Round number 5. Doubling the jab up is Pate. Go on the hunt now is the call from his corner.
Yes, good advice Robbie does. Oh, nice right hand there.
Good overhand right from Pate. His corner urges him to time the punches.
Yeah, and he's got to follow up with something. Maybe throw a left hook behind that as well.
Get that head up.
That right hand landed, but didn't seem to alarm Sechi like the first time. Maybe he's warmed up to those shots.
Pate now. 2 and 1s,
nice.
keeping them nice and straight. Sechi launching in, now back into a southpaw stance. Little hook there from Ryder Pate. Little foot clear.
Yeah, Sechi switches off, and I don't know what the benefit is for him. There don't seem to be much significance when he switches.
Right hand comes through again from Pate.
Yeah, Pate on the offensive, pushing forward. That's the best position he needs to be in to create any success with them big, long, loopy punches he's been throwing.
Oh, good punch through there from Sechi after his jab. He follows through with a great right hand, straight down the middle. Halfway through this round, number 5. Jab back to the face from Pate, overhand right from Sechi.
Yeah, you can
tit for tat.
You can just sense, Rob, that Pate's looking for that one big shot. He's really trying to wind and find it.
Good shots there from Sechi, boxing off the ropes, then turns
beautiful.
back in.
Beautiful.
He's still in this fight. He's still got a lot of heart.
100%.
He's edging forward, trying to steal this round 10.
Well, it's the boxing that's winning, but when he gets tagged, it hurts. Oh, another left hook. Big shot, big shot
from Pate. Big shots. Sechi calling him on, but
There's
not a lot in that. Pate could finish him here. 1 minute left. Oh, Sechi's
Yeah, still a long
happy to
time on the
bite
clock.
down and dog this one out.
He'd do well to move and box and do. Oh!
Good right hand from Pate.
Yeah, he needs to do what works best for him, Sechi, because Pate is taking advantage with them looping shots that are now landing. Yeah, you can just see Pate trying to set it up.
Doubling up the uppercut. Through the guard there was Sechi. 15 seconds to go in this round, number 5. Check hook from both men land. Body shot from Pate, gets in. Catches the forearm on the way in with that right hand. Then Sechi does it as well. They're a mirror image of each other. Pate finishing a little bit stronger at the end there.
Last round, boys. Come touch gloves with me. Last round, guys. Touch gloves when we start.
Ronnie Sinclair all over Isaiah Sechi, telling him to show me something in this round. Ryder Pate in the corner by himself, standing. Seconds down.
Come and touch gloves, boys. Last round.
Sixth and final round.
Both guys anxious and ready to go.
Good right hand from Pate, gets through. Doubling up the jab, following with the right hand is Sechi. To the body, then over the top from Sechi.
box.
He's going to leave it all there.
Yeah, he needs to. This round could be the decider, actually, Rob.
He wants to get into a gunfight with this young man.
Yeah, it's a close fight.
You think Pay to be ahead with that 10-8 round?
Well, yeah, I had him winning the third and the fourth, so the last round was pivotal depending on how you scored it. But, you know, Setche has done well to kind of box his way through the rounds, through the in-between rounds where it didn't go down.
Definitely wouldn't be leaving it up to the judges tonight.
No, 100% not.
They're going off horoscopes by the way things are looking.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think the boxing's really going to suit Pate if he's going to do it. Don't get into a gunfight. You know, Pate just hurts too hard.
Good
Hits
shot
too hard.
goes through from Setche out of the clinch.
Yeah.
The left hand. Get on, says the corner. They want to see more action from Ryder.
Yeah, he needs to deliver a bit more action because he's waiting for that big shot. Yeah, he's looking to it. I mean, it's dangerous, but he needs to keep jabbing, working the body, working the head. Just keep the hands moving.
Oh, good right
Beautiful.
hand gets through from
Beautiful.
Isaiah Setche. That's his best punch of the round.
Yeah, Setche just throwing more punches.
Oh, what a dog fight this is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, this last round. Let me hear you in the room.
Oh, double turn back into the ring. I'll turn you, no, I'll turn you.
Beautiful.
Out of the ropes. Beautiful to see.
Yeah,
Crowd loving it, especially at this late hour.
Setche's done well, turned things around here at the event center at the Star. Great atmosphere. Setche visibly
1
tired
minute.
there. Yeah, visibly tired, but pushing through. He needs to.
Overhand right, gets on the head there from Pate. Oh, uppercut, hook from Setche. Jab cross from Setche. 30 seconds to go. How are you scoring this round, Tag?
Man, this is close. It's back and forth. I think Setche's doing more work. He's moving more. He's landing more punches. But I think the telling and more meaningful punches are coming from Pate. But the movement, the boxing ability, the
Almost
feints.
an elbow there from Setche. 13
Big
seconds
shot.
to go left. Big shot. Setche's calling him on. He's got Setche wobbled there.
Oh, yeah. But Setche, you know, he won't be denied.
Entertaining fight. Bit of mutual respect there. We finally got it over and done with and settled it in the ring.
Hey, you see the guys going for it in the last round with Pate pushing hard, trying to land that big monster shot he's been trying to get since the second round. But Setche doing well, holding on the inside, hitting on the break, using his boxing skill, boxing acumen, footwork, and everything he's needed to do to get to where he is. He's done really well to go this far. A good round, a good fight. Both guys giving their all right to the last bell. You see Pate just calling Setche on there saying, come on, let's do it. But Setche stuck to his boxing for the most part.
Oh, Ted Kofi, let the people know what you've got on the unofficial scorecard.
Well, due to the 10-8 knockdown and then the round 3 to also to Pate. I got Pate. I got Isaiah Setche winning 57, 56. I gave him all the other rounds. But in a very close fight. This is unofficial, of course, and it can obviously go either way, but that's my opinion.
We're about to throw it up to the ring announcer to make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges' decisions for the co-main event of this evening for the welterweight division. Judges Charlie Keach, Patrick O'Connor, Jim Perdios, all by unanimous decision. 58 to 55, all three judges. For the winner, in the red corner, Ryder the Uniter Pace.
What an absolute fight that was. Everyone give another round of applause for our co-main event. Both boys absolutely killed it into there tonight, and that's why they were the co-main event.
Yeah, we're fucking, we're gonna be sparring buddies now and we'll work our way up together.
Yeah, buddies, huh? I don't know.
That's what it's all about, Ricky. That's what it's all about. Congratulations, Isaiah. You did so well in there. Even though you didn't get the win, we're so impressed with your performance. We will hear from Ryder Pate. That must feel good getting that win after that performance tonight.
No, yeah, it was good, I don't know how to explain it, but, you got to be up here to do it and you'll feel this feeling, but it's a fucking amazing. Sorry about the swear words. It's amazing. But, I came here and I showed that I could box, not just wrestle. I did try and it was hard to get in, but, I boxed him out of here. So, let's go.
You're not taking easy fights, choosing a dancing partner like Isaiah said to you. You're really moving up.
Well, that's what you got to do, I haven't been able to get opponents. It took like a year to get an opponent, so I thank Isaiah for jumping in because that was all we could get. So, I appreciate that. And I want to say a big thanks to Ricky over here for putting on an amazing show. It's been a pleasure fighting on this 3 times. And I want to thank my sponsors, Centurion Private Wealth, Datless, Third Eye, and Sydney Commercial Finance. Thank you guys, and Black Ops, and my gym, Lift and Box. You got to rep that as well. And Wolfman over here.
Do you have your eyes on the main event tonight?
I'll watch it, but that's their time. This is my time. I did my job tonight, so I'll watch it, because they're future fights. All right. Thank you all for coming. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now let's get towards our main event of the night. Thank you.
Well, there we have it, the co-main event over and done with. And it's time to move towards our main event of the evening, Marco Romeo versus Abdullah Mata. This one for the Australian title, the ANBF green strap. Like every other fight on here tonight, big lead up, a lot of bad blood, a lot of talk. It will all be decided in a few moments' time when these two men enter the ring. Ted Kofi, now we're at the business end. Surely you've got some sort of prediction.
Well, after my last result, I got no prediction. So let's see what happens here. Romeo is very, very confident. And Mata is obviously very confident as well. So I think we're gonna go to a quick commercial. And then we have a performance.
Well, let's have a look at a few hype videos of both these fighters before we start with the intros into our main event.
The rise is almost here. Madar takes on Romeo.
Let's see how you sink or swim.
I think I can do whatever I feel like in there.
Abdullah's in over his head. He is nowhere near me on that level.
Marco is the bum of all bums. And I love fighting bums. It just G's me up, you know what I mean? He's from the beaches. He's all posh. He's tiny.
He's going to have to make me respect his boxing skills. I can't even say he punches hard.
He's tiny compared to me. I feel like I'm much faster than him and stronger than him.
I know he's nervous, bro. Your fans are going to become my fans. He's quiet.
I'm still going to be talking. I'm going to be talking during the fight, trust me. Yeah, okay, it was a good win against Malia, but I'm not Malia. You know what I mean? I'm a whole different fighter to that.
He's never been hit by a real fighter before, and now he's fighting the Australian champ. He thinks he's at that level. July 18th, Abdullah Mata, I will stop you, bro, and I'm going to enjoy doing it.
Marco Romeo, on the 18th of July, I'm going to teach you how to box. I'm going to take you back to school.
Our next guest is truly a multi-faced talent. She first captured the nation's attention with her stellar performance on season 10 of The Voice Australia with a 4-turn chair turn from the coaches. She also made franchise history as one of the only contestants worldwide performing an original song at the blind auditions. Chantel Kofi is currently sitting at over 14 million Spotify streams and over 300K across all social platforms. She's worked with Grammy Award-winning producers who have credits to Justin Bieber, Alicia Keys and Miley Cyrus, personally conversed with hip-hop royalty Nelly, and gained the attention of R&B superstar, now Super Bowl alumni Usher. Chantel is currently in rehearsals as she prepares to open up for Jason Derulo this September when he comes down under for his Arena World Tour in Sydney, Australia. She is not only a superstar in her own right, but the daughter of former world champion boxer Ted Kofi, who is commentating tonight. Please help me welcome Chantel Kofi.
Sydney, how y'all feel?
Turn the lights off in this place, and he shines just like a star, and I swear I know his face, I just don't know who you are. Turn the music up in here, yeah, I still hear him loud and clear, like he's right there in my ear, telling me that he wants to own me, to control me.
Sydney, do you know how this song goes? Are y'all ready to sing the chorus with me? Come closer. Oh, what?
I just can't pull myself away. Under his spell I can't break. I just can't stop.
Yes.
Can't stop. I just can't stop. Just can't stop. And I just can't bring myself no way. I don't want to escape. I just can't stop. Just can't stop. I just can't stop. Just can't stop. I just can't stop. I can feel him on my skin. I can taste him on my tongue. He's the sweetest taste of sin. The more I get, oh yeah, he wants to own me.
What? I can't hear you guys. And I see you in the back chair. What? Hey, hey, what?
I just can't pull myself away. Under his spell I can't break. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. Oh, and I'm just myself away. To escape. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. We break it down, yes. I just can't stop. Oh, no, I just can't stop. No, no, I just can't stop. I just can't stop. No, and I just can't bring myself away. Under his spell I can't break. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. And I just pull myself away. Under his spell I can't break. I just can't stop. Just can't stop. I just can't stop.
Yeah.
Stop it, and I just I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop.
Yeah. Sydney, make some noise for Wanderers one time. Yeah. Are y'all ready for the main event? My name is Chantel. Thank you so much. I'll see you at Jason Derulo's concert. Good night.
Let's hear it for Chantel. Ladies and gentlemen, a war of words at the presser where Romeo stated, we're going to crush you. Let's see what happens tonight. It's now time for the main event of the evening. This contest is scheduled for 10 rounds of boxing for the ANBF Australian Welterweight Championship. This contest is proudly brought to you by Butcher Boys. Please welcome, first to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, the undefeated Abdullah the Future Mata.
The future, Abdullah Mata, boxing out of Elite Fight for Sydney, Australia, weight 66.4 kilos, record 10-0-0, boxing out of an orthodox stance. This, our main event of the evening.
You can kill us. You can do what you wish. You can oppress, but you're never going to make us fear you, because we fear none but Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
There we have it, the ring war of the future, Abdullah Mata.
And now, please welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Marco Rumble Romeo.
Marco Romeo, boxing out of Kickstart Boxing. Relishing in the moment is Marco Romeo. Here we have it, our defending champion, the main event. Oh. Tail tape, 2 years of difference, 1 centimetre the difference, and this over 10 3-minute rounds for our Australian title.
Ladies and gentlemen, Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the red and green trunks, standing 176 centimeters tall, weighing in officially at 66.40 kilograms, undefeated as a professional, with a perfect professional record of 10 wins and no defeats. Fighting out of Elite Fight Force, representing Sydney, Australia, the challenger, Abdullah, the future Mata. Now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white and gold trunks, standing 177 meters tall, weighing in officially at 66.45 kilograms, with a professional record of 9 wins and 1 defeat. Fighting out of Kickstart Boxing, the current Australian welterweight champion, representing Northern Beaches in Sydney, Australia, Wanderer Promotions, hometown champion, Marco Rambo. Ladies and gentlemen, let me ask you, are you ready? And if you're all ready, let me hear you say yeah. Let's get ready to battle. Your referee in charge of the action, William Sulos. Fighters, center of the ring.
All right, gentlemen, you got your instructions previously. Remember, obey
Will
my
Sulos reading the
instructions at all
final
times.
instructions
Protect
for this
yourself at all
our
times. Touch
main
'em up, boys.
event of the evening. Marco Romeo defending his Australian title against Abdullah Mata. Mata in the red, white and green trunks. Romeo in the white trunks. This, our main event of the evening. Rob Scheif, Ted Cofer calling all the action.
Yes, Rob, pleasure to be here for this main event. Been looking forward to this. We're at the pinnacle end of this great event, this great evening, and let's see what Mata and or Romeo can do.
Mata edging out with that jab, aiming at the chest of Romeo at the moment. Romeo firing back.
Yeah, Mata taking a strong stance in the centre of the ring. Romeo's got to use his boxing skill. There you go, he's countering nicely, forcing Mata back. Good punches.
Indeed, like that.
Yeah, Romeo throwing punches with bad intention. Nice left hook. He's got to set everything up off the jab, Romeo.
Yeah, he's trying to establish himself early here in the first minute, letting Mata know that this is a big boy fight now.
Yeah, absolutely. For all hooks, he's got to just work off the jab, work his way in.
Mata equal to the task. He's been saying the whole time, this is his time and he's now ready. Great lead up to this, and now we are here at the main event. Star Casino, Wanderers Promotions. The rising good left hook gets through from Abdullah Mata.
Yeah, Mata knows his way around the boxing ring, undefeated. And Romeo just can't take for granted that he's going to be bigger, stronger, and better than him. It's evenly matched early on in this round.
Doubling up the right hand is Romeo. Garthwood calling himself Juliet earlier as he predicted that Romeo will get the win. We're hoping you got some predictions at home, live on YouTube and Adrenaline Sports at all the clubs showing this, the main event.
Yeah, it's a fast-paced contest. Both guys trying to get the edge. Romeo boxing a little bit on the retreat now. Mata sticking his presence in the center of the ring. Went under that big right hand from Romeo well.
The call is from Tommy and Frankie Pianto to change the angle for Marco Romeo. Set your feet, a little left hook gets through there from Romeo.
Yeah, Romeo went in head first there. Just don't neglect the jab.
30 seconds to go in this round. Stabbing is Abdullah Mata with the jab. 3-piece from Romeo, not a lot on it.
Yeah, Mata's really standing his ground, punching hard. No range finders here, no feeling out round, just straight into it, both guys.
Listen for the bell, boys.
Romeo's eyes in already, having success. Not interested at all in getting into a wrestling match. Punches exchanged from both boys and the walk down stare at the end of round number 1.
Yeah, here you see the guys going for it. In the beginning, Romeo pushing back Mata, just trying to really take the offensive and assert himself early on. But Mata stood his ground, did what he needed to do and made this very competitive in the first round. Both guys landed some pretty good shots. Romeo got the early touches offensive, the early offensive early, and then both guys giving the deadly stare down right there before they closed the round.
We're looking for a great performance from these two fighters. This, our main event. We just had a great performance from Chantel Kofi as she sang a great song for the intro in this. Obviously, all the singing talent coming from her mother's side of the family.
Thanks, Rob.
You're welcome, Ted. I'm here all night. Round number 2. Mata stabbing forward with his jab. Marco Romeo doubling it up, cross, then jab, cross straight after that.
Yeah, Romeo.
Stalking.
Yeah, he is stalking, pushing forward, trying to do something different in the second round. I think he's been told to go back to a little bit of boxing as well, because he needs to really work off that jab and set his punches up, not just look for the single big shot. Beautiful 1-2.
Jab cross getting through from Marco Romeo, starting to stack up the points now. And the psychological wins, which is landing more glove on head than your opponent.
Exactly. Abdullah Mata, though, man, don't count him out. You know, he's a serious contender, undefeated, so acting like an undefeated fighter, doesn't know how to lose.
Good stuff there from Romeo. Jab cross, then in the exchange, waits for his time, shoots to the body.
Yeah, Romeo's changed gear a little bit here. You can see the difference in strength and punch power from Romeo.
Come on, head straight, work there a bit. Head straight.
Yeah, Mata's got to touch the body on Romeo, slow him down a little bit. This round swinging with the momentum of Romeo.
Yes, he's definitely gathering momentum and pace here is Marco Romeo as we're through the halfway mark of this second round.
But Mata with good head movement, just looking at the whole of Romeo's torso to try and land something, trying to go head body there. But Romeo saw it coming.
Good measuring at the moment with the jab. He's using it in every way he can. It's Marco Romeo. Abdullah happy to stab, goes down low. Nice jab cross to the body from Mata.
Yeah,
goes to the body, then comes up
work.
high.
Very good work from Mata.
1 minute to go in this round. Little uppercut gets through. Readjustment in the range from Marco Romeo. Reaches forward, goes to the body, doubles up to the body, tries to go high. Mata moving out of the way and off the ropes. High level stuff here.
Beautiful.
Uppercut gets through, had a little bit on it from Romeo.
Yeah, Romeo attempting to throw punches with bad intentions. You can see that everything's got power on it. And when he lands, he hurts Mata a little bit.
Off the jab, measures with 2, then uppercut, hook. Not a lot on them, but they do stack mentally.
Yeah, Mata has done more in this round, but has been pushed back quite a bit in this round too.
Yeah, good timing and shot selection there from Romeo as he has his opponent against the ropes. Reaches with that right hand, slips inside a little bit. His Mata, a little bit of coloration now coming above the left eye there of Abdullah Mata. He needs to do a little bit more in these rounds. Action aplenty here in our main event. The Butcher Boys, Fit Guard, Wayplate, Wanderers Promotions, the Star Casino, live on YouTube, and adrenaline clubs around Australia. Not of approval from Ted Kofi. He's still bopping away to his daughter's song as he talks us through this replay.
Yeah, this is good. Romeo really pushed himself in this round. He landed some power shots, pushed back Abdullah Mata, and Mata didn't have an answer for the strength and forward movement of Romeo. But right there, you could see that Mata switched it for a minute, but Romeo went back to his power punches and pushed him back. It's a good competitive fight.
These overseas camps have been helping out Marco Romeo. He seems like he's leveling up and becoming a more complete boxer each time we see him out.
Yeah, exactly. You know, the problem with sparring is that you can get caught into lazy traps if you become just a pure sparring partner. You know, you wait around, you kind of watch and admire your work, you don't finish your jobs off, but with filling in the gaps, Marco Romeo can be an excellent fighter, and he seems to have leveled up, like you said.
Abdullah Mata jabs high, jabs low, crosses high. Marco stabbing with a jab cross to the body previously to that exchange. This is a bit more activity from Abdullah Mata.
Yeah, it seems that Romeo just backing off and letting Mata do a little bit of work. Maybe he's trying to play possum and catch him coming in with a counter punch, but yeah, Mata doing good work in this round.
The left-hand lead's very prevalent at the moment with Marco Romeo. He loves the jab, cross jab combination. Action here, 2 minutes to go. Jab, double jab, cross to the body from Abdullah Mata. Hit anything you can, young man.
Yeah, Mata working well. Romeo seems to have took the early part of this round off and just looking to land a big shot. I think he knows he can hurt him, but Mata boxing pretty well.
Good left hook gets through from Mata. Romeo still firing back with everything that Mata answers with.
Yeah, the strength is with Romeo.
Oh, good left hook from Romeo.
Beautiful left hook. Yeah, Romeo relaxed, left hand down by his hip, punching from the low position. Quite hard to read for his opposition, those type of punches.
That old saying that when you beat the champion, you're 30% better, that seems to be the case here with Marco Romeo after beating Jason Malia.
Yeah, man, it's self-validation, you know. You believe in yourself. You say, wait a minute, I've won this belt. I know I'm capable of doing something. And then each time you go out, that capability, that opportunity and capability just levels you up, man. Helps you.
Abdullah Mata's left eye now starting to close as Marco Romeo goes to work right above the commentary section.
Yeah, Marco Romeo throwing some pretty good shots, meaningful shots when he lands them. But Mata's been pretty active in this round.
He has been very active. Bit of glove burn now on the back of Abdullah Mata. Good hook comes through from Romeo. I want to see something a little bit more significant from Mata. He attacks the body there, well investing down low. Doubling up and then starting to come through. But that eye is twitching, that lead left eye.
It is, I think. Oh, good work from Romeo there.
Could be glove burn, I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe an eyelid there, but it's starting to swell a little bit. It's definitely got some colour around it, but it's causing him some issues, Abdullah Mata. As you can tell, he jabbed out there, not seeing what was coming. A slip cross came straight back from Romeo. Keep an eye on that left eye.
This is going to be a battle, ladies and gentlemen. Stay buckled in. What a battle this is going to be. 10 amazing rounds.
Here you see Romeo moving forward, whilst Mata was just kind of evading and slipping them big punches. But later on, Mata came back, throwing lots of combination punches and moving really, really well. Romeo taking advantage of his strength, trying to move forward and look for the big shots, but Mata was able to just kind of roll with them, move with them, and do quite a lot of work in that round. A little bit of blood on Romeo's nose for his trouble, and it was a good round.
Second down. Second down. Let's go.
Romeo's corner giving him the advice to attack and attack hard.
Mata starting the round off, put the center ring, jabbing to the body. Right hand gets through from Marco. They want a bit more head work. They want some more feints, a little bit more lead up to his exchanges.
Yeah, basically.
Mata measuring at the moment.
Yeah, Rob, I'm saying basically Romeo's corner want more boxing. He's got good boxing skill. You've got to set your punches up.
Jab cross, pause to jab cross again from Marco, keeping his eye on the target in mid-exchange. Jab cross to the body there from Mata. He does it well. Got good reach, good right hand gets through from Marco Romeo.
Yeah, beautiful right hand.
Another one gets through. Another one gets through. Oh, easy there.
Yeah, caught him a few beautiful right hands.
Mata wants to fire back.
Good exchange. Mata standing his ground, throwing punches in bunches. Testing Romeo all the way.
Looping in with a hook. Tommy and Frankie Pianto asking Marco Romeo to stay on task, stay focused on the jab.
Well, like you said, Rob, he spent a lot of time boxing over in LA at the Wild Card, so you should be able to have that great boxing acumen, working off the jab and set all your punches up. Beautiful counter shot.
Good body shot there from Mata.
Yeah, often when a boxer nodded his head in disagreement, it means they've actually been hurt. So
Slip inside, uppercut from Romeo, cross from Mata.
Beautiful.
Cross jab from Marco Romeo.
Let me hear the room.
Yeah, Romeo's landing the more meaningful shots.
1 minute to go here in the fourth.
Yeah, Mata's done well to hold on there. He was tagged a couple of shots.
What do you want to see here in the last 40 seconds, Ted?
Well,
jab cross.
Yeah, Romeo has the weight, the power advantage. So he's got to push his opponent back, utilizing that power, but set it up off the jab. And Mata's just got to stay elusive, not get caught up in these big exchanges because they don't suit him too well. Romeo's got to stay focused, man, all the way through. Don't lose focus and look into the crowd. Just stay on task, get the job done.
Agreed, the fight is not over. 10 seconds to go. Right hand gets through.
Beautiful
Mata
work.
deadly with that left hook.
Beautiful.
Oh, we've got a great taste of what's coming, ladies and gentlemen. What a round that was. Buckle in. What a battle.
Yeah, here you see the guys going. Romeo asserted himself. Mata just trying to get some work done. And to be fair, he did get a bit of good work done on the inside, but the power advantage was clearly to Romeo as he managed to push back, throw some extended right hands, and also put a couple of lefts and a couple of body shots in there as well. His corner was imploring that. Go back to your boxing, move around, stay to the game plan. And I think he did that a little bit more this round. He's got to keep doing that to really, really make Mata uncomfortable and potentially see if he can put a stoppage on the table.
I'm impressed by the straight work by Mata, but the pauses in between exchanges for Marco Romeo has been giving him that opportunity for a second phase, and he's been capitalising on it. Great stuff. Round number 5 underway. Keep the movement, says Tommy. Lambert keeps the feet, says Frankie Pianto.
Yeah, and it's good advice, exactly right. And, oh,
Double
nice
up the
punches.
hook there from Mata was good
Beautiful.
because he caught Romeo switching off a little bit there. Danny's
Beautiful.
telling him to keep working as well. A lot of voices coming in from Marco's corner. Doubling up the jab to the body and across to the body from Mata. Slip cross there from Romeo. He's waiting too long for mine. He's got to start making it happen. There we go. A little bit of a feint. Needs some more of that kind of stuff. Mata needs to kind of establish himself and land something significant.
Yeah, he does. Romeo's corner imploring him exactly.
Head from Romeo.
Uses
they
power.
were good punches, Ted.
Yeah, exactly. Corner telling him that. Use your power through your boxing ability, and that's brilliant advice. Mata's just got to land a couple more shots because Romeo now is using his leverage to stay away from the punches that Mata's throwing. That's it, working the jab and the hook.
Gauge the distance, gets in with a hook, right punch from Mata as Romeo now goes to work. A little bit of ferocity here as we enter the halfway mark of round number 5.
Oh, beautiful
Good right hand gets through from Marco. How have you got on the unofficial scorecard, Ted?
Yeah, I've got it 4 rounds to 1 after 4 completed rounds for Marco Romeo.
Cross jab, cross from Marco. Just gathering. Double jab, cross from Mata.
Yeah, good work from Mata there. Romeo just slowing down a bit in this round, especially towards the end.
He was breaking him down, and now he's letting him back into this round.
He is, but like we say, Mata's undefeated, man, and he's fighting like an undefeated fighter. He's revving up the engine and going back at any given opportunity.
Good right hand from Romeo. Mata needs to get himself back into this fight as Marco backs him right up above the commentary team. Jabs high, and then cross to the body, then hook over the top.
Rob getting splashed by the sweat this time.
Finally. But it rolls down my face. My face is good looking. No.
That's it, man. That's it. The best. With the blood on the face, it's all good.
20 seconds to go.
Yeah, Mata doing good just to work in them exchanges. Boom, just feinted that jab through the nice body shot and the head shot.
Romeo says it was a little bit low. I thought it was okay. Seemed like it was on the belt line.
On the belt line, but even if it's not, wait for the referee to make a decision.
That's right. Heavy hands from Romeo to finalise this round. Seems like whatever Mata's throwing out, he wants to throw more and with bad intentions.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good fight.
Very. Here we see the guys go for it. We see Romeo pushing back, just trying to take the advantage, utilizing power punches. His corner were imploring him. And he landed a couple of good shots as we went through that round. And Mata used his boxing ability through some punch combinations off the rope, but Romeo, the heavier-handed fighter, trying to take advantage of what his corner was telling him to do.
Round number 6, the call is to walk him down and to enter in with something, with a jab or something, not just walk forward to Abdullah Mata. Don't give him any chance to capitalise is the call from the corner. Left hook lead from Marco Romeo. Jabbing high and low is Mata. Jab cross from Romeo. Jab cross from Mata. Good gunfight this.
Yeah, great fight. Romeo's got to work off the jab a little bit more for me. He's got to touch that jab to set everything up, but good strong punches when he throws the pretend hook right hand.
Body head from Marco, doubling up his right hand and doubling up his lead left.
Oh,
Seems like he's taking an advantage here of Abdullah Mata. Calculated breakdown is what they're calling for out of Romeo's corner.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do. He needs to have that kind of systematic breakdown and stick to the game plan. Oh,
good right hand, wobbles the back leg of Mata. What's he got to do, Ted?
Mata or Romeo?
Mata.
He's got to either extend the range and try and fight from the outside, or when he's inside like this, just work them body shots and the nice little hooks he's got to just keep himself in the game and keep Romeo from being so comfortable.
Double jab cross from Marco Romeo, then a right hook. Mata fires back, then Marco Romeo starts to pour on the pressure a little bit more here.
Yeah, it's all
Starting
Romeo
to
in this round.
squeeze in on his opponent.
It's all Romeo in this round, landing good shots. I'd still like to see Romeo utilize his jab to set these big punches up because they're there. But Mata's seeing quite a lot of them coming.
Slip inside, lead uppercut. Hook, jab, cross.
Beautiful.
Romeo, picking in shots nicely now. He's putting them together.
He is.
Mata goes to the body with a great punch, but starting to eat on some leather now. Steady diet.
Yeah, Romeo very confident. Look at that look in his eyes, going for the kill, wants to get a stoppage.
If he keeps breaking down his opponent like this, he might just get it. 35 seconds left to the 6th. It's not going to happen in this round, you wouldn't think.
Well, Mata's backing up, you know, and not in a good way either. He's being beaten in retreat.
Hook cross gets through from Marco.
That's not good.
Playing with his food a little bit here now.
Yeah, he shouldn't play
Talking
with his food,
to
man.
him.
Get the job done. If he's hurt him, don't let him recover.
Oh, bad intentions coming through from... he wants to make a statement here, Marco.
Yeah, big
He
shots
doesn't
on
just want to
Romeo.
beat him, he wants to hurt him.
But that's what he's doing. Yeah, stay on task. Stay on task.
Good round of boxing.
Yeah, really good.
That was a great round of boxing, ladies and gentlemen.
Here you see Marco Romeo working the action, utilizing the right hands, the uppercuts, the body shots, and pushing Mata back. And you see Mata just trying to go into the bit of that survival mode, but it wasn't working for him. Romeo just kept pushing him back, landing big shots, and Mata did well to get through that without being too damaged. But we don't know what it's done to him leading into the next rounds. It was all Romeo, landing nice shots.
You agree?
A lot of the shots were power shots and hooks. He really wasn't setting up the shots with the jab at all, but right there, like Rob said, he was playing with his food. You can't afford to do that in the sport of boxing.
You can tell that he's changed gears here, Marco Romeo. He's got a little bit of that killer instinct in his eye.
Time.
Mata's left eye starting to close from the swelling.
Yeah, he's taken a lot of shots, Rob. He's done really well.
Double jab cross to the body from Mata. And he's trying to show some bravery here.
Well, he needs to do something different because, you know, he's being hurt. He's taking a lot of shots.
Hook gets through from Mata. It's the 7th. Jab to the body, leaping up with a corkscrew jab, uppercut. Double jab cross from Mata. Don't let him build is the call as Marco starts to go back to work here. Jab, uppercut, cross. 2 off the lead, 1 off the back.
Yeah, Marco Romeo looking very, very comfortable now. Just moving forward and pretty much hitting at will.
He's starting to chop his opponent down here.
Yeah.
Nice jab, back in, back out, jab again.
Yeah, he's trying to now set up the shot, which is really good.
He's got his iron, he's got his range.
Oh.
Right hand got through from Mata, but a stronger right hand from Romeo.
Yeah, it was a
which
pair.
rocked him.
Yeah, they shared a pair of right hands there.
Right hand from Mata gets through. Romeo disrespectful in his approach.
Has to be.
Yeah, pouring it on.
Yeah, Romeo's taking a little bit of a break here. He needs to keep that. Oh,
jab
beautiful.
measures.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Left hook straight off the lead and right short gets through. Busts the lip of Abdullah Mata.
Now Romeo's got to stay focused, man. Don't switch off. The look on his face looks like he's not interested.
Hook to the head was good from Mata. Hook to the body was good. Romeo needs to get back on the bike here. He doesn't want to let him back in and let him build like Frank Bianto's saying. Cross jab, cross, reach over, cross. Now they're back into a gunfight here. This is building for Mata.
What a battle, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this battle.
Yeah, Mata's done really well this round. Romeo's got to do something to turn it around again. Bit of blood
cut
coming.
above, cut above Marco Romeo's nose. Jared Cross gets through from Mata. He likes that. He's got something to aim for. Again, no lead-up approach from Marco Romeo, which is allowing Mata back into the fight. Complacency's no good at this stage.
Yeah, it's really let Mata back into this fight with this round.
And Mata talks to him at the end of the round.
Both guys pushing hard, but Mata really made a difference in this round. It's just like he landed a right hand there. They shared a pair of right hands, which didn't go well for Mata, but he stuck to his game plan. He used his boxing skill. He worked body, he worked head, throwing hooks to the kidneys and the liver area, and just moving really well and just letting his hands go for a lot of punches. The 3-shot combination there. And it just seemed to me that Romeo lost a little bit of interest, Rob, in there, in that round. He just looked disinterested. I don't know why, but maybe there's a reason for that.
There's no final bell yet, Ted.
Yeah, that's true.
Complacency will only get you in trouble here and force for bad habits.
Well, this is it, you know. This is a real fight, man. You've got to stay focused at all times.
Be first every time is the call.
From Romeo's
That's better
corner.
stuff. That's better energy from Romeo and better stuff from Mata too.
Yeah, Mata seems like he's got a lot. He's energized.
He is.
He's really re-energized.
He came back into this fight after that last round. Good right hand gets through. Jab gets through. He's working more. He's working harder. Oh, jab, hook, cross. 2 off the lead hand, 1 off the rear hand there for Marco Romeo.
Well, that's what Romeo's got to do, use his strength, his boxing ability, and really start turning this around so Mata's not sure of himself again.
All right hand gets through from Mata, who's a strong one. He goes to the body, digs in deep.
Mata is super confident right now. Romeo needs to break his confidence.
Right hand gets through, jab to the neck of Romeo. Going jab for jab with Mata.
Romeo pushing forward. You can see he's trying to set something up.
The call is he's hurt to the body, and he might be here.
I
As
think so.
Romeo stalks forward now, picking his shots. Goes to the body again. That hurt him.
That
right
really
elbow
hurt him.
drop there of Mata.
Romeo's got to go back downstairs and capitalize on that.
Jabs in, hooks on the way out. Good use of the distance, controlling it there. Jab and a pushing jab from Mata. Jab high, jab low, cross low from Romeo.
Nice jab.
That's good boxing off the
he's
back
got it.
foot
Yeah, that's
there
really,
from Romeo.
that's really painful.
And he starts to break it
Beautiful.
down here. 1 minute to go. Sulo's keeping an eye on it.
Mata's corner, very close to throwing in the towel.
Come on, boxing fans, let me hear you tonight.
Looks
Big
that way.
left hook from Romeo.
See ya.
Another hook from Romeo, cross from Romeo.
Yeah, good work. He's landing some big, big power shots.
As he starts to take control here in the 8th. Mata can shake his head all he likes. He's in wounded waters.
Well, he's hurt, man.
Oh, big right hand, big left hand
beautiful.
from Romeo.
Referee's
right
very
above
close.
the commentary section, right here in the red corner. He starts to go to work now.
Oh, good work.
Mata getting beaten here.
Referee's very close.
He's had enough. Will Shulis has had enough. Marco Romeo stops Abdullah Mata in the 8th. The referee did it. The corner wasn't going to do it.
Brave everybody, you just ran out of pump.
Abdullah Mata just being looked over here as the replays start to come through. He's beaten.
Yeah, we can see Marco Romeo really started to go through the gears. His corner was imploring him, work off the jab, utilize your boxing skill, work to the strategy, and he went right back on track and then got his man out of here. Just kept throwing them big, powerful punches, stayed on him, utilized some nice distance there, didn't crowd himself for the most part, but eventually got the shot. The referee was looking very, very closely until some of them big shots landed, and the referee just had to say, look, that's all she wrote. But it was a really good performance from Marco Romeo. He's still got a bit to work on. I'm sure he's going to go back and have a look. And there was the ref stoppage, and it was a good stoppage. The stumble coming from Mata after that. So we have the WBC Australasia Super Welterweight title that will go home with its rightful owner.
Yeah, absolutely. Marco Romeo just breaking down his opponent here in the later stages of the 8th round. Great performance. The hand doesn't look really good for Abdullah Mata. The eyes blackened. We're about to go to the ring announcer and make this one official.
Fight fans, ladies and gentlemen, that war of words has come to a crescendo in the 8th round. Our main event, the ANBF Australian Welterweight Championship. In 2 minutes 45 by technical knockout, awarded by our judges to the red corner, Marco Romeo.
Congratulations, Marco. I know another main event for you and another win under your belt. That must feel good.
Yeah, of course. You know, it's always a privilege to fight here in my city on the wondrous card in front of the beautiful people from Sydney, and I just love putting on a show for y'all.
And fighting Abdullah, he really wasn't going down without a fight. He did so well on those early rounds.
Man, he a fucking dog, bro. Holy shit, you got to give it to him. Guys, wait, give it to Abdullah. I know we talk shit, but man, at the end of the day, to step in this ring, fight the Aussie champion, he deserves the utmost respect. I lost against Fawcett. He lost against me. Watch what he does next.
Maybe he can fight Fawcett now. That'd be a great fight. And looking at his team, that's what they do. They take the hard fights. They call out those hard fights. We need more Australian boxers like that.
Absolutely. We can't have people ducking, you know. True fighters fight, and he is a true fighter. Don't worry about none of the bullshit that was said. It's business. We've got to sell a fight, and he's a hell of a fighter.
And where do you go from here? I know a lot of people are going to come after you after this.
Look, my team and I, we have a plan. We have a direction of where we want to go, Coach. We do want to obviously become world champion. Going off that performance, we can always do better. You know, we're always learning, we're always humble, and yeah, that's our plan. We're just going to keep it quiet for now, and I'll let my team decide.
All right, I'll let you congratulate that win. I do want to hear from Abdullah as well before you close out.
I just want to thank everybody that came out, all my sponsors. Give me a sec, everyone. Muscle Republic, Sean Marine, Reese Up, Honey Prosciutto, Stamper, Shred Sled, The Boxing Gym, Sharper Blades. Simon couldn't be here tonight. Hey, Haas, if you're watching, love you. Giggity, giggity.
All right, no worries. Let's hear from Abdullah Mata. Abdullah Mata, great performance tonight. You really proved this is why you deserve to be here.
Look, I just want to say alhamdulillah, all thanks to God. Humble in victory and gracious in defeat, as always. Wasn't my night tonight. I feel like the early rounds were edging, you know, back and forth. Then he was sort of getting me, then I was sort of getting back into it. There was a round, he didn't do much, and I'm like, bro, like, this is a really close fight. And I had that little voice in my head, you know, you just give up. I said, nah, man. I went to my corner, I said, I'm not giving up, you know. And then I got caught with a good body shot in the 8th. Yeah, alhamdulillah, I really see myself winning this fight. And I had dreams of becoming a world champ. I don't know where I'm going with it now. But yeah, I want to say thanks to Ricky for putting me on.
Hold on, I've got to stop you there. 1 second. That performance doesn't mean you're not a world champion. That performance means nothing for you. This is only the step in going forward. Don't give up after that. Listen to all the people that have filled this whole crowd out just for you to come see you. I've never seen a fighter sell out a show. I've done many boxing shows. Never seen someone sell a show like that.
Yeah, alhamdulillah. I just want to say a big thank you to my team. You know, I couldn't have done it without them. Yeah. Elite Fight Force. Icon Build, you drive Dubai, and Sydney Metro Security Services. A big thank you to my team. You know, they're the reason why I can fight and take time off work and really pursue my dream. So without them, I couldn't have done it.
Thank you so much. Ricky, you'll have Abdullah back on, I know, and you're going to help him get to that world champion status.
I just want to say, Abdullah, mate, you were an absolute warrior, and it will be a pleasure to promote you again. The heart you showed and the whole character throughout the camp, mate, you should be very proud. And thank you to his team for being so professional as well. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll throw over to our MC Elvis to close out the show. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for coming to another Wanderer Promotions 8 The Rising by Ricky Colosimo, Australia's fastest growing boxing promotion, building a stage for rising champions. Thanks to everyone watching live on YouTube worldwide, and of course those throughout all the 300 hotels Australia-wide. Thank you very much once again. Your MC announcer, Elvis Miletic, re-announcer tonight. Travel safe. God bless. Thank you.
Well, there we have it, the main event. Lived up to all the hype. A stoppage there in the 8th round, retaining the Australian ANBF title is Marco Romeo. Ted Covey, a great night of fights, all the way through from the bottom right to the very main events.
Yeah, it was a great night of fights, and that final fight, I did say super welter, but welterweight championship, he deserved it, and it was a great night of fights here from the event centre at the Star in Sydney.
We'd like to give a big sign-off from Wondrous Promotions, the Butcher Boys, Fight Guard and Wayplate. Rob Shife, Ted Kofi signing out. This has been The Rising, live on YouTube and Adrenaline Sports. Enjoy the night and God bless.
The Rising, Wanderer Promotions 8. What a statement was made here tonight. Evenly matched fights, incredible performances. What about that main event, guys? John, wow, that had me on the edge of my seat.
Amazing fight, amazing, great night of fights. Plenty of back and forth matches. I'm itching to get back in there myself now.
I can tell. May, I know you can't wait to get back in there as well. And Marco Romeo, the one thing that made me upset there is Abdullah saying he doesn't want to be a world champ or he doesn't know where it is. I don't like hearing that from a fighter who takes a big chance coming into bright lights like that.
Absolutely not. You know, he came out, showed what he's got. And for every fighter, you know, a loss never defines you. If it's anything, you work on what you've need to work on and come back stronger and show what you got. You know, one loss definitely doesn't define what you've got. You know, many 100%. World champions have lost and become multiple world champions from there. So I'm sure we'll see more of Abdullah.
I can't wait to see him back on a Wanderers card, and hopefully Chanel Dargan, you as well. I can't wait to see you back in them.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited, and this show was incredible. 50-50 fights from start to finish, and I'm happy to be a part of it.
It's been amazing. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. I can't wait to see each and every one of you back in the ring. John Scroy, I can't wait to see you back under the bright lights for Wanderer Promotions. I know you're going to get busy in the gym after those itchy knuckles have been over the mic all night. But guys, that was an amazing performance from each and every fighter. I'm so glad to have been here tonight. Wanderer 8, The Rising. Thank you for joining us. Ricky Colosimo has put on a great show of promotion built by fighters. Thank you so much, and thanks for joining us.